got the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? Yeah, man, so listen, April 1st, the Dog Bay versus, Jesus Christ. Looking right at his name, man. Golly. Get this off. Look at my fault, y'all. Hold on real quick. Gotta get my shit together. So, we got the Robeisy Ramirez Dog Bay card, right? April 1st. So, although Troy Isley isn't on that card, it's still a decent card for the prospects. I still might end up going to Oklahoma, like just so I can fuck with Kev and just to see what the city is like. So I still might end up going. It really just depends on, what my money situation is looking like. But I may end up still going, depending on how my February and my March looks. So depending on how February and March looks, that will determine if I can do both, Jersey and Oklahoma. But so with the Oklahoma card though, there's a few guys that are friends of the program. We got Xander Zayas on the card. Joel Gonzalez is on this card as well. Also, we got Jeremiah Milton on the card. He's a product of Tulsa, Oklahoma, so always good to see him on those Tulsa cards. Also, you got Jahai Tucker, man. Now, if y'all know, y'all already know. Jahai Tucker is my man. You know what I'm saying? We interviewed him before. We're gonna have to get him back in, man, before April. No doubt about it. Definitely gonna have to do that. Get him back in there before April. Chop it up with him about his sparring with Boots and stuff like that. Also, Tiger Johnson is on his card, which I'm looking forward to seeing him get back in that ring again. So we got Tiger Johnson in there getting busy. No showcase fight. Also, Abdullah Mason, another great prospect. So I'm not gonna lie, man. April 1st isn't a bad card as it pertains to prospects. And also, you got Dante Benjamin. I like this guy, man. He's a big kid. He's at like 175, big boy. I think he's got a great promise, man. Kid from Ohio, and a lot of them cats from Ohio, man. They get busy on that boxing ring. So, it's a nice card, man. It's a nice card. It's really a nice card. But it's fight week though, man, and we got Arthur Beterbiev taking off against Anthony Yard. Now, I'll say this, man. I'm rooting for Anthony Yard. I want him to win. I just don't see it happening. You know what I mean? I just don't see in any scenario of him winning unless Beterbiev gets hurt, like literally hurt, like hurts himself in the ring, like breaking, like spraining his knee or tears ACL, some shit, crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? The only way I can see him winning that fight is the same way Malik Hawkins beat Doran Price. An injury. I can't see any other way of him outclassing him, outboxing him, being able to stand up to those punches. I mean, I just don't see it. I don't see it. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't see it. KP, what's going on, big dog? Salute to you, my brother. Man, right when I kicked him off, man, you left. Right when I kicked him off, you left. But yeah, man. So it's gonna be a great fight. I don't know who else is on this card. Um, they really haven't like pushed anybody else but those two being on this card. So they haven't really, you know, they haven't really told us who else is on this card. I mean, it is in the UK. You know what I mean? Um, Something about Arthur Beterbiev, man. He gonna go wherever you at. Wherever he got to go grab this belt is where he's going. He don't give a damn about nothing else. If he can get to that belt, he's going to go get the belt. You can be in fucking Timbuktu. You can be fucking anywhere in the world. He's coming to get that fucking belt. Um, I think after this fight, man, there's no other fight to make but him and Bivol. You know what I'm saying? Now listen, I'm one of them guys that think Bivol loses his head too. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy YV in the building, man. Salute to my brother. I think Arthur Beterbiev damn near dies, damn near kills Bivol too. You know what I'm saying? And for me, man, I think Arthur Beterbiev is just the best at the 175-pound division at this point in time. Um, you know, Atif is coming up, a guy from Philly. He's coming up, but he's got a ways to go. But you know, everybody that Beterbiev has touched has went to sleep. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard to go against that. A man that he's retired everybody. You know what I'm saying? Dude, your favorite fighters at 175 have been retired. You know what I'm saying? When was the last time you heard from Marcus Brown? You know what I'm saying? He just made a post. And how long ago was that fight? Joe Smith Jr., I still haven't heard from him. You don't know when he get back in the ring. You know what I'm saying? When you take that ass from Arthur Beterbiev, you really don't come back the same. You know what I mean? You really don't come back the same. And for me, I just don't know how anybody can beat the guy. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how anybody can beat him. I just don't see it. So the undisputed match will be absolutely dope if we can get it. You know me, man. Whatever we get, I kind of just take it well, I mean, what else can you do? You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's about the money. It's about the business of boxing. And the reason why business is booming is because that they do what's best for business. They don't give a fuck about what the fans got to say about what's going on. That don't concern them. What concerns them is the almighty dollar. You know what I'm saying? So being a fan of a sport like this, man, it's really heartbreaking. You know what I'm saying? It's really heartbreaking, you know, to say the least. But I'm excited, man. I really am. I really am. I really am excited for this weekend. You know, it's an early fight, so if you live on the West Coast, you still have the rest of your day. You know what I'm saying? You still get to enjoy the rest of your day with your family. If you're on Eastern time, you still got the rest of the night to hang out, go to the club, and do your thing. You know what I'm saying? Because the fight's so early. You know what I mean? So you really got time to do what you want to do, man. Honestly, um, I'm really curious to see who else is on this card. I'm gonna hit L Dub right now. I'm gonna hit L Dub right now. See, I know he got the. I know he got the. Let me see. Yeah. So, um, yeah, I'm just curious to see who else is on this card, man. Hopefully, we got somebody we know. Um, and and then we'll go from there. But back to back April cards. You know, we was the first people to break that. Shakur Stevenson had a fight April 8th. Shout out to my boy Troy Isley. You know what I mean? So we was the first people to break that news. You dig what I'm saying? And so I'm happy about that, man. And on that card, it's fucking serious. So we're going from Robesi's card, which is a nice card, to a fucking You talking about names. You got Troy Isley, Keyshawn Davis, and Jared Anderson on the undercard. I mean, bro, who who else do you need? You know what I'm saying? You know, with them fighters on that card, shit, ain't nobody else to need. You don't need nobody else. And that's a fact, man. You know, I'm just being real. I mean, who else do you really need? You dig what I'm saying? Um, you got Troy Isley. I mean, a boxing genius. You know what I mean? Out here, outclass anybody. Then you got Keyshawn Davis, power, quickness, uh, great boxing ability. You got Jared Anderson, man. You know what I'm saying? Great boxing skill, power, and IQ. And then of course, you got Shakur Stevenson, man. What what more can you say about Shakur Stevenson that hasn't already been said 10 million times? You know what I'm saying? One of the best fighters at 135, and so that's cool. That's gonna be good. Now we got some great news. You feel what I'm saying? We got some great fucking news. We got Caleb Plant, Benavidez. Tickets going on sale today. So it's on. It's on and popping. It's on and popping. I stand corrected, man. I didn't think this shit was gonna happen. I'm glad I was wrong. You know what I'm saying? The only thing is though, if you ain't in the building, you gotta pay for it. It's on pay-per-view. I'm curious to see who's on that undercard. I haven't got heard back from LW about who's on the undercard, but we'll see. And for me, man, that's what's gonna make it. I think we know that Chris Colbert is supposed to fight El Rayu on is supposed to fight El Rayu on that card, but I don't know. I don't know who else is on that card to kind of fill it out and stack it up. So I'm really not sure who's on that card with him, but that's good enough. You know what I'm saying? At this point, we needed a big fight. We wanted a big fight, and if you know anything about PBC, it's front end heavy. So they'll give you the best shit in the front of the year. You know what I'm saying? They'll give you who you want to see at the beginning of the year. You know what I'm saying? You know, you might not get the fight that you want, but it's a fight that you like. Let me see who we go. Where 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 we go. All right. So the schedule for PBC, February through March, right? So March 11th, you got Vargas versus Oshaki Foster. Sayo versus Figueroa. It's not bad. Tim Zhu versus Harrison, and then Benavidez Plant. That's a good schedule. That's a good schedule. We don't really care about the zone. So Top Rank. Of course, you got Navarrete versus Wilson. I want to see that fight. I'm damn near in the building for that fight. Let's see what else we got. We got Ramirez versus Comey, Darby Ramirez, and then Shakur Stevenson. Then you got Joe Joyce versus Zhang. I wonder where that's gonna be. I know it's probably gonna be in the UK, but I hope it was. I wish it was out here. But it is what it is. You know. Let me see. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. So let's talk about Devin Haney versus Lomachenko. That's supposed to take place in May. But I'm hearing that it's probably gonna be in Dubai, which is cool because Dev gets the most money with the fight being in Dubai. You know what I'm saying? Those site fees are crazy. People get some crazy site fees. So, yeah, man, I'm happy about that though. The site fees is gonna be crazy for my man. I was hearing 25 million for the fight. So shit, that's sitting pretty if you ask me. After taxes, you looking all right. You know what I'm saying? And shit, if it's in Dubai, you get that paper. I don't know if you gotta pay taxes on it. as far as like the taxes out here. So you might be straight. You might just be cool. You know what I'm saying? Cause I know when my homeboy played basketball in Switzerland, he had to pay taxes on the money out here, so his money stretched. I remember he had got a charger, dog. You know what I'm saying? That's when the Chargers first came out. It's about '08. You know what I'm saying? He had the Charger, so he bought that baby cash. Yeah, Dodge Charger. But yeah. So I mean that's a lot of money, lot of money, lot of money, lot of money, and so you can't pass that type of money up. And also, we might get Catterall versus Teofimo Lopez because of the injury to Josh Taylor. So we just might get that fight. So that's the fight we might get. So be on the lookout for that and see how that plays out. Um, Gary Russell been talking about trying to get back in the ring. Still no update on Devontae Davis and Ryan Garcia. We don't know when that fight's gonna happen or if that fight's gonna happen. Um, but we'll see, man. It's yet to be seen. Uh, they're saying that Earl Spence is probably gonna fight in June at Cowboy Stadium, which I ain't mad at that. I'll be there. I wish it was versus Terrence Crawford, but it is what it is, man. You gotta just take what you can get at this point. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. Uh, Also, whoever wins the Tony Harrison Tim Tszyu fight gets the undisputed fight, right? So this is if we can get Tony Harrison Charlo 3, I'm paying for that. I don't give a damn where it is. I'm going. You know what I mean? So we just need Tony Harrison to handle his goddamn business. Because if he handles his business, we got Charlo. We get Charlo Harrison 3. So they 1-1. So and before Harrison got cute, shit was nice. You know what I'm saying? Good fucking fight. So I'm looking forward to that. But he's got to make it out. He got to make it out of that fight with Tim Tszyu unscathed. You know what I'm saying? And he gets his opportunity one more time. Um, I'm looking to see Fundora back in the ring, man. I want to see what he's gonna do at his first fight, the first fight of the year. What he's gonna do. Most likely, I think he's gonna end up on the Benavidez Plant card. That's what I think. Yeah, I think he's gonna end up on that Benavidez Plant card. Most likely. Um, you know, I don't know who he will fight. I mean, I don't know if there's anybody really out there for him to fight. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, probably Rosario, but I mean Rosario's kind of past it, man. His stomach been fucking up for like the last fucking 4 fights. So I don't know if he'll get that fight. Um, Let me see. I don't know, man. Shit, maybe a J Rock might get the fight with him. Wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, get J Rock on there won't be too bad of a fight. And yeah, that'd be a cool fight. That'd be a good fight. I don't know if that'll happen like soon, but most definitely, it's most definitely a good fight. We looking forward to that. All right. So Yeah, so now we'll see. We're gonna see what happens. So are we hearing Jaime Munguia versus Edgar Berlanga could happen? Um, I'm not opposed to that. I kind of want to see that happen. I want to see if Edgar Berlanga can get back to the old Edgar Berlanga of old, where what I'm saying he gets back into the winning column with a knockout. Hopefully he gets his confidence back because a lot of times, man, it's about the confidence. You know what I mean? And hopefully he get his confidence back and things like that. And so Bruce Gas, what's going on with you, man? Salute to you for coming through, man. Most likely though, we're gonna have a good year, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say a great year. We're gonna have a good year. Um, I'm trying to see what's going on with this Andy Ruiz Deontay Wilder fight, man. You know what I'm saying? I need to see Deontay Wilder back in the ring, man. For real. Um, of course, Adrian Broner is fighting. Hopefully he's fighting. And she keep coming up, man. She keep coming up. So hopefully, February 25th still is a go. Um, with all this shit happening, man. Hopefully it's still a go, man. You know what I mean? And we can build from there. Um, I'm really hoping. I'm really hoping that we can get Ryan Ennis on this Caleb Plant Benavidez fight. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I kind of want that. You know what I'm saying? I think it's been. Let me see. He fought. That was January, so February, March. Nah, it's too quick of a turnaround. Too quick of a turnaround. Maybe he got a knockout. He could have done it, but yeah, it's too quick of a turnaround. So he'd probably be back like June, something like that. Hey, who else do you put on this undercard, man? That you can get our money, man, because it's gonna be $80. You know what I'm saying? We know that it's gonna be 80, but who is worth the $80? You know what I'm saying? Who's worth the 80? That's the question. Who's worth the $80? You know what I'm saying? Who's worth the $80? That's what we got to think about when we think about these pay-per-view cards, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to spend $80 just for a Caleb Plant Benavidez. I mean, it's a good fight to pay for it, but I'm just saying, like, I also want some meat on the. I also want some sides. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they got the meat, but I want some sides, man. So I want to see who else they got on there. Let's see. Yeah. All right. Shoot, my bad. Hold on. Okay. So back to the fight week. Back to the fight week, y'all. My fault. I'm trying to get to this Twitter so I can let me see. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So Errol. So we got Errol Spence, right? So he's replying. He replied to a few tweets. So we're gonna start it off like we're gonna start it off right. So Errol Spence said he's rocking with Yard, right? Now listen, man. Like I said, I'm rocking with Yard. I just don't think he's gonna win. I think he's gonna die. But I'm rooting for him. You know what I'm saying? So then he says 5 times undefeated. I don't care. Only a matter of time. He looks his age in the ring. Right? So now somebody says, and I'm rocking with Bud, right? And then Earl says we good as long as you're not using a fire stick. So maybe he winning. Maybe that fight gonna happen. I don't fucking know, man. I don't want to get my hopes high to even think about it. You know what I'm saying? But that's just something that Earl Spence said today to the people. All right, yeah. That's just something that Earl Spence said today. Let me see. All right, I'm gonna do some fantasy fights today, bro. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do some fantasy fights today. I'm gonna go through some fantasy fights, right? I'm gonna break them down. So let's see. So let me do this real quick. Give me 1 minute. Don't go nowhere, man. Just give me a minute to get everything together. Here we go. So I got Money, what's up with it?
What's going on, bro?
Oh shit, man, you know, chilling. Getting
What's
it going. About this boxing talk today.
Yeah, that's what I said. What's the next trip, man? Who we going to get? Who we going to see get knocked out next?
So, there's a few fights, man. There's a few things to go see, right? I don't know if you're gonna rock with me to Atlanta, but we got that.
Money, what's up with
Adrian Bronner.
What's going on, bro? Hold on, my bad, bro.
Oh shit, man, you know, chilling. Yeah, so we got Adrian Bronner fighting. When he come back, we'll talk about that. But let me get to this. Let me get to this fantasy fight real quick. All right. So, man, this is the one right here, right? So you got Riddick Bowe versus Mike Tyson, right? If you're doing prime for prime, two of the best, man. Fresh out of New York, you know what I'm saying? Great fighters, right? Great fighters. This is a really good fight. It's a really good fight. You know what I'm saying? If we're talking about custom auto Mike Tyson, I mean, I got Mike Tyson. But no custom auto, man. I got Riddick Bowe, man. If Riddick Bowe would have stayed focused and stayed in shape and wasn't in trouble all the goddamn time, you know, sky's the fucking limit. You know what I'm saying? For Riddick Bowe. Razor Bowe, man. You know what I'm saying? Well, I mean, not Razor Bowe. Big Daddy Bowe is what they call him, but yeah.
No. You're not gonna just slide that in there,
That's what they call us his name, nigga. Shit, that's his name.
They call niggas Big Daddy Sugar Dick. Nigga ain't gonna get me to call him that. No, let me shut up, man. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. Shut your ass up, nigga. Listen, nah, but so back in the day, niggas wasn't on this gay shit so fucking heavy where you had to say Paul all the goddamn time.
Man,
you know what I'm saying?
Man,
you know. But yeah, so let's get. I'll get back to that, but we're doing Atlanta. We got Vegas. We got Jersey. I still might fuck with Oklahoma. Huh?
Houston, Atlanta, Vegas.
Now listen, I ain't gonna lie to you though. Depending on how my February looks in March will determine what fights I go to. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's how I got a crazy February coming up.
Yeah. So I'm getting my feet back under me in February. You dig what I'm saying? So once I get my feet back under me, then I'll be good to go. You know what I'm saying? That's basically the only thing I gotta do. But yeah, man, shit. March 25th is gonna be fucking lit though. Everybody going to Vegas. We're going to Vegas, man. March 25th, Vegas in full effect. We need to do Dreas, man. We need to buy a table at Dreas, man.
Yeah, man. I went through Dreas when I was there for my homeboy Roland that be popping up on here. Yeah. We went through there for his wedding and shit. But we, you know what I'm saying, we wasn't there for the nightclub shit. They said it'd be popping for the nightclub.
No, it'd be cracking. So what we need to do, we need to figure out the table situation. You know what I'm saying? We all just get a table there. You feel me? And then, go from there.
Yeah, get to it.
Hell yeah. I don't drink, but I'm gonna put money down on the bottles, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. You gonna have to, brother.
Off top. What did he say? Off top. But yeah, that's gonna be a good time though, bro. I ain't gonna front. Yeah, I'm gonna have all my ducks in a row by that time. So I know for a fact the facts that I got, the fights that I'm going to for fact is Newark, New Jersey. I'm going to that for sure. That's a fact. I gotta go.
Jersey.
So I got, yeah. So cause all the young homies is on there, and I'm gonna be able to get some great content. So gotta do that. Then March 25th will kick it off, right? We'll have a crazy weekend in Vegas. Okay, that's Benavidez Plant, right? Boom. Then we'll go. I still might go to Oklahoma though. Depending on how my February and my March look, Oklahoma still might be on the table for me. Not for everybody else, but for me, I think Oklahoma still might be on the table. You feel me?
Yeah.
I just gotta kind of put it together to see. You know what I mean?
People still gonna be fighting that night. Is people still fighting?
People still fighting. The person we was going to support isn't fighting on that card anymore. But I got some young homies that support me, that I support, that are fighting still. So I still kind of want to support them. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. And with me getting back to the grind of getting paid every week, I should be able to do a whole lot of other shit. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. Where I can take a trip, come right back. You know what I'm saying? So that's the plan, though. That's the plan. So you supposed to be going to the DR though? When is that?
Man, sound like he pushed it back to April, man. So I keep telling his ass, bro, give me a definitive date so I can get my tickets. I can, take off work and shit. So he said he gonna give me a definitive date this weekend. I need to text his ass right now, like definitive date. Keep it on your mind.
Shit, I might fuck with you on that.
Shit, you might as well. Shit, I'm telling you, hey, if you ever hear coming out my mouth that we finna go up, I mean it, cause you know what I'm saying. The niggas I be hanging with, shit going up. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm telling you. Like, if I say it's going up, well, it's going all the way the fuck up. Just put it like this. My nigga already said he getting 15 bitches, just off the top, just 15 bitches. Like, huh? Yeah, man, I don't know. I just feel like I need at least 15 bitches. Like, I'm like, And I ain't talking about like just bringing sand to the beach. I'm talking about 15 DR bitches. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, yeah, man. And, my nigga go crazy, man. He be doing big, mansion parties and shit like that. So let me tell you about the last mansion party he had, man, in LA. He had private chefs. So like every half an hour they was bringing out like different finger foods and shit. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Just it was like a 3-day party. So motherfuckers all slept, like damn near slept there. Some people left and came back and shit. And some people just slept in the mansion and shit. Motherfuckers sleeping everywhere. All the doors and shit, all the windows and shit open and shit. So niggas is curled up next to the fireplace and shit. But it was some niggas in that motherfucker. Lil Meech was in that motherfucker. LB was in that motherfucker. Rance was in that motherfucker. It was some motherfuckers in that bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's the first time I had Barry's Pizza, man. The shrimp and lobster pizza, man. And you know what I mean? Motherfuckers woke up to motherfucking we be jamming. You know what I'm saying? So the shit was good, man. The nigga, they know how to do it, man. You know what I'm saying? All the liquor was there, all the liquor was supplied, and all these niggas is blood, so you know what I mean? It was hella weed, you know what I'm saying? And bitches was around, so man, I can't even imagine what DR is gonna look like, man. Cause there's so many bitches in DR, just period. So hey man,
you gotta tell me your fucking life, boy.
You said what happened?
I said you gotta tell me your fucking life.
I know, man. I'm trying not to end up like Kevin Samuels while you play. Not my life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a heart attack in the pussy, yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to tell you, I'm trying to really, man, enjoy myself, man, for real. I'm trying to stamp my shit up, but man, life been moving so fast. So I'm just every day I'm trying to accomplish something every day, one thing a day, man. You accomplish one day, you should be making some. You should be having some movement. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, for sure. I'm just looking forward to all these trips, man. Getting this passport, things like that.
Have you got yours yet?
Huh?
You ain't got yours yet?
Nah, I'm getting mine this year though. I gotta update my license and stuff like that. I gotta get that new ID and stuff, and then I'm gonna grab that. So,
yeah. Man,
that's the movement.
All that shit, I grabbed that shit. Like, as soon as they start offering it, I got my shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My real ID, got my passport now. So shit, you know what I'm saying? What I would suggest is just that you get you like a little folder or something, a manila envelope, print out the directions, all the shit you need for the passport, or filling your manila envelope up with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I did. You know what I'm saying? And then I just had, and once I got all that shit, that shit lit up. Like,
yeah.
Less than 2 minutes.
My cousin, man, he want me to go to Mexico with him. He like, man, you got your passport, man. He want me to go to Mexico with him. And he do it how you say how your homeboys do it. Picasso, what's going on, man? Salute to you, brother.
Yeah, man. So, man, yeah. Trying to go down there and make a little DR baby.
What up, boy?
You're a wild boy. Picasso, what's going on, man?
Chilling. What it do?
What's going
on? Man. Chilling. Yeah.
Talking about making little DR babies, man. These bitches, beautiful bitches in the DR. I'm trying to leave a couple down there and be an illegitimate, fucked up daddy.
I just got here. We talking about passports and stuff like that.
Yeah, getting passports to go out of the country, things like that.
Mm-hmm. I use my passport very thoroughly, and I'm back.
Where'd you go?
I went to Brazil, Sao Paulo, Rio de Janeiro. But I went to compete.
I'm trying to put the dinero. You trying to hear? I ain't trying
to put You understand me?
Yeah. International people.
Entiende usted? Las
Hey,
palabras
me,
que
me,
salen de mi
me
boca.
habla, yo, Paquito. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Hola.
You know what I'm saying? Like, hello, that's all we know. She, hola, you know what I'm saying?
What that booty do?
You know what I'm saying? Hola, with that mouth move.
Oh, that
Hey,
head do.
for
Yeah.
real.
How was the
I,
hoes out there, Picasso?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I had my team out there. I mean, I was competing on a team, and so many of us went out there and on different flights. And I was with like one, two, three, about two to three people or four people at a time, different times, because we were moving around, like really moving around. Rent a car, taxi. We were getting everything. You just had to keep your head on a swivel, because when a taxi cab driver feel like you don't know shit, because he gonna ask you some questions off the top before you even get anywhere. I mean, like while he driving, he swerving through the streets and shit. Uh, so it's real busy. It's mesmerizing if you just see shit, because people are like damn near crashing each other, beep 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 beep, bumping their horns and shit. It's normal over there to hear the horn sound like I just did, beep 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 all damn day. I was in my hotel on probably the 11th floor. All I could hear is them beep 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 beep
Mhm.
beep beep. That's because
Towns in
they
the big city, just movement, just action.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Motherfuckers
But
get the fuck out of BB, get the motherfucker meet me.
I seen motorcycle drivers get tipped, like bumped, and I was like, this dude was real smooth with it. He got bumped, uh, uh, and he was turning and he leaned, and that motherfucker shot right up in some hill going up into some neighborhood. I was like, damn, he did that on purpose. So
Mhm.
my as far as the chicks and stuff, man, I was trying to holler at a couple of them, right? No, a few of them, and like we went and sat down at some McDonald's. I hollered at that chick. She didn't want no play, and I hollered at another chick. And the only it was some lady waiting to go to work at the hotel, and she said you can't bring no hoes up in here. If you go to the whole house, you got to keep them over there. They're not allowed to come by the hotel um, where we was, like Oceanside type of the name of it, Ocean something. But I was on the beach at the time. At this chick right here, she the only one that sat down and talked to me, and I just spoke with her, and that was it. I didn't fuck nothing around because at the time it was 2009, and somebody was saying some shit was floating around out there. So so that was I actually went out there to compete and to keep and look around and see how things was, and I was thinking of going back and do about on my own and doing my thing, right? Because I don't like to run with a lot of people to and act like I'm Superman and shit with a lot of people, because I know what it's like when I'm by myself. I'm more to myself, try to be to myself, but you still get pointed out because people can tell you're a visitor. But that was in Brazil, and one it was a trip. A lot of shit happened. I went out in the ocean, man. I'm swimming out in the ocean, right? And one of the guys is a white guy. He like fucking daredevil or whatever, but he went way out there, and he was standing up on a mound out in the ocean, right? And he was like, "Come on, come out here." I was like, "Shit, I ain't coming out there. I can't feel the ground where I'm at right here." So, and I had a couple of beers already. So, somebody else was watching me, right? My coach was with us. He just like us, but he was just a coach though. So he goes, "Hey man, just watch yourself out there." I said, "All right." He said, "I'm talking about them waves like that, man. You go out there, all them waves come constantly. So if you try to stand up, the wave is gonna come, bam, on top of you. So you gotta know when to go under, come back up, go under. You're constantly doing that till you get tired or exhausted, and then it's a little wave that comes up, grabs you, pulls you out, and pulls you down the beach and out. So that's what you got to be careful of. A lot of people get killed not knowing that type of shit right there. So I also went to uh, oh, and them girls, they it's some where we went up to that Christos statue, Christos, and uh, and them girls right there. My coach is like 6'5", right? I'm like 5'8", so my coach was like 6'5", and all the other dudes was in there. And then one dude told me, "Hey man, if you was 5, I was like 5 feet taller or whatever. I mean not 5 feet, 5 inches taller. Um, he said all them girls would be
You was a
around you.
giant. If you was a giant, you know what I'm saying?
You know, they liked it the tall, like tall guys.
Mm.
Yeah, they was all around the coach. We took some pictures and everything.
False
Um,
best salute. What's up with you?
mhm.
Yeah, man.
I went
So
to
did you?
Portugal.
So
Mm.
no, we want to know about the hoes, man. Did you end up knocking something down? What do
No,
they look like?
not. Oh, them that I was seeing, maybe because of the area where I was, because I wasn't in no cheap area. Um, they were mostly some uh, like white girls, black hair, no, not no blonde type of deals and stuff like that. But they didn't look like the regular white girl. They were more like uh, a one of them was Spanish, like she was an immigrant. She was working at a hotel. The the other ones were more like white, um, not not the freckles and all of that. You see what I'm saying? They were more of uh, the the Portuguese. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, so it wasn't no bad chicks like that, or what you know what I mean?
Uh, they 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 were some pretty ones, but the thing about it is I didn't see no black chicks out there. When I look at it on YouTube, I didn't even, well, I did, but it was just a few of them. Because you got to go through their neighborhoods, and their neighborhoods were like at that time like hoods. You know what I'm saying? Before the Rio Olympics went out there, they
Okay.
they they knocked down a bunch of shit, knocked down a bunch of them neighborhoods and all that shit like that, and started replacing people. But then I was seeing some dudes that uh, fairly looked like dark complected black dudes. You know what I'm talking about?
Mhm.
They would be in the neighborhoods hanging out, and then you see a lot of brown shade women, but they they the only reason why they wasn't trying to talk to me because my coach had told me he say you see that island over there, that's where they be that's where them rich dudes take them, and they catch them over here, they talk them into coming over or kidnap them or whatever and then take them over there, and that's what they try to avoid. So they when they go on places out there in the streets, they go with a purpose. That's what you got to know. Number one, them women out there, they go wherever they go, they going with a purpose. The ones that are not trying to get caught up in no or playing them type of games and stuff. So if you're gonna holler at them, you either got to know their language, and then not be in a group like I was. So
Oh man.
I didn't get the. I was just learning all the ins and outs before I try to go back over there. I just didn't go back over there because I knew if I did, I have to have a reason to go over there. Be me, you know what I'm saying? I'm not just gonna go over there like some of them dudes. They go straight to the whole house as soon as they get off the plane.
Well,
See
that's
what I'm
me. I'm going straight.
saying?
Take me straight to the bitches, man. Straight to the bitches.
Yeah, yeah. I might talk a lot of shit and stuff like that, but I try to be a little more, because I be such a dumbass over here in the U.S. and I go somewhere else. I got my head kind of on a swivel, you know what I'm saying? Because the way people be fast talking here and there, like the taxi cab driver, you really have to keep your head on a swivel because you don't know how they setup is, so they'll play them games.
Just don't go with a Kyle, because he'll have your ass out there lollygagging, moving slow, looking dumb, all kind of
Mm.
shit. You know what I'm saying?
Remember Michael Phelps and them when they was out there and they claimed that they got robbed at that time?
Mm-hmm.
Well, see, that was their to go to strategy um, uh, when they probably went to the whole house and stuff like that. But uh, they said that because they know that it's people out there will rob you real quick. They it was some people that were Portuguese that I knew, you know, like the white complected Portuguese people that I know, you know, that uh, got a history in Brazilian jiu-jitsu and stuff like that, and they were telling me, they say, hey, if you try to go to the ATM over there, it's a ATM down there and it's in the open. He said don't even go there without somebody with you watching your back. And he said, matter of fact, don't even try to go there. And I was like, why? And he said, because they'll rob you, and not like what I'm talking, like you think, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, oh, okay. And he said they quick to get you. You know, if you go, they see you go to the ATM, they already know to 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 set up around you or whatever the case may be. So
Yeah, I seen some shit on TV one time where a nigga was one of these countries and shit. He was going to the ATM. Well, it was so cold. It was like three of their ass. One dude came, dropped some shit next to him. The other nigga, was like doing some other shit in front of him. And while he did that, they waited for him to push his code in. As soon as he pushed his code in, the nigga dropped some shit. The other dude moved some shit. The other dude put the how much money he wanted out of the ATM in and took the money and was gone all within like 3 seconds. I was like, God damn, these niggas was
yeah,
calm.
yeah, they cold like that because they probably put a lot of practice in. And them police out there, they have like shoulder straps, machine guns.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see them all of them standing on the corner, um, just walking around looking, uh, whatever, you know, out on the highway. You know, they got their strap. You like who they going? They look like they finna have a war over there. You know what I'm saying? When you look at the police like that, now the police over here had that same, you know, mental that not I'll say not the mentality. Keep the mentality they got over here right now. Get them machine guns, man. I don't even think we be coming outside.
Gotham City Bullies, what's up with you, man?
What's good? What's good, fellas? What's good?
Well, I'll tell you what's going down, man.
Standing on business. Standing on business as always. I knew I had to tap in with you today. What's good with you, Kyle?
What's going on? Hey, listen. I know you're not a big boxing fan these days, but how you in Florida now, though, right?
What you said, bro?
You in Florida now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, cause I was gonna tell you I'm gonna be in Newark, New Jersey, for the Shakur Stevenson fight.
When y'all
You
supposed to
think
be in
about going?
Oklahoma?
Nah, we had to switch it up.
Oh,
You say
okay.
you gonna be in Newark for Shakur fight?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right. Make sure you get some pizza out there and a pork roll.
Yeah.
Hey, I've been to New York before, but I think I've been to what is that place called? Some country place, but I can't remember the name of it right now. But um, I went up in some area, man. I was in a truck though, a long box truck, and and it was around the beginning of the time I was driving trucks like out by myself into another state way away from Texas, right? So so I'm up there moving around, and I got sleepy. I'm still driving, trying to find my way somewhere. Rochester, New York. uh, Man, I was grazing the telephone poles and shit. I was like, can't wait for me to get from out of here. And, and one time I went up some highway, that take you to like Lake Erie or something.
Yeah, that could be
Erie.
like New York or Pennsylvania, one of the two.
Okay. Yeah, man. I was going down that road. I was like, I don't. What is this going out into the water somewhere or something? And I turned around. I was, when you by yourself and you out there rolling in the middle of the night trying to get somewhere, the company, they had what they call a highway master in the truck,
Yeah.
uh, so they can see everything I'm doing. But at the same time, I don't give a damn. I'm just trying to get somewhere. And I found my way, but I probably burnt up a lot of fuel, grazed against a lot of telephone poles. Just was glad they had made it out of there.
Hey, Kyle, who's Shakur fighting?
Some Asian guy.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. He's serious too, right? The Asian dude, he got some skill.
That's what they say, but I mean, really, like, let's be real, man. We talk about this shit, but honestly, the only people that can beat each other, dog, is the top dogs.
Right.
Devin, Shakur, Tank, man. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? Nobody else can beat them dudes, man. Nobody else is gonna beat them three dudes. I'm gonna just be honest, man. When Devin go to 140, as much as I love Gary Antoine, I just don't see anybody beating Devin Haney.
Hey, you
Yeah.
think?
You
Oh,
don't
go
even
ahead. Go
think
ahead.
Tank can get him out of there for real?
No, I just don't think so.
Okay.
Hey, you think all this pandering with the boxers fighting each other? Some of them like Devin or Spence, they going straight to the fights, right? But it's a lot of them that are not. And I think that with them doing that, with so many of them doing that, they just going along with the stalling, just to stall and entertain us and or get us going at each other, just like in real life. The government got everybody going against each other, so we don't know what's really going on at the top, right? So I think that's what's going on in the boxing. If we like it or not, we're gonna be out here going back and forth until we see some fights, and then all of a sudden they dangling this certain fights in front of us, and we just take the shit anyway. My thing is, I really like I don't mind coming on YouTube and listening and typing and talking and shit like that. But I rather these people do what they there for. If they're not gonna fight, just don't get out of the way. Let the people that's gonna fight. And or I think I ain't trying to tell everybody what to do, and I can't. But I would only support the fighters that are willing to get out there and fight. I wouldn't support nobody that ain't gonna fight.
How you doing?
Well, I don't think it. But truth be told, man, I don't think. I don't think they scared of nobody, man. I think the business of boxing is just getting in the way. You know what I'm
Not that they're
saying? Like,
scared. Not that they're scared. It's just that they're pandering. They're
I don't think so though. Like, I don't think so though. Like, I think maybe the only one that's pandering is potentially Ryan Garcia. But as far as like Shakur, Devin, Tank, like I think they will fight each other. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
But I think the business of boxing is preventing it, right?
Mhm.
Because the Floyd model is, you protect your O, and and that's what everybody trying to
Mhm.
do, trying to protect their fighters and shit.
Mhm.
But personally, I don't think they scared to fight each other. I don't even think they pandering for real. Like, I think they want to, that's where the money at. But the people making those business decisions is in the way. And honestly, Al Heyman out here getting destroyed. Like,
Mhm.
you got Wilder talking up. You know what I'm saying? You got a bunch of channels talking about the PBC fight schedule and the lack of fights. I don't know what's going on, but you know they need to let that go. Yo, Kyle, did you see that bullshit that Anthony Joshua about to fight the dude that
That lost, yeah, yeah.
bro? What? Why
They
not
both
just
come off
fight Wilder?
because they both coming off of losses.
So what?
I'm just telling you why he did it.
That don't even make no sense though. So you fight the loser that just lost to like your rival. You fight him for what? Try and get back in the motion.
I guess so.
Man,
Who
boxing is dead, Kyle. Let it go, bro. It's
who's
over with.
fighting who? AJ talking about fighting
Yeah,
somebody that already lost.
yeah. Well, he should have won, but you know the
You
business of
know,
boxing.
AJ came out. He had a mean streak, but with certain people, and when he started sparring around, that's when everybody started figuring out, oh, this dude can be touched. He got dropped. He don't have that type of heart that you can stand in there and be a dog and all that good stuff in the sparring. So that way, when you get under the lights, you won't crack. And he got under the lights and cracked. You see what I'm saying? So now that everybody see his character, um, um, his actions, not just what he's saying, they see what he's doing. And if especially if somebody telling him what to do, he's still getting blamed. If he signed this contract under these people over here, then he gets blamed for that. That's his signature or whatever, right? So so it's his character, and he's exposed. I can't put it no other way. If I was in that type of game and I was competing on that level as a heavyweight along with it, I'll say he just got exposed. His money ain't gonna last. That you know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna be making no money if he can't come out here and show like he got this type of heart where he can get in there and come back if he get hurt or keep fighting if he get hurt. Uh, uh, those type of people, they get hurt, they get a blood, they get cut, and like Chris Eubank when he got cut, he was done. You know what I'm saying? Um, when that dude George hit him, the one that was when they, I think that was in a tournament. So I don't know if they was in the tournament or not. Yeah. I think they were. So when the dude George took him out of the tournament with that, and then Chris Eubank got that cut over his eye, and just everything just went downhill. I was like, damn, this dude was slugging and knocking folks out, right? So yeah, I think they get exposed through sparring, and then when they try to get under them lights, it shows.
Yeah, well, we're gonna find out because he over there with Derek James, so we're gonna see what's
Who?
happening. Anthony Joshua.
He in Dallas?
Yeah. So
I didn't know that.
so we gonna see what's
But
happening.
I guess so.
Yeah, we
They
definitely
might.
gonna see what's happening.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something about that Dallas. Training in Dallas, it's gritty. You hear me? I don't know about anywhere else. I travel, competing, doing what I do, and I met some boxers and stuff like that. Matter of fact, I competed against some boxers and MMA fighters and stuff like that. But my and I went back and looked at how they some of their stuff. You know what I'm saying? So. Um, uh, Man, you got the. I be when I'm training, I'm in a gym, and it might not have no. It might have a fan at the back door, or like when I was at Curtis Coates gym, they didn't even have no fan or nothing. I don't even know if the air was on, but we was in there working out. Man, my coach Ernest Coates, it was Ernest Coates, Curtis Coates, and they had some other brothers and relatives in there, but man, when I was in my training, Ernest was like, "What's wrong with you?" And then I was like, "I'm nothing." He said, "You tired?" I was like, "Nah, I ain't tired." I was tired and stuff like that, but I was stumbling all over the damn floor. Uh, you know how you throw the medicine ball and all that, and running from one end to the other end and all that. Man, I was stumbling and falling like I was clumsy and shit, and I didn't even know I was doing all that. He had to tell me. He said, "Man, you falling all over and everything. Get yourself together." And I was like, "Ain't nothing wrong with me." Yeah, but yeah, them gyms they get hot. You still in that training and all that stuff. Just pushing yourself to the limits. So if they got AJ in there, uh, if they got AJ in there doing training him to be a dog, he might come out with a different he might come out like a crash dummy and go in there and put it all on the line. You feel me?
Yeah, what's up, panel?
Oh,
What's going
I
on?
thought
What's going
What's up
on?
with you? What's up with you, man?
what it do? What it do? I thought you say I thought my earphones got a little muffle in it or something. I thought you came on and say, "Hey, what's up, Kano?" I was like, Kano Loco on here." Yeah, but it's all good. I here chilling and talking shit, spitting and talking shit and all that shit.
I've got a question for you guys. Do you think Eubanks finished?
I
Nah, I think he just caught with a shot.
Hey, was it a shot or was it like an elbow?
It looked like an elbow though.
you know what I I want to say he is, but nah, I'm gonna back off of that. I crashed into a dude face to face, right, on a and doing some kind of takedown, and man, he picked me up and slammed me at the same time, and kind of find out it was a black belt judo, but he was a heavyweight. I was more like a lightweight, so in the
That must
midst
have
of
hurt.
all of that, yeah, it did. I mean, my eye was, you get hit in the face, real hard, with somebody their face and your face crash. Something supposed to open up, right? But in my case,
Mm-hmm.
my freaking nose was like, uh, well, not right then, but as I was driving home, my whole t-shirt, I had to take my t-shirt off and hold my nose, and I mean, from bleeding the
Mm-hmm.
blood. And then after, days later, I had another tournament coming up. So I'm going, when I competed, I competed with about 5 or 6 injuries. You just gonna be a dog when you got that in you to keep going and stuff like that. So I had the side of my face. I had a whole black eye. Whole side of my face was like a black eye, and 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 but at the time when that shit happened right then and there, man, I was blurry. Um, I can. Uh, uh, you in pain at first. You don't. One of them pains where you don't know where you are. Type of
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
what
yeah,
the
yeah.
fuck? And
You,
then you
you might
like,
have had concussion as well.
maybe, maybe. But shit, like you keep on competing and stuff, and then somebody damn near get you in the leg lock and pop your knee, or you still competing and you get your wrist damn near broke or whatever, that spring in there, your fingers and get numb and tear tendons and shit. Um,
Mm-hmm.
your toes be hurting. You tape everything. So when you go see these jujitsu guys, or MMA guys or whatever, you'll see them. They have all their little finger joints taped up because the
Yeah,
fingers
your weak points. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah. I don't
Combo
even
in the
shake hands.
building,
I
man.
just
What's up with you?
just dap you
Yeah.
up, with a fist bump or something. I try not to always do a fist bump, but my hand will be like all my fingers will be pointing back at me, and then I just put my hand up there like a bump or whatever. But yeah, I had to
Look
slow
at this
down because
smooth
I
ass.
couldn't feel
Look,
my
and look
fingers
at
after a
this
while.
smooth ass nigga, man, in the cigar lounge, man, with a cubano, man. What you know about a Cubano, man?
Nah, this ain't a cigar lounge, man. This at work, bro.
Oh, look, well, even more bossy, man. What you doing with a cigar and goddamn work with a Cubano, man? Looking like a big boss, man. Turn the camera on, man. Big boss, man.
I do got the line on the Cubans though. I got the line on those.
We know, brother. You got that Anglo-Saxon Caucasian blood in you, man. You know you call your uncles up.
Nah. I got a coworker that's Cuban. He always talking about he want to bring me some. I be turning them down, but I ain't know them niggas. That shit was
Do the
really what it
cigars
is.
really do the cigars really get you high, man?
Nah.
Somebody been telling me, man, like all the cigar smokers, I know I got some Lodge brothers, man, they be smoking cigars and they be like, they get you kind of high, like you get a good cigar, it's almost like a feeling like getting high.
You can get a head rush, like if you ain't
yeah, that's about to say inhale it.
Yeah, you can get a head rush, but that's about it, man.
I mean, like people, I'm telling you, I done talked to a couple cigar smokers and they say they get some kind of feeling that's almost the equivalent. You know, I know if you inhale them, you'll get lightheaded and all that shit. But real cigar smokers, they be saying that like with a drink of whiskey, you know what I'm saying, and a cigar, they be feeling like it's almost like, you know what I mean. Former smokers be like,
hey, that drink of whiskey is going to do it regardless, baby. I'm telling you, that's what's going to do it.
Hell yeah, good ass.
I'm about to go get me a drink soon as I get in the car. I got the cooler in the trunk ready to go.
Man, you ever go to one of them whiskey bars where the shots be like $40 and shit? Like, man, what the fuck?
I need to find one of those.
Damn.
Yeah, man.
You talking about the damn when they bring like 6 of them out. What they call that?
Like a tasting and stuff like that.
Yeah. I forget the term, but they bring like 6 of them out. You know what I'm saying?
This was just like some type of whiskey bar, right?
Yeah.
Had hella different, like expensive ass whiskeys and shit, and it went from like Jack Daniels all the way up to like some shit that was like $30, $40, $50 a shot. I'm like, damn. You know, I mean, there was some older guys, you know what I'm saying? They, you know, smoking they cigars and shit outside and they drinking their whiskey and they like, man, go and try you one of these whiskeys. I'm on some trying to be cheap shit. I'm like, I'm finna order some Jack. They like, nigga, you in a whiskey bar finna order some Jack Daniels, man. If you don't order something real, man, I got you, go ahead. Nah, but man, it was good. I tasted some good liquor that night, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, have you had that Evans?
Yeah, I had that the other day. My homeboy just had that on the live the other day, and I was telling him, was that you, Combo, that said you didn't like that?
I don't like what?
That Evans something my homeboy was showing the bottle to the other day on the live. I don't know. Somebody was saying that they didn't like it, but I liked it.
No.
It was smooth. I liked it. Why you asked about that?
It was all right. I had some the other day.
Yeah, somebody, I don't know if it was Los or who said that they said that shit was, they said it was weak, but it was cool with me. I liked it.
It was a drink?
It's not like the Jack though.
You talking about
the Jack seemed more?
Yeah, it's a drink. It's just a Jack Daniel. I mean, it's a whiskey. You know what I'm saying?
But you gotta understand, I'm a drinker. You need to get you some Willett Pickett. That Willett Pickett should be good.
From Willett Pickett, Georgia. That sounds like a place in Georgia, don't it? Willett Pickett.
That sounds like what's her name?
Like,
what's Will Smith's wife name?
What? Jada Pickett. You put
Jada, yeah.
You put Will Smith and Jada Pickett together. Willett Pickett, Georgia. Willett Pickett. That's what I'm talking about. Willett Pickett. Hey.
Listen. Don't ask me where. I'm gonna call you whatever phone I call you on. What's up, girl?
No, you cannot be on your work phone calling personal numbers.
Yeah, listen, you all right? What's going on with you? Miss me today?
No, do not call me off your work phone. I don't even tap in my phone.
They ain't gonna tap your phone, girl. Why are you being so new? Come on, what's up? You want my attention? You got it. Why are you so bossy? God damn.
Hey, Kyle.
What's wrong, babe?
Kyle, why you get on here, brother, and you leave us and you leave us every time, huh, brother? I want to know. Get your ass, bring your ass over here. I don't need to talk to you, brother.
Was that Cal?
Nah, that was Combo. He on the
You
phone.
going you getting
Oh,
that back blown tonight?
He stressed. He having some stress. He having some
You
stress.
getting that backbone tonight or not?
Hey, mate, hey, turn the camera on, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I didn't call to talk about
let talk to me.
Well, I need to be worried about that. You pregnant? You pregnant?
how the fuck I'm be pregnant.
Hey.
And I'm
Any?
on my period.
Oh, why you calling me if you on your period? You know we don't do that. You know we don't do that.
Cal Davis, bring your ass to the front.
hmm. Hey, what I wanted to say was that I had smoked a cigar one time. Uh,
Mm.
this dude was from Venezuela. He was he was getting them. I don't know. He was claiming that they was Cuban cigars, some kind of way that they got them over there in Venezuela, and then come bring them over here. And then I bought one from him, and I just kept it in the refrigerator, right? Uh, I know that the way I did it, it wasn't the right way to preserve them, but I just kept the shit in the refrigerator. And then when my uncle came to visit from Louisiana, he was like, "Hey, is there any kind of way we can get some bumpy face or something like that?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's bootleg up the street." So I went up there and got that. So we standing outside in
Hold
front of
on,
the
hold
house.
on, hold on, hold on. What the fuck is bumpy face? What are you talking about?
It's Jen, man. You don't know what bumpy face
Bro, what? That shit sound crazy as fuck. Hell.
is? That's some old school shit, man. That's some Seagrams. What is it called? Seagrams? Bumpy face?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some old school shit. You know what I mean? But yeah.
Yeah, so we over there smoking a cigar and sipping on that, and we sipping on that. Man, I woke up. Um, my uncle wife uh, came in the bathroom and hollered, and then went and got him and told him he came in the bathroom. Man, I'm looking at my eyes, laid in a tub. Like, how did I get in this tub naked? You know what I mean? And and then he went and got. I was married at the time, so he went and got my wife, and she came in there and helped me in the bed, and didn't even put no clothes on me or nothing. And I had two kids right there, and I woke up, kids running around the bed, I'm face down, and and I was like, damn, what kind of wife is this? You know what I'm saying?
I know.
Uh, but I ain't got to worry about them problems no more. But yeah, that bumpy face and them cigars, they'll do it to you. They'll do you like that moonshine will.
Tell me. That's what I say. Some motherfuckers be saying like that whiskey and a good cigar, man. They say it's better than a blunt. So, you know what
I
I mean?
think you're safe with Jack or Evans or one of them. Well, my brother, I don't smoke the cigars fluently like that. Um, but I've been in the lounges and everything, and I'll probably have one and play with it, which I don't like to play with. Just sit there and play with it because I'd rather somebody that know what they're doing enjoy that, and I enjoy what I do, which is probably to have a sip or something here and there. So, uh, but when you put them together, it's a combination. That's why I think it works.
Mhm. Yeah, I think that's what it is, really. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers put them together. Some good whiskey, man, and a good cigar. You know, I think that's for the motherfuckers that can't smoke. So, they get to get that feeling, and then you know what I'm saying, follow it up by some smoke, and then you feel like you smoke. You know, because you drinking some good.
hmm You know
Yeah.
how they say, don't smoke and eat at the same time. It's some little rules to having cigars and stuff. And one of my main ones is as a I want to say an experienced person here. I would say don't do it just because your girlfriend or your wife ran your nerves bad. Don't do it because of that. Because I think there's an addiction situation going on at that point. But it is on. But the more she tick you off, the more you're gonna run over there. You know what I'm saying? So I would suggest that if you do something like that, it's your recreation. So just leave it as your recreation, like like when you're already happy and having fun and chilling and kicking it, do it then. But when you sad and angry and mad at the world, you probably want to go to the gym. You know
Nah,
what I
man, ain't
mean?
nobody trying to go to the gym and work out when they mad.
Yeah, cause
That's the. Then they
guess what?
start getting all in shape and eating different.
But guess what? When you mad and angry and all that, and you go to the gym, you ain't in the street. Ain't nobody
Nah, you
watching
right.
you.
You right.
Ain't nobody watching your back. If you're mad at anybody, get mad at yourself for putting yourself in a situation in the first place. So uh, kick your own self in the ass in the gym. That's all I gotta say. Cause it helped me stay out of trouble. I wouldn't even be here. I'm gonna tell you that.
Much respect.
Yeah, but do it when you're good and you relax, cause you enjoy it better. But when you're mad and upset and angry and you try to go get a cigar and something to drink like that,
Yeah,
it ain't gonna
I don't have
be.
no bad habits. All I do is drink.
Yeah,
Me
cause my
personally.
ex-wife used to run me in the garage every time. I, g- I that was back when I was smoking cigarette or something. Every time she made me mad about something, I would go slip off into the garage with a Heineken or whatever and a cigarette or something. I cut. I started smoking cigarettes back in 2003. Yeah,
Damn, that's 20 years.
that's when I left her.
Just been on the cigar since?
Nope. I since then I probably had like three, no more than four cigars, because I went to a wedding in Virginia. That was a cigar. My my about 4 or 5 cigars in 20 years. So I'm
So
not
special
I'm not
occasions. Okay.
yeah,
That's the way to do it.
yeah.
That is the best way to do it. And that takes real control as well, because if you like the cigar or whatever it is you're doing, you're going to think about it afterwards, aren't you?
Mhm. Especially the ones with
Yeah.
flavor.
hmm I used to
My
smoke
brother.
cigars, but it was only cheap cigars. But yeah, I
Mhm.
stopped that about 10 years ago.
My brother give me those cigars. He say that the women, and I say, why you doing that? He said, cause you don't smoke. You don't want these big ones, these bad boys. And I was like, all right, I got you. I don't want to get out there like they do. You know what I'm saying? Cause me personally, I go out on the balcony, chill by myself, look at the stars, think about my life, and just kind of mellow out right there.
Yeah, I
I
get
don't.
you. So it's kind of like a time of reflection kind of thing.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Now
I
on the
got you.
other hand, I can call up some people and go kick it, but I'm the type once I get out and start partying and kicking it with everybody, you know what I be thinking at that moment while I'm out there kicking it with everybody? I wish I was at home by myself. I can't wait to get back to just chilling, you know, um, watch a watch a movie. You know what? I used to have to watch it when I watch a movie. I'll be out on a date or something. I gotta pay for me and her, the food for me and her. Probably go to the store, get
hmm
something for her, me, something like that. Um, chill out. I'm spending a lot of money now. Now, when it's just me by myself, man, I go sit down at the bar, get hit on by some chicks. Uh, you know, a lot of them a lot of them ain't good looking. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
you
yeah,
get to
yeah.
turn them down and shit. And
Well, at least get them to
Uh,
buy you a drink first.
I, you know what? A chick tried to buy something for me, and I was like, then I'm gonna owe her, you know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But yeah, when I can treat myself, man, that's the best thing in the world. I look back,
It
I can
is.
I can remember when I did that. When I treat myself, I can remember when I treat myself before I start trying to remember when I treated some chick or something somewhere,
Hmm.
cause they long gone. But me, I'm still here. So I go up in one of these little El Salvadorian restaurants and get me a salmon or something with the little trimmings and have like two waitresses coming at me like, you need anything else? Yeah, bring me another margarita with the salt on the rim or something, you know.
Hmm.
So yeah, I be up there treating myself. I'm about to say cheating on myself, but treating myself. Cause I'm gonna tell you like this: when you alone all the time, you start trying to figure out why. Like I used to be able to go somewhere, find a chick, go kick it and hang out with her for the rest of that day. You just walking through the mall and you say, "Hey, what's up with it?" Da, 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 da. We can talk later then. All right, cook up later on. Go do this and go do that. But um, just think about it. When you go to, I was traveling around the United States. When you go to these places, like the Hole in the Rock out there in Utah or Moab, Colorado, where them big red rocks and shit, or even California, them places out there in California, like going up and down five right there, all the way up to Seattle, Washington and stuff. uh, Portland, Oregon. I've been to all them places, and there's some nice uh, scenery here and there that you wish that somebody else was right there watching it with you. But hell, I be by myself all the time. That's why I be like solo dolo all the time, and it. Just I feel like I'm enjoying life because I think if I did it with somebody, some of these girls that I've been like when I went to Portugal and stuff like that. I was out there. I had a chick out there. We would go to all these castles and palaces and stuff. From we would go from uh, what's that place? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can't think of it right now. But I say it's close to Belém. Belém. We go from there all the way up to Porto, Braga, uh, and then and come back down. It's uh, I come back down halfway by Baleen, and goes even further south to Albufeira, Algarve, all them places down there on the beach and stuff. Man, we kicked it all over the place. You know what I'm saying? So um, when I got somebody with me and they working with me to directions and stuff, because I'm driving all the time. So it turned out to be a good thing to have somebody with you then. But it's a lot of times where, like I said, I enjoy places a lot by myself. Even out there, going out there towards, Michigan, New York, St. Louis, St. I would say St. Louis and Chicago, going up towards Milwaukee and stuff like that. Some of them areas they seem kind of dark to me. Pennsylvania, it's I went to Hershey, Pennsylvania over there. They 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 seem kind of European, like like up north. If you go over there in Europe, I think Germany or wherever that is, you see in the movies, uh, it's it's like it's always dark and wet. You know what I mean? So I used to go out there sometimes when it snowed, sometimes when it was springtime, but most of the time I would go out there when it was kind of dark and wet out there, rainy and whatever.
Yeah, sounds depressing. Depressing weather.
Yeah, because I was always working, and then I was have to sleep outside in the truck. So, it wasn't like I could get away from the weather. So, like now, look I don't even know what it looked like up there now, but I can see that, they had a lot of snow or something, rain and stuff.
So who have you guys got with Wilder and Ruiz?
Ruiz and Wilder. I'm gonna tell you like this. I don't know. I mean, any fight that Wilder has, the excitement comes with when you don't know. When he was fighting Luis Ortiz, uh, nobody knew the first fight or the second fight. It was like you can't even, you know what I'm saying, because you never know. It's heavyweight, and I seen too many people, in the heavyweight sparring. If somebody get tapped the right way, all you hear is that big old thump. They didn't hit the floor. you know.
Okay, let me ask you this. Do you guys think that Andy Ruiz is more effective than, or will be more effective than Luis Ortiz was? Do you think he'll be a better matchup than Ortiz? Is basically
No,
what I'm
sir.
trying
Who's
to
the
ask.
first name you saying?
Andy Ruiz compared to
Oh,
Luis Ortiz.
I think Andy Ruiz will win at this point on that one.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So you
'Cause,
think it's a better matchup? Yeah, I got you.
I think Andy Ruiz hand
oh,
speed and Wilder's chin is suspect, and I think he's going to catch him.
Yeah, I think
You
he's
said
going to test his
Wilder
chin at some
Wilder's
point.
chin is
those
suspect?
punches.
Whoa. How is Wilder's chin suspect?
He's been knocked the fuck out by
By
a
how many
guy who
people?
That
doesn't
doesn't
have
make your
punching
chin
power.
suspect though, being knocked out.
By how many
No,
people?
by a guy with no punching power.
Oh, please. Are
Dude,
you
dude
comparing
who's
the
on
old
a
skinny
dude who's
Fury
on
to
a
the new bulky Fury? It's like
dude.
night and day difference.
He has no
Dude,
punching power, man.
bro, he's on a what was that?
Oh, hold on.
Five
I need to
knockout
challenge that.
He's on a 5 knockout winning streak.
If
Talking about
Fury had
Wilder?
no power, or if he never had any power, he wouldn't have been able to wobble Wilder in the first fight in the 12th round after
Listen,
the knockdown.
no. That was from because of where he placed that punch at. He caught him right over that ear, between that ear and that temple.
In the
That's what
12th round.
wobble was.
In the 12th round. I'm sure his ear was bleeding before the 12th round.
No. When he caught him and he wobbled him in the first fight. That's when he hit him with that overhand, right? And they caught him on the side of his head. It didn't catch him on his chin. It wasn't like flesh on his chin or anything like that. It hit him in that little spot where your temple and your ear and everything right there is at, which sits off your equilibrium.
I remember that punch because he wasn't blocking. He
Yeah,
didn't have no
got
defense.
You can't get
But
with Andy, and as fast as Andy is, and I think Andy has more punch.
He's got more punch volume.
I think he has more punch. I think he has more power than Tyson.
What in single
power than
punch?
Tyson.
Meaning punch per punch?
And if Wilder can't get that jab, he has nothing. Wilder has nothing to keep Andy at distance. Andy's going to close the distance well. He's going to stay moving.
Yo, what you say? Did you just say Wilder has nothing to keep Andy at distance?
Jab? He doesn't have a jab. That's what your jab.
He does have a jab. He does have a jab.
Fury. I'm about to say Fury. If he was using a jab all the time, then he could beat just about anybody.
Bro. How you think he's setting up that right hand? It's using that jab. That right hand can
You
put
you look
bodies
at the
in
third fight
tags.
against Wilder and
Nah,
Fury.
he's
Wilder was
waiting them
throwing
out,
triple
man.
jabs in the first round. Triple jabs. Have you ever seen him do that before?
Yeah. 'Cause Wilder is bigger than AJ, and Ruiz took AJ. Even though AJ seemed like he was in the fight,
AJ
Ruiz
has a
still,
glass jaw.
yeah. But
Who's got a glass jaw?
Andy was one of the ones that got in on him, and actually bounced him all over the ring. Like he didn't just hit him one
Yeah,
time,
he did.
he hit him multiple times, and
Hit him
AJ,
corner to corner.
yeah, enough to give up. He basically quit. Like Wilder said, he quit. And
He
if you
couldn't
can
speak. Yeah.
take the man will away by tagging him and making him not, he wasn't able to hit Andy like he wanted to, but Andy was able to hit him like he wanted to. So that took his will away to fight again. In that fight.
Oh, I totally agree.
But at Fury, like I said, if he used the jab with his long ass arms, he could instead of all these other strategies that he got illegal or legal. If he just used that jab like Leonard Lewis or somebody, then he could do better. You know what I'm saying? And Wilder, if you ask me, like I said, you'll never know who's gonna win or lose. When I mean, you can put your money on Wilder, but but in the when you get in the fight, you'll never know who's gonna win or lose when he's up against somebody that's way heavier, bigger, or longer arm or whatever, stronger. But he do have that. I think I know people that got that strong ass right hand and a strong ass left hand, right? They got dynamite in both hands, but it's the way he throw them. He'll play with the
It's
jab.
because his jab is so ineffective that they get comfortable, and he catches them with the strong hand. He's not popping the jab. When you pop your jab,
yeah, exactly. He doesn't pop it. It's a lazy jab sometimes.
Yeah, when you're giving that strong stiff jab and you pop it in, you keep it. That's what the strong stiff jab is for. That up jab that he throws is more for fighting on your back foot. So he throws an up jab while he's coming forward. So it doesn't really you're not getting caught at the full extension of his reach. So you're not getting all his power or anything like that.
Right. He used it more like a blinding.
He's falling at you with it. And it makes you comfortable. And then, you start coming in a little bit more because he's a tall guy. And he's for his weight class, he's a small guy. So you're like, this little guy here, he doesn't have this, he doesn't have this. Let me get in. You start inching your way in, and then bow. They go your fucking nights.
And you know what? Them coaches, they always see you pop shotting or whatever you want to call it, picking your shots, and they try to get you to throw a combination when they see the other guys are not ready for that combination. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And what happens is when Andy's coming in off the jab, 2-3 jabs, slipping, moving. Then this is, hold on. First of all, let me say this. I'm talking peak Andy. Andy the Destroyer, not Andy the fucking Toluca. That guy, he's out first 30 seconds. But Andy the Destroyer, he comes in on the jab. He's giving Wilder some angles. I can see him giving him some angles to try to, to stay off the line so he won't get caught off a straight line from that right hand. I can see him, he's going to high guard, come in because he's going to throw that crazy jab, that up jab. So he's going to high guard. And I just don't see Wilder having the skills to outbox him. But you don't understand, like people understand, Andy's a great boxer. Like he has a nice amateur pedigree. And
he's probably the best inside fighter at heavyweight.
I agree with you.
Yeah, so
I think he fights with his eyes open. He's a slugger, and that's why he can catch his opponent because he fights with his eyes open while he's slugging.
You know my thing with Andy though?
I think he's used to being the small guy getting banged on. So he knows he can bang back with it. Like once he knows he can take it, or what I think what happened with Joshua was such an underdog. He was such looked down on. It really sparked something in him. Like, man, you don't. Like, I'm the one with the amateur pedigree. I'm this. You know what I'm saying? Like, how dare you? You just think it's gonna be an easy walk? Oh, okay. And he has dynamite in his hand that a lot of people don't understand and know about.
Wait, so you picking Ruiz over Wilder?
Yeah.
What? Man, I want some money on that.
I don't bet. But listen, I'm sorry, I can't see it not happening. Unless, listen, okay, let me take it back. I see Andy, the Destroyer, coming out and man making that pay. He going because Wilder's going to get tired and he's going to pay. Wilder's going to get tired, and you can't walk around holding that motherfucking arm up all night waiting to drop that bomb and you don't get it. What happens? You're getting outscored. You're down on the cards. You're tired. Hopefully, Andy uses that height difference and works the body.
Yo, hold on. Boxing Lounge. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Listen, that man got caught by Luis Ortiz. Luis Ortiz had him in some trouble. Anthony Joshua caught him. None of them dudes, like, he gonna get caught, and that's the end of discussion.
No, but Luis Ortiz is a much better boxer than Wilder.
Right, but Wilder is a much more powerful puncher than everybody.
That's right. That's right. So what happens with danger? When you're in danger, you increase. You know what I'm saying? Your instincts increase. You move a little bit faster. You're high alert. I think because he has so much power, maybe Andy respects it and he's on high alert and he comes out fighting in a way that is more conducive to his success.
Okay. Boy, he gonna
I got it the other way around.
He gonna have to be perfect.
I think Wilder.
Oh yeah.
I think Wilder can outbox Andy, but Andy is more of a persistent puncher. Because if he hurt you,
Wilder outbox Andy.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. If Andy Ruiz got settled,
if he uses his distance, keeps it long.
Hold on.
Andy not throwing them same type of combinations like Wilder is. It takes a lot.
You're mixing them up
in place to knock somebody out. Andy more of a slow.
Yeah.
Yo, what's good? What we doing, man? What's up with them tickets, man?
Now go ahead. What you about to say, Kyle?
No, I was saying. Go ahead, Max.
Nah, man, what's going on with these Benavides plants? Yeah, the cheapest ones are 54. Cheapest ones are 54.
Go see what the most expensive one is.
It's like 700.
To get on the floor is only $700?
I think so.
That ain't bad. You might as well go for like a $300 ticket.
Listen,
that's the pre-sale with the code. You got to put code boxing, and then you get different options. I don't know. I didn't look without the code, but that's what it was with the code. So I don't know.
Well, listen. What we need to do, while the code is in effect, go get a floor seat because it's only $700. Everybody just throw every 7 of us. We all just put $100 in, and then we pay for the $50 ticket.
Oh, and then sell it. You talking about flip that seat?
Nah, fuck this. Flip the seat.
No. We all just use the same seat code to get scanned in there. We all get it on our phone, screenshot it, and we just walk in different times to our seat. But then we'll just walk around, never really be in the seat.
That's some nigga shit there, man. Now you guys
fighting what you think, dog?
Fighting security and shit, man. Oh, man. You over there, you got some popcorn, you having a drink, having a good time, and then you got to get the fuck up and move.
You still picking out your pro, dog?
Oh, you already know. You already know.
Never any struggle.
You better off just robbing somebody and, you know what I'm saying, getting the money up to get the seat.
You always talking about robbing somebody, dog.
It's easy and fucking hide it in the stadium.
I don't know about that.
I'm about to go live and rob somebody for you. You want to show y'all how easy it is. Let's see if I still got it. Let's see if I still got it. I ain't never robbed a nigga in a turtleneck.
Hey, I've never seen nobody get shanked live, so that'd be tight. I hate to have to be you, but hey, here's the thing, Kyle. I'm down with that idea. I'm just not paying for that ticket, but I'll pitch in on it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm actually about to be on my credit card. I'm still paying for the fucking Once Upon a Time in Vegas ticket. I mean the Lovers and Friends, man.
But that's in Vegas, ain't it?
Lovers and Friends in Vegas, and so
No,
is
no.
Benavides.
Yeah, the Benavides in Vegas.
Yep.
I just booked my room today for the Jersey.
Well, for Shakur,
Yeah.
I wanted, like, I wouldn't mind going, but I'm not trying. I want to see him fight someone for real, bro. Like, I want to see a good fight, bro. I don't want to see a showcase where everyone's just supposed to blow everyone out, man.
No, we see what happened with the last showcase. You know, we'll see what happened. And then look, I got the room was sweet, dude. I got 2 bed, a 2 joint, I got the kitchen and everything. So,
Matter of fact, I'm about to use your code again for this Benavides fight, man. Employee discount. What's happening?
go ahead.
Hey, I gotta improve. I'm an employer or not? I just
If they
check in.
ask, this is what you gonna do. Once you do it, once you book it and shit, let me know. And then I'm gonna give you my government. You book it under and I'm gonna call them and be like, yeah, listen, cause they might ask for my paperwork, and I just get my boss to write the paperwork saying, yeah, he coming in, and he gonna do that.
All right, bet.
Yeah, because I you can just put yourself in as a what you call it? You know when there's a guest and there's another guest, was it like a co-guest or some shit like that?
Hey, however it gets done, because that discount is tremendous.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yo,
I
I don't give a fuck if they give me a closet with a cot for that price. I'll take it. I really only need a room to put my shit in and take a nap.
And that's what I did for the motherfucking Secure fight, but the price was so low, I said I might as well get it for 2 nights. For the 2 nights, 2-bedroom queen with the kitchen in there and everything for was it $2 something? $100 a night. Oh, man, fuck it.
Damn, I forgot. I think I ended up getting the king. I should probably got the other bed just in case homie needs to lay down and shit.
Hey, Boxing Lounge, you work at the MGM?
No.
This combo talking, man. You keep thinking it's Boxing Lounge.
Oh, my bad. Combo, you work at the MGM?
Hey, motherfucker, you on the wrong side of the street, you bitch!
God damn.
Was it a Mexican?
Hey, Slim! You don't see the motherfucking light?
Oh, Combo gonna get shot right here. You gonna do a lot of that.
Nah, you know how the joint with the road, the lights take you like, all right, now it's 4 lanes and then it changes like 3 lanes. When I'm coming down the motherfucker on the joint when it's telling me I can go down it, these motherfuckers coming forward.
Yo,
now I'm
wrong
fucking around and get hurt, I'm gonna kill one of these motherfuckers.
Wrong way on the one way?
What they doing?
Back in the day, that wasn't no problem. You know, when it's on the car, you gotta do what you gotta do. But
somebody racing on the wrong side?
Bro, go. Nah, so they got so you know, all right, so they got I seen it other places too, but like so in DC they got this thing where a street might be 4 lanes. And then doing rush hour, 3 of them be in one direction and 1 be the other direction. So
they moved the median? They moved the median?
Nah, they don't move the median, it's open, but they'll put it's an arrow at the top, like how you got the boards and shit that go across the top of the roads. They got the
toll?
Yeah, they'll be like X for closed or green for open. So right now it's saying green. So I'm going down it. And these motherfuckers coming up like they in the right.
Like head on with you?
Yeah.
Shit? Oh,
that's why I said if they hit me, I'm gonna beat the shit out of them.
No, you're not. You're gonna be in a coma.
You're gonna be out the windshield.
This motherfucker gonna be I'm gonna fuck you up.
I'm gonna be all right. I'm gonna be all right. I'm gonna be all right. My airbag gonna come out. I'm gonna catch it, bow, and then get out the car and beat the shit out of them.
I'm gonna catch it. You gonna catch it?
They like Hancock. They like Hancock.
Yeah.
Nah, you give them that high guard. You give them that high guard.
Oh, I didn't even see my guy Picasso. What's up, big dog?
What it do? I chilling with y'all for a change.
You going to Benavides plant or what? What's happening?
Huh?
You going to Benavides plant?
Nah. Where they at in Dallas?
Vegas.
Max doing all this. No, Max ain't gonna go for real though.
I'm trying to go. I'm really trying to go, bro. That's a good ass fight, and it's not too expensive.
I just got through paying all kind of bills and taxes. Man, I gotta work.
I feel it. You got a month and a half to grind up.
Yeah,
I know you a baller, Picasso. Stop playing, bro. You know you making 6 figures, dog.
I'm an undercover baller.
I wanted to go to that John Jones fight, but the nosebleeds are 500
Why the fuck would you pay for an MMA fight?
because John Jones is a goat.
I'm not
Oh,
watching nobody
MMA.
play with their goddamn feet.
Hey, you can watch MMA. Don't y'all have local MMA local?
I mean, we have
You're
little
supposed to be a
local
pure.
smokers and shit.
Yeah, just
You're
go to
supposed
them.
to be a pugilist, and you over here supporting this MMA bullshit.
I
Just
like
go to
fighting, bro. I support bare knuckle everything, bro.
Yeah, I do too. But go to the little conventions and stuff, man. It be some tough ass fights in them places. Hey, hey, one of my homeboys was fighting, right? I'll tell y'all his name, Marcus Hicks. Well, no, he wasn't in the ring. It was this other guy. We was in the gym right before his fight, and he was telling me this guy liked to kick a lot. And I was like, well, show him, well, you show him some kicks then. And then he was like, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So I went to the fights, right? So I had a few friends out there fighting MMA, right? So and this was in Plano, like out north of Dallas. So like I said, you go to them local fights, you're gonna see some shit. So this guy right here, the one I was talking to in the gym, he they had the smoke and everything when they come out, and this other guy came out first. So dude came out last. He had dyed his. He was a Spanish guy. He dyed his hair blonde, right? So here he come running out the smoke, runs in the ring while the announcer and the referee is down there announcing announcing to come out. He come running out from out the wherever the back down onto the into the ring and commenced to whooping this dude's ass without even hearing the bell. And the fight was on. They just the announcer got out the way, the ref started reffing. Shit,
Yeah, that's
they
a
got the
WWE shit. That's like when Ultimate Warrior used to come in the ring, man, full speed.
hey hey when that fight started, they was like, fuck it. They fighting now.
Yeah. Hey, you be seeing them Russian face-offs and shit when they do their face-offs? They be getting full-blown fucking fights, knocking each other out like the day before the fight and shit.
Yeah. That shit be
That's
happening, man, for real. People can't hold back for whatever reason.
because they're animals, man. It's a different type of mentality to be a fighter. I could never be a professional fighter. I'll say 99% of every fight I've ever gone into was just self-defense, bro. Like trying to survive.
Yeah, same here. I was more when I was in the gym a lot. I was more humble, even though I was, because I would take on every match with anybody, and I was stupid too. I was like a crash dummy. I would go against anybody. Yeah.
That's why you got CTE.
Nah, I ain't got no. I probably do. I don't know. I probably got a little percentage of it, you know.
My CTE acting up. Wait a minute for a moment.
Counting all this shit. Okay.
That was dope.
Hey, my doctor told me, he say, if it hurt, just wrap it up.
Put some ice on it.
Yeah.
We know Combo Dad's got CTE. Motherfucking short. Damn.
Sometimes
that pressure make it feel better.
I think I had a bad concussion once, but it was only once. I felt like I had like a cloud over my head that just wouldn't go away.
sometimes being in the truck and not talking to nobody, you become illiterate.
You in isolation.
Yeah.
Yo, Picasso, what's your what sport are you talking about? UFC, MMA?
I was training for MMA. I never did go pro. I was training for boxing. I never did go pro. And then I started doing when I figured out that I had to stay home and take care of the family and keep a job. That's when I just became a pure Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Oh, BJJ.
Yeah. Kept me in shape.
Oh, it does. Yeah, I did a little bit of BJJ, and I got murked by someone half my age, and and it was a chick as well, and she wasn't even that experienced. I was just really out of shape, so she could do whatever she wanted with me.
Did you beat her ass?
No, she beat my ass.
What the fuck?
No, I was really out of shape. Yeah.
Why didn't you just use your brute strength?
I was spent. I was gassed.
She wore you down. She wore you down.
Yeah,
man.
She wasn't like Gabby Garcia, was she?
It's hard. It's hard to scoot and work them hips and shit, and scoot on your back and shit. That shit take a lot of energy.
So I teach her the fist tactics, which is a variation of Krav Maga. And
yo, who the fuck is at the train station or some shit right now?
It's TV, I think.
That's probably Cal at work.
Fuck is it? Mute that shit, man. I'm trying to have a high quality show right now.
Did not speak English. I knew how to be Cal.
No, you can talk.
I'm in the break room.
Yeah. Go ahead. Talk to your Africans.
You don't deserve a break, Kyle. Go back to work.
He been there for 30 minutes and talking about he on break. He showed up to work on live.
He's sneaking Eve's orange juice. He's gonna drink the orange juice.
He showed up to work on his phone, on live, and now
get out.
It got a name on it. He's drinking it.
Yeah, boy. Now I'm trying to go to that fucking fight. I'm just trying to see who else is going before I buy my ticket and commit to the shit.
Well, you know I'm going. Hey, I got pre-orders for these jackets, man. So.
Hey, we gotta hear Piro for the rooms, man. He said he got a jig on rooms.
Hey, why
like
not
free.
get two? Why not get two seats in between? Like you get one with one seat in between. That way you don't have to worry about somebody buying it.
Oh, that's smart.
Like you buy every other seat. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I heard a story that some dude in
it's like
China
buy
did
one,
that.
get one.
I heard some dude in China did that shit at a movie theater on Valentine's Day, so that the couples couldn't go because he's a hater.
I like that.
That's a good idea though. If you just buy two seats with a gap in the middle, the chances of someone buying that seat is pretty
Yeah,
slim.
and who's gonna buy one seat? And if you do it a couple times, so like let's say you do it, you get 3 seats, so it's gonna be one, then the gap, then one, then the gap, then one. Even if it's a group of like 3-4 people, they're like, man, that shit, I don't know what the fuck going on. They might flag it though. We might get flagged on that shit.
What the fuck they gonna flag, man?
I don't know, man. I don't know how that shit works. They might be like, hold on, something ain't right. Somebody trying to get some freebies out of here.
Oh yeah, I tried that Taekwondo for 3 months too. I still know how to do that shit, even though I did it for 3 months. I used it in this. I was in a little fight in a house, right, with these dudes.
Yeah.
It was this dude. He was like probably 3 or 4 times my size, right? He stole off on my brother, and tried. And then this other guy, tried to tackle my brother over there, and was trying to hit him with a bottle and all that. They did their deal, but old boy was still. He slipped after he hit my brother, and I was in there. I just came from a job interview. I was dressed up, had the dress shoes on, the slacks, and a shirt with the leather brim. And as soon as I set the brim, while they was over there talking that shit, as soon as I set the brim on the table, it was a real glass table they were shooting dice on, right? So my brother was getting into it with the other boy, and then next thing you know, dude, when he did that and he tripped, I came in with that one hit a quarter, wow, and caught him somewhere around his jaw, side of the head type of deal. You know how Fury hit Wilder? Like that.
Yeah.
That's how
The knockout
I
punch.
caught him.
Yeah.
When I hit him like that, I ain't trying to make no fun of that. I'm talking about when I hit him like that, old boy was a zombie.
Yep.
After that.
You don't even have
And,
to close fist that. You could that
Right,
location
Cole.
there. You can actually open palm it. You can open palm strike that, and I'm telling you, it rings the hell out of them, man. That shit.
Yeah,
Like I
that's
said,
kung fu. That is.
so I'm an instructor for, like I said, MDT has the fist tactics called Benedictine fist tactics, and it's a variation of Krav Maga, and it's for law enforcement and special forces. And that's one of the we have to learn how the body, the joints, the ligaments. So part of it is basically the way it's set up is for the smallest person to be able to defend itself against the biggest person, any ligament on your body that bends one way, I have the ability to bend it in another direction. Stupid shit like arm locks, wrist locks, arm bars, control arms, just dumb shit like that. But from your legs to your arm, if it bends, we can control it. And I remember being in the class. I was going through my class for to become a senior instructor. And he's like, "Oh, come on, you gonna pair up with this guy?" It was an old ass guy, and no one told everybody who they was. Later on, we found out like, "Oh, he's a Marshall. It was two fucking huge ass Indian dudes who was like, they was from Vegas or something like that. They was from the West Coast. They were what did you call it? Indian police? Is that what you call it? Indian police? Reservation police." And I just knew I didn't want to get paired up with them huge motherfuckers. So I was like, "Yeah, I'll take the small white guy." And everybody's looking at me like, "Nah, you don't want to do that, right?" Everybody looking at me like, "Nah, that ain't smart." So as we're going through our takedowns, we're doing the takedowns and shit. And, first you're supposed to go slow, and then you get faster and faster and faster. So you come from your support side. You don't say weak side because weak means you use extra strength, so it means you can be charged for excessive force. So you have a strong side and a support side. It just assists your strong side, correct? The more dominant side. So what you do is you train. Anytime you train from your less dominant stance. If you do everything from a less dominant stance in your less dominant position, on your less dominant side, you'll automatically pick it up faster on your dominant side. The whole thing about muscle memory is
that
bullshit.
makes sense. Yeah.
So the whole thing about muscle memory is bullshit. There's no such thing as muscle memory. It's just repetition, right? So this guy, I'm like, "Oh, okay, you know what? I'm young. I'm in shape. I'm gonna do it with this old white guy.
What happened?
Everybody's
going to a bad spot.
Man,
Repeat it. You just broke up.
Lost 5 seconds.
Like the senior, so the international. So you have instructor, senior instructor, master instructor, and senior instructor. International instructors, right? So the master instructor, I had one master instructor and one international instructor. And he was special ops, something called spits or spats or some shit like that, right? And then the master instructor, he was the chief of police for Massachusetts and shit like that. Apparently, they all knew this guy. But he's in here trying to become a senior instructor. But he just never wanted, he's like basically on the level of an international instructor. He could have been an international instructor. He never just wanted to do it. So I'm like, "Okay, when you do this takedown, take your time. Don't worry. I'm going to help you out. You ain't got to rush. Just take your time. It's okay. You can't hurt me. I'm a big guy." He looked at me. He said, "Really?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "You see that?" She said, "You see that line right there?" I was like, "Yeah." He said, "Your nose is going to hit it." And next thing I know, my face hit that damn line, and I popped back up on my feet. I don't even, he threw me down and brought me back up on one fucking swipe. I was like, "Holy shit, new partner." New fucking partner. New fucking partner. He's like, "Oh, no, it's okay." And the thing is, he had 3 busted ribs. He was like, but apparently he's been doing it. So as long as our international instructor has been doing it, he's been doing it. And the international instructor, they coming from like England, Iran, you know what I'm saying? Like they're the shit. And I'm like, this guy, why are you? I'm like, dude, why are you even in here as a senior instructor? You shouldn't be paired up with me. You need to be gone somewhere else. Like, this shit, I should sue you.
And that's how my gym was. My gym, when I first went, when I got to the jiu-jitsu part, I didn't just, the mixed martial arts, I did a jiu-jitsu there too, but I had a Muay Thai kickboxing coach, a wrestling coach, and each one of them from different parts of the world. And my jiu-jitsu coach, he was the first American jiu-jitsu instructor or something that was trained by somebody, relating back to the Gracies and stuff like that, or Machados or something like that. And so when I first started in the gym, it was over there by the Cowboys Cafe, and they had a whole bunch of killers up in there. So the long story short, I would go home and everybody would tell me, "Why you keep going out there?" And I was like, "I gotta get my league back." Because I'll be coming home, like I said, bloody, bruised up. All my ex-girlfriends, all they know is I used to They say it used to be something wrong with you every time you went there, but you kept going back. I'm telling you, I have a leg and a brace, been off work for temporary disability for 3 months, all kind of shit. But I just kept
Damn.
going. I
3
just kept
months.
going. Yeah, it was times where I went to work and I couldn't use my. I'll tell you what, I had so many back spasms and I couldn't use certain things, but I could. My hands would be tied up. Cast, not a cast, but a brace on my leg. Um, all kind of stuff, man. But I would go right back in there, and for some reason, uh, I could, like if you feeling pain over here and somebody hurt you on the other side of your body, you don't feel that pain over there no more. That's how it was. I would get hurt over here, separated rib. I forget about my uh, neck or something, my feet hurting or fingers hurting. You
Yeah,
know what
yeah,
I
yeah,
mean?
yeah, yeah. That's
I'll
the
be.
pain mechanism in the body. You can kind of cancel one pain with another, if that makes sense. But
Mhm.
it's only temporary, if that makes sense.
I turn into a
Because you
pain
normally
freak at the
feel
end
the
of the day.
pain whenever you go to sleep the most in it. Trying
I
to
turned into a pain freak you know, after
must
all
be
of that.
ibuprofen.
Uh, now you know what? It's a limit to that.
Yeah, it rots your stomach.
Liver, the
Oh yeah, that as well.
ibuprofen, the Aleve, all of that. If you use it the right way, you can help get rid of some swelling and some pain, so you don't get addicted or tear up your liver. So I can't tell you on here because then somebody will take that and then say that I gave out a prescription or something, and then I'll be in trouble.
No, no, no.
So,
If all you have to
mm,
state is that it's your opinion and not a fact, and that's how you keep yourself safe.
okay, because that's what I've been doing. I was like, this is me. Yeah, it helped me. So um, yeah,
Yep,
they
yep,
they
yep.
would they would tell me to take for 4 days. Tell me take 2 Aleves a day. 2 Aleves a day for 4 days straight. After that fourth day, you probably don't feel too much of anything. The swelling would have went down, and then you start trying to. At the same time, you're icing it, right? Whatever it is, and then you start
Uh-huh.
doing the massage and stretching and all that. So yoga, I've been doing yoga too. You know, if you can stretch your own self out, it's cheaper. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I went to Massage Envy before for a year and a half, and believe it or not, every time I went there once a month, and I would get the deep tissue massages, and it was like
Nice.
$90, and I would tip like $10. Come to find out you can go to these places with the happy endings. I was like, what?
So a bee tissue massage, is that like a sports massage? I've never heard of that.
Yeah, pretty much. These girls, ladies, they use their elbows. You think
Yeah,
they
yeah,
not
yeah,
strong? Man,
yeah,
they put that pointy elbow all in your muscle, thinking you think that muscle they didn't total muscle off the bone.
yeah. You ever had a
But I
Thai
let them do
massage?
it. No, no.
Oh, I love them. Absolutely fantastic. But it takes your first one you probably won't enjoy, but your second or third one you'll enjoy that more. But you have to get used to the pressure and the depth of how far they're pushing, if that makes sense. And if you're not used to it, it'll be a bit of a shock.
Oh, okay.
But
I
it's
think I
really good for
tried that
lactic
in
acid.
yoga. Your stomach, when you smashing your stomach down to the back of your stomach and shit like that.
No, no, no. I mean, as in just the technique that you were talking about, the elbow. That's the way that they do the Thai massage, and they stretch
Oh,
you out as well.
dang.
They literally stretch you
Nah,
out. They will stretch your body in different positions. So
I didn't have that. Do it feel like it's coming apart or what?
Well, the thing is, I'm ridiculously flexible, so it doesn't really bother me. But anybody who doesn't stretch, yeah, you're gonna feel it, really feel it.
Okay. Yeah,
But you can
I
always
was
give them
able.
feedback and say, it's too much or less pressure and stuff like that.
When I'm competing and trying to train for some matches and stuff like that, I'm able to stretch. I'm able to touch my feet to my forehead.
You mean your legs?
Yeah, my feet.
Yeah. So are you at 180?
From the front. I don't know about back. I can,
Well,
how you
basically
sit in
you
Indian
fold it all the
style.
way over, but your knees are straight.
It's right in front of you, like sitting Indian style. Just say, pick up your feet and touch your forehead with it. I had to do that
And
because when
your
you're in
legs are
that
straight, yeah?
no, I got running legs because I like to run like marathons too. I do the marathons. I do half marathons. So I
I've
got
done
running
one of
legs.
those. One of those.
They not like boxing legs. They look. I got my, you know, I got stronger legs than boxers, cause I'm using my legs to. I'm using my whole body in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu to control somebody.
Gotcha.
A lot of people get it misconstrued, but I don't know if people knew, but Jiu-Jitsu really is honing it into a Olympic sport, right? They're trying to get it there. Right now, it's building up to that. So, but before it was used by, well, I was, when I looked at the history, it was used by traveling monks, not monks, but the people that come out of those what them training places where they pray and all that, the priests and all that.
Sorry, which
Come out
country are you
of
talking about?
there and they this is back in the day of some Asian country.
You're breaking up a little bit.
Buddhists,
Still breaking up.
Yeah, they was traveling to spread it, so they needed protection because they would get attacked by people because forthcoming, so to protect themselves, they learned how to do the jiu-jitsu, but it was under another name. But they was using that to protect themselves. So instead of hurting people, what they did was they used it to control a person without hurting them. So after a while, you know how over there they had banned weapons after having so many wars, right? So they had to use hand to hand a lot, martial arts a lot after they started banning the weapons. So they were using certain martial arts like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. The Brazilian is on it because when they traveled to Brazil, then the Gracies, that is an Asian guy. He got with the Gracies' dad and the great granddad, or however you want to put it, and trained him, and he trained his sons. So that's how it got over there. They put Brazilian on it. So
yeah, but it's quite different to regular jiu-jitsu, isn't it?
The reason why is because a lot of training and all these people competing and everything.
How are you?
They're creating different styles and they implement that. So it's been evolving all this time. Since it's been down there, it's been evolving and from what it was before. But it was already a badass thing back then. But then they start putting all these names on, like the tornado, the tomato, all these. My coach got a name this thing called the Oak Cliff something because because we in Oak Cliff, you know what I mean? So it's got all these moves that they changed the name of or came or invented, and like the Rubian necktie, you know, is it
Was
a
that a
Rubian,
headlock?
Peruvian? Some, it's like a choke, but you know, like just say I put uh let's say you face down, right? Just say you face
Hmm.
down. Oh, okay. Just say you had me. I had you in my guard, so I'm
Hmm.
on my back and you on your knees. Just say if I reach up, grab your uh,
Neck.
grab your collar under,
Uh-huh.
you know, and then I all I gotta do is throw my right leg over the back of your neck and bring you down right there. Well, and then and I put both arms. I clasp both my hands. I got a gable grip that's going between my leg and on one side and around my leg to the other side. They come together right under your neck. So my leg is over your head, and both my palms is basically on your larynx.
Hmm. Kind of
So
reminds me
I
of
like.
Lethal
Uh-huh.
Weapon, the way Riggs killed the guy at the end of the first movie. I think he was using
Mm,
jujitsu.
I think I can't remember exactly what he did, but I know what you're talking about.
Hmm.
But this one right here is like it's so sneaky. Um, if I just I'm gonna control you by holding your gi, and then you're gonna probably pull back. So that's why when I turn to just say I turn to the right, I'm gonna throw my right leg over the back of your head, making you think that I mean, real slick like, and making you
Hmm.
think it's just to try to keep you from raising up. But what I'm gonna do
Hmm.
is I'm gonna pull you down with that weight, and I got your collar. So I'm gonna pull you down and put that weight on your back. So I'm gonna make you fall forward, and then from there I'm gonna put both hands under your neck, and then I don't even have to put no pressure. I just hold it, and you'll go to sleep real fast.
Sleeper
That's
move.
just I seen people
Yeah,
snoring in a tournament.
yeah.
This dude woke up. Everybody's like, he already sleep. Deep sleep too.
Power nap during the
Yep.
tournament. That's
I
embarrassing.
I got put to sleep one time. I almost got put to sleep a lot, but I got put to sleep one time for real. And when I woke up, the best sleep I could ever have. Woke up looking at the crowd like, what are y'all doing in my bedroom?
Damn. I've never choked anyone out. The closest I came to it was giving someone a nosebleed because of just the constriction that they were having, but I let them go whenever I saw the blood pouring down their nose.
Uh, I had a dude bloody. My knee hit his nose in the middle of a major tournament, IBJJF, and this was at Bryn College out there in California. Uh, and dude was like, "Tell the ref." I said, "You tell him."
He's
It
trying to
ain't
get you
my
to
job.
forfeit.
It ain't my job. Like you, I'm finna get my
You're supposed to
submission
tap
real
out, not
fast.
me.
Yeah, I'm gonna get this submission, and then we can talk to the ref. Yep, that's how it get. That's how it goes. You just can't stop in the middle of the thing and start being lovey-dovey with people.
So, what do you
And
prefer, uh, ground or stand up?
both. But I start out up. I like standing up first.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it always starts standing up, doesn't
You
it?
when you start standing up, you get better at it. Cause I it was this dude. He was winning the UFC contender, and
Hmm.
he told me about the whole thing. He said he was whipping this guy from uh, one corner to the other one. And he said at the end he started gassing out, and next thing you know, uh, he the other guy got him, uh, throw a couple of punches. He was so tired he couldn't come. He couldn't come back. So he was done.
I do miss sparring, but you need to be
Huh?
in shape to spar.
Yeah. That guy was a heavyweight, and he came to the gym, and he was looking for somebody, jujitsu to wrestle with, because he had a wrestling background, and I was trained by a wrestler as well, right? So a lot of people thought I wrestled in college because I had soaked up so much from wrestlers that came in to do jujitsu, because all they needed was jujitsu in their game. So
Yeah.
I soaked it
Close the
up, so
gap.
I was able to fight with big people. You know what I mean? Heavyweights.
Yeah, that would have made you stronger as well.
Yeah, I was stronger, but the thing is that uh, they could those heavyweights, they could hurt you anytime. They could break your
Hmm.
back however you want it. They can do it anytime, and that's what you want to. That It's a guy that does that 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 fights uh, jujitsu, only pure jujitsu. He's a Brazilian guy, and the thing is that he said that he only fight his size because he's doing it for the longevity. Um, because if he starts working with heavyweights, all they're gonna do is hurt him. But me, my whole jujitsu career and stuff was any weight. I did absolutes every time I did the international Brazilian federated tournaments. It was all absolutes. And I mean, I did my division, which was lightweight, but I did all the other divisions. I started out as a middleweight. My coaches were like, "You'll run through lightweight, so just do lightweight." Because they were like actual professional MMA fighters, and they were like tired of seeing me come into class getting beat up by all these people. And they say when you go to the tournament um, in lightweight, you'll run through everybody, and that's what I did. Every time I was in the bullpen with the other competitors, uh, they say, "What weight you fighting?" I say
Son of
lightweight.
God, salute to you, my brother, for coming through.
They say I say lightweight, and they say, "Oh yeah," and they say, and I was older than them, and they were like, and they be like, "Whew, I'm glad you ain't in my division, in my bracket, because sometimes it be like 15 people in your bracket, right?"
Is
So,
lightweight like the
mhm.
same in boxing, or is it different?
Lightweight is 160
Oh, okay.
to 165, something like that.
Yeah.
Middleweight is up to close to 170, 169, something like that. And heavyweight was, I think, anything over 175 or something like that.
Hmm.
And normally when in heavyweight, they got dudes 400 and some pounds.
Yeah, pass.
When I went to Houston, I had a tournament in Houston. I beat two guys. One of them was 350, the other one was somewhere around.
In BJJ?
So, uh, sorry about that. Somebody unknown phone calls be calling me while I'm at work. Uh, but yeah, that was a no gi. So that's more like MMA without the punching, and
Uh,
I would
so the kicking though, the kicking's still there.
no kicking, no punching. Jiu-jitsu you're gonna use your whole body anyway. But it's no how you say no no hitting. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
No
so
hitting.
it's more the
Just submission.
grappling element. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
to make you
But
specialize or not
And
special,
it's
but
no
get better in
striking.
one.
There's no striking. There's just grappling.
there you go. There you go. Yeah, striking.
So it's kind of like friendly sparring.
hmm You have actually it's a little more dangerous than friendly because you got blood chokes. You got a lot of you got
No, I get that
you
all
know
that,
you
but I mean, I'm assuming that if anybody taps out, the rule is that you stop what you're doing.
yeah, you just got to put somebody through some excruciating pain.
Yeah, it's all about basically just shutting
And
off those circuits. That's what they really do. All they're doing is working about shutting off those circuits, shutting off air, shutting off circulation, resetting the electrics that's in your body, and wearing you out through fatigue.
yeah, you can take somebody into deep waters until they can't move no more.
Yep.
Basically, take their will away.
Yep.
And that's what I liked it to do because in my own workout, my personal workout, I would do that often outside of my just going up to the gym and training with everybody, and I would be able to take people into them deep waters, make them make their back wear out, make them get tired and dizzy, and then I go in for the kill.
No, that's the right time to do it as well.
I had that mentality to kill them, but I would stop at the. I would take them to the edge.
Yeah.
And
you take them to the edge and let them see them look over. You take them to the edge and look over and let them decide if they want to keep going any further.
Yeah.
No, I understand.
I had them hollering, screaming, and I'm like, dude, just tap.
Yeah.
Give up. And you're going to sleep.
Yeah, I was strangling this dude, man. I thought I was strangling somebody in the alley or something in the middle of the night or something.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. That's how I street fight. Like if you got me to the point where I gotta actually use more than my hands and I gotta go into my tool bags and other shit I know how to do, I'm gonna make sure that you remember this shit.
Do you guys ever come across a technique where this works, especially if someone's got a long neck? If you cup your hand and you actually clap on the back of the neck, and you can do it to yourself, you can actually induce a current that goes from your feet to it goes through the whole body.
Yeah, that's part of MDTS. We do that at MDTS.
Yeah, it stuns you, and you kind of have to sort of wait for your brain to sort of reboot. But it only takes like a couple of seconds, but you're still kind of like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it gives you that second that you need for just that second you need. You know, it's just like a knee blitz. When you hit them with a knee blitz to that how did I forget the name of the damn artery? But it's right there in your leg. You know that joint that you hit, and when you knee blitz, it shuts it down.
Artery in your leg. Yeah.
It shuts it down. It's just the same thing. But the only thing is that is physical because your whole body just drops and you go like flat when you do it correctly. Now I've had a guy that I had in an arm bar on the ground, and I was just begging him to stop. Like, dog, I'm going to break this motherfucker. And he just kept moving. I'm like, it's going to break. Like, I don't care about your life. I will break this motherfucker. He just kept moving. I was like, well, fuck it.
Make a wish.
Yeah. But I don't like that shit, man. I prefer straight up grown man, real sports, boxing. You're in a street fight, you throw your hands, I've had 2 occasions in my life where I actually had to fighting a guy like, oh, okay, this guy can really fight. And he's want to wrestle, then okay, you want to wrestle, then I got some shit for you.
Yeah, in my early 20s, I got kicked out of a nightclub, but it wasn't actually my fault. And it's the story isn't even that interesting. But what is interesting is the way that I reacted when I was outside the club. It had two massive, big glass doors, and I was blind drunk, but I was also really pissed off. And I decided to take a run at the glass doors, and I should have kicked it, but for some reason I tried to elbow it, and I ended up breaking off the tip of my elbow. And that was so fucking sore, I can tell you.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yo.
Okay. I guess it's me and you right now, Boxing Lounge. Hey, what fight are you looking most forward to, like within the next 5 months? Which one sticks out the most?
Next 5 months. I need to look at the fight schedule to give you an honest answer. Give me a sec. I'm looking forward to Anthony Yard versus Beterbiev. I think that'll be a good fight, but I don't think Yard will win it. But I still think it'll be a good fight.
I'll say this: I'm rooting for Anthony Yard, but I think he's gonna die.
I think he gave a pretty good account of himself against Kovalev, except for he overcommitted in himself too much, and that's why he got stopped.
Yeah, Kovalev ain't got nothing on Beterbiev's power.
Okay, so we got no. Going through the fights now.
How you feel about the Benavidez Plant fight?
I'll be honest. I'm not exactly. I haven't actually watched much of Benavidez, so I can't really give you a good answer on that. I know that he's been at 160 for ages. Is that the same guy you're talking about?
You said you what?
Benavidez.
Yeah, Benavidez is like the one that everybody wants Canelo to fight.
But is he at 168 now or 160? Yeah, Benavidez.
168.
168. Okay. See, I think Canelo would struggle to make 168 now. He's just put on so much mass on that tiny. Well, you know what I mean. It's just the amount of mass for the frame that he's got. It's he can't put on any more weight. Well, obviously he's not going up anymore, but he's in his 30s now. Cutting weight's going to be a problem.
Yeah,
I think. Especially as anybody who's put on too much muscle has to cut I mean, look at Roy Jones. After he went to heavyweight and came back to 175, he said that killed him.
Yeah, I feel you.
Getting hot in the kitchen.
Yeah. I'm curious, man. I'm curious to see what's gonna happen with these next couple fights.
Right, what else? Who else we got? Is there any sources that actually state all the fights for this year, like a website? I'm trying to find one. You know, all the scheduled fights.
You said the winner?
No, I mean, is there a website with all the scheduled fights listed? TalkSport. Let's look at that one.
As far as like what would like our advice combined?
This year, as in what's already confirmed for this year. Well, Floyd Mayweather's fighting an exhibition this in February.
Don't get me started on that garbage.
No, that's fine. AB's fighting on the same night, actually. Who's he fighting? Michael Williams Jr.
Man,
will AB be able to make 147 again?
He look good though now. He looks good right now. What's up, Smoke?
What's up, people? How you guys doing? What's up, Kyle?
What's up, Smoke?
What's up, brother from another? How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Yeah, chilling. Just getting home. Got to go back
One
out
day.
again.
Okay.
Yeah, hitting the corner, then coming back home, hitting the corner again. Got to do it one more again. Get some dinner, settle in for the night.
Yeah, I hear that.
Hey, wait a minute. What happened in the Warriors game last night? Did we come back or did we blow it? You know, Kyle?
They came back and won.
Yeah, shit. We fucking beat us. Bullshit. I'm gonna go to the game next week, I think.
No, the Warriors won the game.
Okay, the Warriors won. Okay, cool. I thought that maybe they wasn't gonna blow it. I was hoping they didn't blow it.
What you got this weekend, Smoke?
Fuck all. Nothing as far as I know.
You know what I'm saying? Who you got in the fight? Yard, Better BF. What you got?
Man, come on, dude. Come on, you want Jimmy up here for this? Like, you need somebody to like represent the UK, just like, you know, reflexively, unconditionally, and all that other shit. Like, no, bro, that's not me. Anthony Yard is all right. I like the guy. I actually really like his whole steel. Like, I like his energy and like his great for the sport. But dude is like a mediocre fighter at best, and Better Be is a goddamn monster. If he's not the best, he's probably the second best. And Yard is not the second, first, or third best in the division as far as I'm concerned.
Sounds like a foregone conclusion.
You know what I wish would have happened though? I wish Yard could have got Joe Smith Jr. first.
Yeah, I think exactly. But you know, he had his chance to Lyndon Arthur. Now, I mean, like the Kovalev thing was a huge step up and all that stuff, and I get it's a payday. You can take that fight, and he wasn't quite ready for it. But yeah, I haven't seen. He's still the man that shoulder. His time spent at Mayweather Gym, I think, is still like. It's still like I don't know. It's still too front of mind. All these UK dudes, I don't know what the fuck is going on with them, but they're like living the past. And I don't mean like all UK fights. I mean like the guys like Chris Eubank and Anthony Yard, really, and to some extent Conor Benn, where they're like trying to channel these other guys because they like they like the way that the other guys fight, but they're nowhere near as good as these people. Like I just don't get the disconnect in their head. Like they don't understand their own strengths and weaknesses, and they're just trying to like imitate some other person that they admire. I don't. Whatever. Good luck with that shit. I think he's gonna get you fucked up, but you know, what do I know? Might motivate him to be better.
Hey, listen, I'm rooting for the guy. You know what I'm saying? I met the guy. He's a nice guy.
He's a great guy, I think. I like
I'm
Tuesday Jai a
telling
whole
you,
bunch.
man. I just don't see him winning this fight, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's like how, like what, like Beterbiev would have to be so past it, and Anthony Yarde would have to be way better than I've ever seen him.
How old is Beterbiev?
37, something like that. 37, 38.
38.
Time's not on his side.
It isn't, but I mean, time wasn't on fucking Mayweather's side when it came to Andre Berto, but like Berto was never as good as Floyd, and that's the thing. Like Yarde has never been as good as Beterbiev.
Yeah, okay. But stranger things could happen. He could get injured. The fight.
Yeah, all that stuff. Like that's what we talk about. Yeah, all that stuff is why we watch. But like with those things omitted, then yeah, it's just like kind of a straightforward like Yarde is. Yeah, Yarde's a payday. Should be a payday in the name and all that shit.
Well, he came very close to stopping Kovalev. Very close.
He did. Yeah. Shit. It's just like one of those things where it's like, let's say you're like swimming to Hawaii, and you almost make it, right? You still just fucking drowned, right?
That's a sad story. Got any happy ones?
Yeah. I mean, if you're Beterbiev, you get to fight Yarde, right? That's a very happy story for you. Like, I think Beterbiev has been like kind of on a stretch of like fighting guys that don't really have a lot of like a lot of supporters behind them. Right? Like, who the fuck is, like, really a Marcus Brown fan or a Joe Smith fan? Gvozdyk had some fans, but it was mostly, like, a bunch of people who were, like, really impressed with what happened in the Adonis Stevens fight. So this is the first one where, like, Yarde is actually a well-liked guy and fairly popular. So, like, this is if you Beterbiev, you're happy.
Is that Yarde's only loss to Kovalev? I mean, I probably should know this, but I don't.
Now he lost to Lyndon Arthur.
Okay.
I think like right after that. Really, the thing about Yarde, I mean, to put it into like, I don't trust guys with those kinds of builds in boxing. I think that he has the wrong physique for boxing. I think he's always going to gas.
Yeah, I totally agree. I actually thought he was juiced the first time I saw him. I thought, well, a body like that, he should have been a model.
Yeah, I don't like the fat guys and the buff guys. I don't trust in boxing.
Fat people need love too.
Yeah, I don't love them. Like, hey, I mean, hey, listen, I love Andy Ruiz more than I love Tyson Fury. And both of those dudes got squabbles, but like trusting them is like hard to trust. Like I can't trust Andy Ruiz.
I can't trust Andy Ruiz to train and not walk past the kitchen.
Yeah, exactly. Like at least Tyson Fury, all that jiggling shit he does, like it sort of translates to success in the ring. I've seen Andy Ruiz just look. Like, yeah, like that fucking belly was the reason why he doesn't have a belt. Not because it couldn't fit around his pants, but like, yeah, he couldn't catch fucking AJ.
Yeah, I'm sure he's still kicking himself to this day that he came in over 300 pounds.
Fuck no, he's not. Hell no, he's not. That dude is fighting pay-per-views. You have to understand, Andy Ruiz was living with his wife on his mom's bedroom floor in a one-bedroom apartment.
What, before the first AJ fight?
Yes.
Shit. Even though he Because he had a title fight with Joseph Parker, didn't he? I mean, that's probably years ago now.
That was years ago. That dude was talking about going back to construction after he left Top Rank. Hell no, he's not kicking himself. That dude is too busy spending money. And he said he's had 2 fucking pay-per-views since then. He's about to fight Wilder, and that dude's chilling. I still think he's still eating the burrito, those fucking the money off of fucking. He's still dining out on the AJ first fight money.
How much did he make, do you think, between the 2 fights?
Between the 2 fights, call it like less than 10, but still paid as fuck.
Yep.
I mean, he might have got 10 for the rematch, actually. But anyway, between like 8 and 12, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Well, he should have got more than that, because I mean, if Victor Ortiz was offered 7, was it 7 or 8? I can't remember.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like, you cannot spend there's no way you can spend fucking $5 million in Alpine, California.
Sorry, I don't understand. What do you mean?
He lives in Alpine, California. He bought a fucking house in the middle of fucking nowhere. Got a swimming pool.
Oh, okay. You're talking about the place.
Truck.
Okay.
Like, literally has the same fucking Cadillac I have. Like, this dude is not. Yeah, he's got tons of fucking money. All he's doing is spending money eating. And actually, he even lost weight. I think he still paid out the ass.
Yeah, but the thing about Andy, I think there's a certain weight that actually benefits him, and the reason why I say that is because that extra weight keeps him flat-footed, which when you're flat-footed, it maintains your power. But if you lose too much weight, then you don't have all that pressure on you. So I think there's a range where he's at his best, but I don't know where that's at. But he probably knows himself. Whether or not he can get to that weight, I don't know.
Fat kid and nobody like Andy Ruiz has never been like the first option, right? He's been the guy that you sign just because kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So who knows what the hell his optimum is? Like, I don't know if he knows. I don't know if anybody knows.
I reckon the trainers will have an idea, though.
Nah. How the fuck would
yeah, come on. If you're working with... they would have a good idea. I'm not saying they would know to the pound.
Like how? Like, what would the pattern? Like, what would the baseline be? Like,
okay, mobility, right? You take off more weight, you're more mobile, but then you might start sacrificing the top end power. So it's a case of finding the best balance for the fight, the guy that you're fighting.
That's the whole point, is finding it, because you're saying that they already know it. Yeah, I don't think they still have to fight.
All right. Let me rephrase. I think they've got a good idea where.
And now he's got somebody else. Like those, like who the fuck knows what? I don't even think Andy Ruiz knows it really. Like, was he better in the AJ first fight than he was in the Luis Ortiz fight?
I'll be honest, I haven't actually watched that fight, so I don't know.
Yes, I mean that shit. You're not missing anything, bro. Like, you're just saying that you love your brain cells and all that shit. But did you see the Chris Arreola fight?
Might have seen the highlights.
Right. So I think that he has had like 3 different trainers in his last 3 fights.
Okay.
Or at least, or he had 2 separate trainers in the last 2, something like that. But anyway, point being, I don't know that any of those trainers know him well enough to say like what is optimal. And I don't think he's known himself because he's come in so many different ways.
Yeah. Okay. It's like this. If you know how much muscle mass someone has, then and you know their total weight, you can work out what their body fat is. And you can do that with even
whether or not that suits their style better or not, and also whether it suits them. Like I don't like so. Like how much of his win over AJ was predicated on the fact that he was sleeping on his mom's floor with his wife, and he just wanted to not go back to that situation.
I'd say a lot.
Yeah, right. Like it's not even about weight.
Mhm.
It's like heart, determination, will, like hunger, all that shit, desire, drive. Like I don't even know. Like it's a yeah. I don't even know if there's such a thing. There might be a range, but how wide is that range? I think it's yet to be determined. I think mostly when it
Yeah,
comes
but
to
to be fair, Smoke, I think what you're talking about is how kind of motivated he is, not how hard did he train or what shape was he in. You're talking about the
right.
mental state.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like there's a like with Andy Ruiz in his signature win. I don't know how much how would you say that was his optimal weight or not? I don't know if we can say that.
I would say that the weight in the first fight suited him better than the weight in the second fight.
Yeah, but is that his optimal weight moving forward? Since you're not fighting AJ anymore, so like you can't really.
I don't know, but what I would say is that the weight in the first fight was more optimum than the
Yeah, I mean because his
second
weight in
fight.
the second fight was 273. Like we know that like.
Oh, I thought it was over 300 pounds. No.
Again.
Was he not over 300 for the second fight?
No.
No. Okay.
Yeah, we went from 250 to like 273. Like.
Yeah, but was he like 6'1" or something like that? 6'2"?
I don't know. It's just short as shit. But the point being, fighting his optimal weight, it may even be that it's an optimal weight for like the opponent.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get to earlier. It all depends on the style of the opponent, how much mobility he needs.
Yeah, but that's fucked up for us heavyweight. Like if that's what you got to do, if you're still like worrying about your weight as a heavyweight, like you're kind of fucked up. I think you're kind of missing the boat.
Well, you can tell Andy.
No, I mean I'm just saying like, I just don't know about like optimal weight for Andy. I don't even like think of it like that. I think that he didn't do himself in the face. Like I think mostly it wasn't even about his weight. His weight was a byproduct of his of the fact that he had just experienced life-changing money and had realized a bunch of dreams that he didn't even want to like speak about.
What is it called? King's disease or something like that?
Well, King's disease is one thing. That's when like, where you get used to the good life. It's a different thing when you're like
he was just into it, but because he's never had it, he got used to it so fast.
No, he wasn't used to it. That's the whole point. Is that he was still in that mind state of like, oh my God, I got all this stuff, all of my like he was still celebrating Christmas. Even though it was fucking in the middle of summer, this dude was still on Christmas time. That's the real fucking thing. That's the problem. He's still opening gifts and shit. Like, did you see that spread? My man stayed eating. He turned a fucking big pun.
Maybe he still believes in Santa.
No, well now like he got his ass whooped. He got a few more fights. He's rededicated himself, but he's rededicated himself, I think, as a professional, not really as that hungry guy. Like I think he's just like trying to add to his bank account.
Who?
Ruiz.
You think he's just trying to add to his bank account?
Yeah.
No, I think he's embarrassed about what happened, and he really wants to get back out there and prove that it wasn't a fluke and that he was a contender.
I mean, he's always been a contender. That wasn't the issue.
Yeah,
he's still a contender. Now he's just getting paid for being a contender.
Yeah.
I think that's what he's in for. Like, I don't see that hunger, drive to become like he's not moving like that. I don't know.
I think it's there, just not. I get what you're saying. It's not. I think it's there. I just don't think it's what I would like to see. Like that dog that my back against the wall. No, I don't see that.
Yeah, I'm saying he's not like the guy that showed up, like called up Eddie and was like, "Yeah, let me get in there."
Yeah,
like he's not doing that shit. He's like, "Oh yeah, Al's calling me. I got shots."
That's it.
Oh, that just reminded me of something when you said Eddie. Apparently, Eddie Hearn is blaming Roy Jones Jr. for Eubank's defeat, saying that Roy Jones ruined Eubank.
Chris Eubank is, I think, his singular, like, I guess he got the IBO title off of a completely rinsed DeGale. Not rinsed, washed. DeGale. He got his ass beat by Groves.
That was a good fight, though.
Embarrassed by Billy Joe Saunders. I think his signature win is Yildirim. Yeah, like ruined him. Like, what the fuck was he? Like, I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. He got that dude as an old ass fucking bald man. Like,
yeah, but you need to hear what Eddie says. Eddie says, he said a few attributes like, he had a great chin and this and that, and then it's all ruined. And I thought to myself, how the fuck has Roy Jones ruined Eubanks' chin? You can't ruin a boxer's chin as a trainer.
I mean, the other boxer can. Like, the guy he fights can. Maybe these part of
the exercise. If you're doing a lot of weights and shit like that.
Yeah, but he wasn't. So no, that. But listen,
No, he's a
Eddie has
cardio
a
freak.
really hard time, like accepting responsibility and accountability.
Yeah.
Like, at least on camera, right? At least in front of a mic.
Yeah, it's hard to see.
In his quiet
quiet
time, his private moments, he may be like, "Oh yeah, I probably should not have fed Kell Brook to Triple G." But to hear him say it is, Chris Eubanks Sr.'s fault.
So he's like that quarterback who's, when it goes good, it's on me. When it goes bad, it's this guy.
Yeah, the reason why the fight didn't happen was because there's bread to blame. There's blame spread everywhere. That's it. That's his thing. Like, okay, whatever. Yeah, that dude is he's the very first guy to say, "Not my fault." When it came to the Chris Eubank and Conor Benn stuff, he was like, "It's the fans' fault. The fans are shafting us." Like, this dude said this shit, coming from whatever his manor house with his fucking in his super sports car and his red bottom shoes. Like, the fans are being shafted. Like, the fans are shafting the promoters in his view. I don't know what the fans want from us. Like, how about clean fighters? Yeah, Eddie's on some interesting shit when it comes to like accountability. But it was not really like tripping off of like Eddie's like trying to fucking.
Well, he doesn't have to be held accountable. He's white. Don't disrespect him like that, okay?
But the thing is, Eddie's starting to sound more and more like Old Man Frank.
Yeah.
Nothing's ever their fault. Like, they want to they want to lose and do stupid shit without it being their fault. And it's just like at a certain point, when you're losing doing stupid shit, you just gotta own it. Like, oh yeah, I lost some stupid shit.
That shit you learn growing up, man. If you ain't gonna learn that, you gonna learn that as a kid. That's not installed it to you. You're not gonna catch it later on. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, my man.
Hello.
Yeah, you just gotta take the L, man. Take the L. Stop and find somebody else to take that L for you. Stop trying to have the other people in there take the blame with you. Just take the fucking L. If somebody joins you, that's on them. If they don't join you, at least you are fucking not living in delusion, right?
I think Eddie needs a new PR team.
I don't think Eddie has a PR team. I think his PR team is fly out his ass.
Yeah, he's
his PR team is what's that guy they call the top G? The top G. I'm the top G.
Oh, you talking about? You're talking about better.
Yeah,
about Mr. Bugatti.
Yeah, Bugatti.
You talking about bottom bitch?
Yeah. That's his PR.
Damn, my phone's on fire.
Hey, I'd like to see him fight. Him and Jake Paul could do something.
Shit, him and the Romanian prosecutor is doing it all he can handle. What the fuck?
But hold on, who would be the villain?
He is the villain. Like, I don't know what's just going on. I mean, I hear the switcheroo.
No, what I meant is because Jake Paul is considered a douchebag as well.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Yeah, Jake Paul. If you want to rehabilitate Jake Paul's character, his public image, put him in there with that guy. With the top G. Yeah, put Jake Paul in there with the top G and watch that dude turn into Triple G and Canelo. Like everybody loves him at that point.
Probably they don't like each other, so it might work.
That is fucking funny.
He reminds me of a pedophile.
Who does?
Jake Paul.
Of a pedophile? Which one?
Him.
No, just one.
Like if you look it up in the dictionary, I'm pretty sure his picture's right there. No white guy should be that happy around a bunch of kids.
Yeah, he is. Oh, wait, hold up a second. Do you know how much money these kids are paying him? Like, what the fuck?
I don't give a fuck.
Okay, that's why you don't get how he's fucking happy around them, because he's separating them from their fucking babysitter money, their Pokemon Go money, like their Magic the Gathering card money. Like,
I don't like my kids following no man around, not even Jesus.
Oh yeah, that's why you tell your kids like be your own hero.
Follow me.
Yeah. Okay, whatever. You ain't got fucking time for that shit either. You fucking figure out how to be your own goddamn hero.
God damn, Smoke, you cold.
Yeah, dude. I don't even fuck that noise.
So,
what do you really think?
Everybody's the hero of their own story, ultimately. And if somebody else is the hero of your story, then your life fucking sucks.
Something happened in this world that turned old man Smoke into an old bitter bat.
No, man. Like, listen. Okay, so first off, you know, growing up Muslim,
Who was she?
The whole idea of like hero worship and idol worship was like not even part of my lexicon, right? But I did also grow up around some really extreme people who also like change the world, right? So, but you see they're foibles. So it's just kind of like people are people. You don't like mythologize them. You don't vilify them. You just appreciate them for what they can do, and then you try to like make sure that you don't fall into the same traps that those people fell into.
I got you. So you saying you've been so close to the mountaintop and you've seen the flaws. So now
yes, I've spent a lot of time close to great kings and queens. Yes.
You ain't been around me yet.
Yeah, but I spent enough time around you to understand that
I have no flaws. I am the perfection of perfect.
Well, I mean, while I can't you know, for me, right? Like, I'm not even perfect for myself. So that there is no person, I think, that's gonna scratch that itch of like perfection when it comes to like human beings. I think all of us are imperfect. All you can do is be like perfect for one another for however it is that lasts.
I'm bigger than the top G. I'm the top H.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so if you can have a problem with God, then how is you not going to have a problem with people?
What do you mean?
All right, so, you know, like why do good things happen to bad? Why do bad things happen to good people?
Karma.
Right, so there it is. So you can even look at on this like some sort of unseen system that guides us all, right?
Yeah.
Right, even that. So like, yeah. So if karma exists, then how can you have perfect people?
We don't.
There we go.
You have perfect lessons.
Ew, Jesus Christ. But the lessons change depending on the circumstance. Like, all that shit is cope.
Yes.
All that shit is like post hoc justification and try to make yourself feel better about some event in your life that made you feel like you never wanted to have that thing happen to you again.
Yeah. So Mr. Boxing Lounge, he was really interested in that MMA stuff. You know, Smoke does a little karate himself. They call him the Black Panda.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Apparently Smoke's got fast hands.
Yeah, so Combo, you may or may not be aware of this, but like, I've known Boxing Lounge for a really long time. Like, probably like longer than everyone else on
well,
like,
that was my way of trying to get you to talk about what you've learned in the form of martial arts, because you never fully divulged that information. So I was trying to get it open.
Oh, yeah, we've had talks for years about this thing. Like,
okay, well, don't fuck up my journalism, okay? Don't.
Boxing Lounge right there, Boxing Lounge apparently can kick a hole in the world. If you ask him about his kicking ability, yeah, it's eye-opening.
That only works when I'm drunk, and I believe I can do it.
So you need Popeye spinach.
Yeah.
Get the whiskey muscle in him. You better stay away from his kicking leg.
What are you talking about? Both legs are my kicking legs.
It is.
Can you kick, Smoke? Can you kick? Can you kick?
Can I kick? Yeah. My first martial arts were my first martial art was karate, but then I did a capoeira at like, fuck, how old was I? 22. Did it for like 6 years.
Okay, so that was like 60 years ago.
21, 22. Yeah, but like, I mean, I learned how to box like 30 years ago, but I throw punches and kicks and shit like fucking every day, like tons of them.
Oh, you keeping this shot for your shadow?
It's just what I wound up doing. Like that's like how I got into it. I just never stopped fucking throwing punches and kicks once I started doing it. Like that's like if I'm sitting around doing fucking nothing, that's what I'll be doing. Like just standing there, like punching.
I'm sitting around doing nothing. I'm doing what I'm doing right now. Eating a 12-piece chicken from Popeyes, drinking some tequila mixed with vodka. But
he's on a boat. He's on a boat.
Damn, your stomach lining is gonna go into revolt. Like
no, I got fruit. I got fruits and berries in my vodka, vodka tequila. So it balances it out.
And you mixing that with a Diet Coke, yeah?
Nah, no diet. I'm a real man. Fuck those arteries.
I want that sugar, man.
Clog those arteries the fuck up. No, I don't. I don't like to drink with sodas and stuff like that. It makes you fat.
I drink sodas. I am not fat. I actually eat quite a lot, and I'm not fat.
You also say that you stand around just swinging at the air like you don't care.
Yeah, I do. I mean, I'm talking about it. I mean, I don't just wave it like it's not like a rap song, but I am. I do snap it, right? Like, like I just do a 4-punch right there.
You wake up and put your shadow in place.
Well, I definitely got an issue with the air, right?
But can you punch so hard that you make a sound in the air?
I can, yes.
Oh, really?
Yes. But it's more, I don't even know if that's hard. It's more about fast, I think. I think it's more
about your speed. I can do it.
I think it's more speed, yeah.
I do it as long as my girlfriend's standing in front of me.
Yeah, okay. I mean, you'll be right there with Top G soon enough.
I got my great lawyer, The Smoke.
Listen, just because I get paid and it'll be more during trial doesn't mean I'll actually win. I'm going home, like regardless.
I'm going home regardless. We're here to figure out what's going to happen with you.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking public piece of shit.
I mean, I might chop it up with the homies at 420 smokes weed. Like, oh yeah, you know what happened to that dude? Yeah, he's fucked. But yeah, the check cleared though.
Costco said I used to get drunk and hit the punching bag like I'm having a drunk fight.
Wow, that's one way to train, I guess.
That would hurt my stomach. Dude, I remember I came in the gym and spar days was like Thursdays, Fridays, and a Monday. So you're not gonna spar that day. I walk in there, it's like a Wednesday or some shit. I just bumped this girl, had some shots with her. So all right, let me hit the gym, do work out a little bit, hit the bag, do a couple rounds, shadow box and get in and get out. This motherfucker said, "Put your headgear on." I was like, "Holy shit!"
There was something you said to me that triggered the fuck out of me. I can't remember what it was. It was something about boxing. It was like a week ago, maybe a week ago. What the fuck were we talking about? Oh no! It was right, going to Netflix, putting the boxing on Netflix.
Oh, okay, yeah, your trigger warning. Okay, go ahead.
No. I remember what it is.
Yeah.
What, live boxing or pre-recorded?
Say again.
I was thinking live. But like he told me, I'm an idiot.
No, that's not
a piece of shit.
No, that's not what it was. I was saying that I was just saying that it was Netflix. That wasn't Netflix thing, but like Amazon is doing it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what we were like talking about the whole.
Yeah.
And then it became a thing about like boxers not fighting each other, and it wasn't even that. Like the conversation was that, but that wasn't the trigger part. Like that part was fine. We talked about something else, and that thing like derailed and some fucking thing.
When I said that I think was it the one when we was talking about fighters getting their retirement tours?
Yeah, I don't mind a retirement tour.
Because I was saying I don't think they deserve it if they haven't made the right.
Oh, right. That's what we're talking about. What fighting?
Yeah, I knew that.
That's exactly what it is. Yeah, that was it. That was it. That right there.
Mm-hmm. I got a list of things that trigger Smoke.
No, well, right. Well, none of this other stuff did, but it was that one. It was
I keep a personal list.
It was the idea that like there should be some committee of fans that decide who is worthy and what's worthy of a boxer, like, getting paid. And it seems to me it's that boxer's fan base that makes that determination, not other people who aren't that boxer's fans.
Yeah.
When you say fans, you mean the fans that are actually paying or buying the fights?
I just mean if you're not a fan of it, it's like, why do you give a shit? Like, so you're not buying it, you're not paying for it, you're not buying it, and you're also not watching it. So why the fuck would you tell another fan who is buying it what that fighter deserves?
Just because you don't have the resources to pay for a fight doesn't mean you can't be a fan.
Yeah, but you are a fan. You're a fan of the other fights that you do fucking support, that you do watch and you do pay for, right?
But like I said, the problem is that we'll be paying this guy who's on his retirement tour, and he'll want to be the headliner. He'll want the most money. And then the prices are going up, the seat prices are going up, the pay-per-view values going up, and we don't really want to see him fight. We really want to see
you guys, you treat boxing like it's a fucking carton of eggs. You don't actually have to buy, like, this is not food. It's not milk and bread and shit. Like,
my favorite fighters on that card.
First off, okay, so let's say this. Let's put it this way. Let's put it in another thing. Let's say it was bread, and let's make it the metaphor like these fights are like bread. If you have bread, you have one loaf of bread. You have a loaf of bread. It's your brand. It's the one that you like. You love this fucking bread, right? And it's $1.59, and the same brand right there next to it. You can just take it and walk out the fucking store. Now you can say, well, you know what? I don't want this factory, this company, business, so I'm gonna buy the bread. And not just like take it. Okay. But like most people are just gonna take the free shit.
Okay.
Of course they are.
Right? So the other part is, let's say right underneath that, there's a fucking brand that you don't even fucking like. Right? It doesn't have the ingredients that you like, it's not your fucking shit. Do you bitch about the fact that it's not your bread? And nobody's making you buy this fucking bread that you don't like. Like, why are you even talking about it?
Okay. So
somebody else likes that bread. Like somebody loves Wonder Bread.
Let me explain it to you, Smoke. This is what it is for me. Imagine you're buying some pussy. I know it's hard. I know it's hard for you to think of that. But imagine buying a pussy. Now you walking down the strip, and this your favorite girl. She normally charges you $60, $50, $60. You know what I'm saying? She coming up in the game. She ain't really making a lot of money, so she's $50, $60. You're good to go in and out. Nah, they ain't doing no French fries on my nose. So you do some playing, you about to pay $50 for the piece of pussy. Now she tell you, well, hold up, old girl across the street, she's been charging everybody $200. Now she's old, she worn out, but now because this nice young piece don't know the game yet, she charging you $200 because the bitch across the street charges you $200. So now you overpaying for what you won't have to pay for.
Are you overpaying?
Yes.
Why? Hold up a second. If she's setting the price and she says it's $200, how do you figure you're overpaying?
Because for the last year, I've been paying $60, and the only reason why it's $200 is because old girl across the street.
No, the only reason why it's $200 is because you said it's $200.
No, you're giving them tea. That's the thing. You believe in people in that free will. I don't understand that. How did you get this free will?
The
same way that everybody else is.
No, not everyone has free will. We all
Really? You think that?
Yeah.
I mean, it depends. Okay, so here's the thing. So we live in a determined universe, like, right? So if you're gonna go, it's like whether or not like there's this cause and effect, and there is no such thing. It's all predetermined. That's cool. But in this predetermined world, she determined that if you wanted to continue to fuck her, the price is now $200.
But she's only charging $200 because the girl across the street
No, she's only charging you $200 is because she would rather fuck you for $140 more than she's used to fucking.
No.
No, it's market rates.
The price
it's not even market rate. Like, listen, who even knows what the market rate is? The market rate could be $5,000.
Dude, she ran the prices up.
Right, but the prices still could be
yeah, but she ran her
discounted.
prices up to meet the price of her competitor.
Well, not even that.
Thank you. So you're not paying.
Okay, hold up a second.
Okay.
What I keep saying to you is, you are stuck in the past. You are saying that because I've got it for this price, that means I'm going to always get it for this price. That's your bad. She, on the other hand, could be inspired by any number of things. It's certain she was probably inspired by the fact that she was fucking you for $60. That probably made her want to fuck you for $200. Somebody else just said that you could do it. She might not have known that could happen.
Okay, so now for me to see my favorite girl, I gotta pay a markup.
Well, you could also become her favorite guy. But what you could do is become her favorite guy and then not pay it all.
But remember, I'm using this in relation to boxing. So the old hoe is the Canelo, it's the Triple G, and because of their inflation or their inflated numbers, now I gotta pay extra to see somebody I like to see, like Yard or Tony Russell or fucking not Devin Haney, maybe not Boots. He probably make a decent money. Cool Boy Steph, or Tony Hurst. Well, not maybe Tony Hurst making more money now, but you know what I'm saying? Like people that's coming up.
You could So let's say you want a Bentley, right? And you go to the Bentley store and you say, you know what? These are some inflated prices. Too much fucking money to pay for this kind of car. I'm gonna get myself a Chrysler 300, right? If you're willing to pay Chrysler 300 prices, fucking knock yourself out. Now, if they're charging you a Bentley price for a Chrysler 300, and the market says, hey, you know what? We got Bentleys over here for free. No serial numbers or nothing. Then really, what the fuck are you complaining about? Either buy a Bentley for the real price, buy a Chrysler 300 for a discounted price, or just get the Bentley for fucking free.
Nah, man, just trying to get you a new bitch. When a young bitch try to raise her price.
You right. Now
another young bitch.
Now you're looking for the next amateur fighter coming out that ain't make a bunch of fights yet, and now you're just trying to see him, but you don't get to see the guy you really kind of want to see. Think about it. If you got a card and they're like,
L-Dub, why are you so mad at me, bro? Like, listen, ever since like a long time ago, long time ago, I think this is pre-pandemic, there was a debate between El Jefe and L-Dub about whose record was worse at 140, Bud's or Danny Garcia's, right?
Bud's.
And I was just trying to mediate the thing to try to figure it out, because I think they're about the fucking same, right? And it turns out, like, through a series of things, it's been about the fucking
Danny's for
Danny Garcia way better 140.
Anyway, but that was the debate. Ever since then, I don't know what the hell's going on with L-Dub. I say that, like, I'm not really inspired by the first quarter of boxing. Oh, it's fire. Like, what the fuck? Fire? Really? Like, I mean, I remember 2017, that all year, that was fire.
Crawford been ducking since 135.
I don't know if Crawford been ducking.
Wait a minute.
I don't know what L-Dub is mad about.
Dog
L-Dub,
Money,
can you hit the link and tell me why in the hell you're on my bumper so hard for so damn long?
Dog Money, you've been ducking this panel since last Sunday. What's going on?
I came in and told everybody, fuck y'all, nothing else.
I ain't seen you since the Cowboys lost.
No, I came in, I took the shit, and I was like, yeah, fuck y'all, I'm out of here.
I
man.
said,
Fuck
damn,
this
Dog
shit.
Money ain't came to the podcast.
I
about
can only
nothing.
take so much abuse. I'm not gonna sit up for 3 days and get abused, motherfucker.
Oh, man.
I took my first shot and I said, fuck it, that's enough.
Cal, you still got them drops?
That's enough, goddammit. I threw in the time.
Hey,
y'all
you lucky I just deleted them shits.
I just want to know, like, if boxing fans want to live in blissful ignorance, just let me know. Like, I will make sure that I will do a trigger warning for all those kinds of fans.
Next week, all you 49er fans, Y'all will be on the couch with us Cowboy fans.
Oh, I mean, maybe, probably. We got third string guy.
Well, hey, guess what?
But
Though?
it was that. But it's hey, our Super Bowl was last week anyway. So
hey, listen. As long as y'all didn't put us on the couch, I don't give a fuck.
yeah, exactly. Like it was just about the Cowboy. Like, come on, man. We love beating up on the Cowboys. It's a California, Texas thing, and also fuck the Cowboys. We got no
Hello?
problem with Philly. We got absolutely no problem with Philly. Philly's a cool town.
Goddamn telemarketers be calling any goddamn time.
We got no problem with Pennsylvania. Like that shit is like old as fuck. Like it's like all the buildings square made of brick and shit. Like yeah, whatever.
Hey, I got to see cushions warm though. I tell you, one of you motherfuckers is coming to sit beside me. That's the good thing about the NFL. Everybody can't win. It's gonna be a champion declared.
Yeah, the best thing about the NFL is fucking Cowboys fans cope. They go into that shit winning the Super Bowl, and right afterwards, you guys about to be right here with me. Yep, because the season's about to be over. We still playing though.
Hey, what's your plan? Fuck you. Fuck you. That's specifically fuck you for you. Can I talk to somebody else on here? Somebody else talk.
No,
I heard about
man.
enough of that motherfucker. Right
Okay,
there.
hold up. We still tap dancing on the Cowboys' grave. We can't do that anymore. Like that's taboo. You guys still are like the #1 franchise in the world, right? You guys are
Man,
more, more valuable than everything.
man. Hey, move on, dog. Yo,
Yeah,
move on.
we know you guys are bigger than
How
winning.
long you gonna live off of that shit? God
Oh
damn,
my
it's
God!
over with.
All the way until. Don't let me get past Philly. If we get past Philly, I'm still talking about the Cowboys. I'm not even gonna talk about how we beat Philly.
Hey, move on, man. Grow up.
Hell,
Act like you've been there
Cowboys
before.
are still living off of the Super Bowls they won back in the 80s.
I'm saying 2020. Like this is it.
If
I
one
love
more
Cowboy
motherfucker
fans.
say
Coach.
something,
Love
look,
it.
if one more motherfucker say something about the Cowboys, I'm gonna leave. Fuck y'all. I'm gonna go again.
Come on, man. Don't deprive us of
Fuck
these
y'all.
delicious
I
tears.
ain't gotta
Bulldog money.
I ain't gotta take this abuse.
These are
I
straight
can
gourmet
leave,
tears.
motherfucker.
Like, nah.
I ain't gotta take this abuse. Fuck that. I can go. Motherfucking 49er motherfuckers.
Yeah, the Niners are some prima donnas too.
Fuck, I don't even like y'all color red and gold. Fuck the
Hey,
49ers.
shit. Yeah, I hear you. That red and gold is sending you guys home year after year after year after year. We love that shit.
You don't even know why is the team called the 49ers?
Because it's after
they
the
eat
gold
ass.
rush. After the gold rush, and what they said it was in 1849, and the Panners. That's what the people were called when they like mined for gold. They're called the Panners, Deadpans, Sodbusters.
Fools
But the
gold.
49ers, yeah. I mean, we got a lot of championships.
You had the same amount of championships as the Cowboys.
Yeah, because you guys took our personnel to get them. Like, what the fuck? Anyway, it's all good. Anyway,
and the Cowboys,
it doesn't matter. We're playing. You guys aren't.
motherfucker.
You guys are valuable. You're much more valuable team than we are. All we got is winning on our side. You guys got all that other shit, merchandising and stuff.
Motherfucker, we won the Super Bowl since the last time y'all won, motherfucker.
Yeah, with our fucking players. Sure.
What year? What year was the last time y'all won?
The one right before, like you guys got it with Deion Sanders.
Like 1990 something
Hey, listen.
another.
Remember they stole Charles Haley? They stole fucking
Deion Sanders. Prime time,
motherfucker. Hey. Last time y'all won the Super Bowl, Kyle Ears was still little, motherfucker.
It wasn't like the last time you won the Super Bowl wasn't that long after we won one. Like, I mean,
Kyle ain't never had little ears either.
Kyle still had little kid ears.
That nigga had grown man ears.
The Cowboys, the last time the Cowboys won the Super Bowl, you still beat your kids.
Shit.
Hey, listen.
Last time
There's
Niners won,
two things about me and John.
Motherfuckers
I've
still
always
wearing
had
Air
big ass
Force,
ears. He
motherfucker.
always been fat.
That the lie detector test determined that was a lie.
Hey, nigga, last
that
time.
was a lie.
Hey, hold on. Look here. Last time the Cowboys won, the 49ers won the Super Bowl, Nicole Simpson was still living, motherfucker.
Rest in peace, Nicole Simpson. She has a nice titty.
Damn.
Nigga,
Trigger
nigga,
warning.
OJ,
You know, her
nigga,
family's
Trigger
still alive,
warning.
right? Like, damn, is this how dark we're gonna go?
Hey,
We did win. Like,
Yo.
first off, OJ is from San Francisco. He actually played not in for the 49. Like, damn, that's fucked up.
Trigger warning.
nigga, Nicole Simpson was still motherfucking snorting cocaine.
That
Motherfucker,
is
the last time the 49ers won the Super Bowl, motherfucker.
wow, that's dark. And there's victims' families, man.
Fuck the families.
Fuck that OJ.
He was a white girl. You can't do that to white girls.
Fuck that OJ.
I mean,
did
there's
not
some
do,
you
OJ
can.
didn't
Some,
do
it's
that.
not that
OJ,
one. Like,
hey, I didn't say OJ did it. OJ didn't do it, and he proved in the court of law that he didn't do it.
I'm just saying, I don't know why you gotta dump on the
Goddamn, who
entire
shooting?
city. Like, OJ is one of the best running backs ever, and he didn't even play for 49ers. Like,
Somebody busting like a bitch
y'all
on
all right?
the freeway. You
Oh,
hear
that's
that
probably
shit?
tires.
we about to start talking shit about
Nah,
everybody from
somebody
Texas.
busting, nigga.
Nah, that's
Nigga,
probably
this Dallas,
tires.
nigga. I live in Dallas, nigga. That's where they killed Mo 3 on the freeway.
Yeah, I know. It's all right.
They
It's
shot
okay.
they shot Yellow Beezy ass on the freeway too. They tried to kill him.
Y'all stole that from California. We've been doing that.
I mean,
Yeah,
talk
y'all
about
can have
outside
that
the
shit.
car doing that shit, like while the car's still rolling.
Hey, if we stole that from Cali, y'all can damn sure have that shit back.
We're not even gonna talk about DC. Don't laugh up there.
Hey, we do it the real way. We walk down on you. We go ahead and sleep on the porch.
Y'all want to do butt play though.
Nah. Oh, here we go. That's let yesterday be yesterday.
Hey, look,
Nigga, I remember when DC was so bad, you could get shot at the bus stop, nigga, eating a bag of Cheetos. Nigga.
Yeah, you're gonna be, because who the fucking listen to Go-Go in their car? Like, yes, you're
You
gonna
had
turn
to
that
do
shit off.
shit, nigga, to get shot in DC.
You gotta listen to that
Ain't
shit on the
Muggsy
street.
Bogues from DC or he from Baltimore?
Huh?
Muggsy Bogues from DC or Baltimore?
Baltimore
probably, because I don't.
That
I ain't
nigga
know-
got shot as a young nigga in the chest with a shotgun. Y'all wild up there. Y'all shooting kids and shit.
We just had a kid. So I was just actually sent this joint to Fredro. Motherfucking a young dude. He in the carryout getting some food. A dude come in and get to hitting off at some broad or whatever. Kills an old woman. Kills his young chick, and he get to busting back. You know, to get the niggas up out of there. He had a gun on him, so he started letting his shit go. He goes to jail. They about to charge him as an adult. They gonna fry him. And we still got the death penalty in DC. We still got that check. Yeah, babe.
Yeah, put that shit on mute. We only hear you lining them chicks.
All right, I just sent you. You asked for you asked for the $15.
Listen, Combo sends out so much money. I figure he got a payroll or something.
Yeah, I mean, if he's sending out $10, isn't it tax more than that?
He's a Cash App and Venmo professional.
I mean, he's sending $10 electronically. What the fuck are you buying?
All right, I'm just letting you know. You asked for the 15. I sent you 30. Okay.
He need to get a W-2 from these women.
God damn. Dude.
All right.
You pay by the hour, on the hour?
All right.
All right. So these women, your favorite woman that's now charging you like $200 because of old tag.
Tomorrow, my payroll clears for one of my sites, and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to just pay you what I'll make off of that. I'm gonna give you that contract.
Listen to this shit. Like that shit, motherfucker. Put that shit on goddamn mute. That shit down with the truth.
This is priceless. This will make great shorts.
God damn.
This guy's ridiculous.
Man, she better not need that money tomorrow. That $15 better not be the thing that keeps her out of the fucking poorhouse.
What does she do to make you clear the whole payroll check to her?
Yes.
She has to be a professional.
And how come she has Venmo? Is that what's happening on the streets right now? Like, They got the fucking the square cube and shit like for their services. I mean, okay.
Cash apping for some pussy.
I guess everybody needs a smartphone.
It's been a long time since I bought some pussy. I mean, how do niggas buy pussy nowadays? I still do it the old fashioned way. I lie to bitches.
My bad, y'all. But then, so what I was saying was, man, like they about to charge old boy like an adult.
Hold on.
I think we should all put some money. I wish I had money, so I put some money together, man, to get him a lawyer.
Yo.
No, we got questions. Is it that good that you cleared a payroll check for her?
You ain't even hit her yet.
Come on, y'all.
Nah, you didn't put yourself on mute. So now you put it all out there. You ruined the entire fucking conversation, and now everyone's inquiring minds want to.
We had this conversation yesterday. There's no more of this conversation, all right?
You never had sex with the girl.
What?
Yeah, this is all about.
Well, then why is there money being exchanged hands? Like, how do you know?
Nigga, you prepaying for? Nigga, you prepaying for pussy, nigga?
How did the money conversation even come up? Like,
hey,
no, she had to go get her.
Someone had their mic on. That's how.
Well, I don't give a fucking hope, man.
Hey, but she had to go do something. You put your cape on?
Rent.
Like, what? That's what happened.
Your car work. Come on, man. Ain't no but bullshit.
Should I say?
Combo has known this.
She had to get herself from daycare.
Combo has only known her 72 hours, and he's.
Wait a minute. So how did this story come up? Hold up. How did the damsel in distress story come up, Mr. Prince Charming? Why was she living her best fucking life? Why is she just meeting you, telling her fucking a stranger her blue story?
Man, them motherfucking bitch be coming up with some sob stories.
I know you, and you know me.
So hold on,
because y'all told me not to buy her a damn truck. So I didn't get her a truck, and now y'all talking about sending her money to go get her son from school. What type of hating bullshit is this?
Hold up a second. How was she getting back and forth to school before she met you?
Metro, I guess.
Okay, cool. So how did her getting back and forth to school become your issue?
She don't. Her son doesn't need to be on a bus in Baltimore.
Hey! I got game from an OG. When a bitch start telling you all her problems, you start telling that bitch all your problems.
Yeah. Turn that shit to the Misery Olympics.
She's a good girl, man. She's a good girl.
Every time she call, I'll start the conversation on, man, I need some money.
Exactly. Like,
Man, my
holy shit, you know what?
TV just went out.
She don't always ask me for money. She started off telling me that she don't want my money. That's what made
she
me
still
like
told you all her problems, right?
That was part of her game.
Her ex used to, give her money here and there.
Yeah, how'd you know that? How do you know that?
Hey, I'm telling
exactly.
you, man.
Why is he telling you all her fucking problems?
When you,
No,
when
listen.
you tell a bitch your problems.
Hey, listen. She cussed the nigga out yesterday because he was trying to give her money. She said, "Don't send me no more money." He goes, "Nah, baby, I got you. Send her some more." She said, "Bruh, stop." This is what he wants to do. Man.
Okay. So you just don't respect boundaries at all.
Nah, no boundaries.
Okay, I guess.
Hold on, Snow. Mister, everybody got free will. It's just money. You can't take it with you.
Hey, look here, man. I'm telling you, yo, when you start a conversation, all first thing you're doing is giving a bitch your problems. That bitch stop calling you. She'll tell you, motherfucker, goddamn, every time I call you, something going wrong. They'll quit fucking with you.
We only talking about a couple. It's not going to hurt me. I'm not giving it's going to kill me.
It'll hurt you find out she's using you.
Hey, I don't care what you get a bitch everything if you want. I'm just saying, don't get a bitch nothing, man. Be like Mix. If you ain't fucking her, don't give her nothing. Fuck it.
No, never be like Max. He's a gorilla.
Hey, fair exchange, man. I keep cash.
So
my dick should get.
Hey, my boy sent me an Apple request this morning.
It's just two sides of the same coin. I'm like, why don't you have more? Like, why don't you value your own shit more? Like, why don't you value your own boundaries to the point where you can respect somebody else's?
Hey, Cal, you hear me?
Yeah, what'd you say?
PJ sent me a Cash App request this morning, trying to be funny.
Ah, shit. Yeah, DJ got something. Or what? That bird's got bits and pieces? Oh, sorry. That's that
That's my
UK
boy. I
shit.
think you and him will have a great conversation. Honestly, you and him will have a great conversation.
DJ?
Yeah, you ain't meet him. You ain't meet him. It's one of my friends.
Oh, no. I thought you were talking about DJ on the panel. Like
No. I said CJ. His name's CJ.
CJ. Okay.
Yeah, he's an asshole.
Yeah.
That's cool.
But yeah,
Listen.
man, when you give a little cash, your dick should get wet. I'm just saying.
It ain't about the sex, man. It's just to make sure. You know what I'm saying? Listen.
Yeah, it is about the sex. You're not giving ugly bitches no money.
You talking about giving who?
You're not giving ugly bitches no money.
I got ugly bitches I look out for.
Oh yeah, man.
Is that when she's off? You go to them?
Nah, so it's not about the money. So listen, I'm not giving nobody nothing. I'm not giving nobody nothing that gonna hurt me. I'm not like, I do believe in self-preservation. I'm gonna be all right. So put it like this: it's basically just like if I was giving if I was tied in with the church, it's the same thing.
You tied to the pussy, to the house.
Yeah, I'm giving what I normally would give to the church to young women that need help, that I love.
Oh, you love her?
Yeah.
Do she love you back?
I'm bringing her to the fight. She coming to the fight in Vegas.
I'm gonna back all the way off. The heart once was
Jersey.
A fool who looks for logic in the chambers of the human heart. Like,
I'm gonna take her to her first boxing match.
Cap.
Boy, she gonna be there. She gonna be there. Let's hope Tati don't show up.
And what if she meet your homies and start liking on them?
She ain't gonna like them. She only gonna like me.
What if she end up rubbing on Kyle's ears by the end of the night?
Who the fuck is this? Hello? Hello?
But when she find out Kyle eat that booty, boy, you gonna be in trouble.
I eat booty too. I eat her ass before God get the message.
God damn it. You win, motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, before the devil knows you're dead, huh?
Nah, before God gets a message, man. My grandfather used to say that shit all the time. Say, I shoot a nigga before God get the message. He was paralyzed on his right-hand side, and I took his bottle from him. And I was fucking with him, saying, you can't get your bottle until you stand up. I didn't know he had a fucking pistol. This motherfucker shot at me before God got the message. I look up, the pistol went off. I said, what the fuck? He said, you come back here, pussy, and choke and reload this bitch for me. Give me my bottle, you piece of shit.
Yeah, that'd probably make me nervous. If you're gonna pop off, you're gonna like start licking shots. Like, what kind of bottle are we talking about? Are we talking about a bottle of alcohol? Like a
Oh yeah, he loved his so what is this? Odessa. That was his girlfriend, Odessa. And I took his bottle. Like I said, he was paralyzed, so he couldn't move on his right hand side. So I went in his room and I took his bottle from him while he was drinking. And he looked at me like, you bitch ass nigga. And he's always telling me that somebody gonna fuck me up one day. And then I was talking shit to him. To my old man, if you want it, get up and get it. Old man, if you want it, get up and get it. He said, you better give me my shit. I said, get up and get it if you want it. And then the pistol came from underneath his pillow. I don't even know where the fuck the pistol came from. I don't even know how the fuck he had a pistol under the pillow.
A paralyzed dude probably keeps the pistol close, right?
But listen, you're not getting it. It's my grandfather. We didn't give him a gun. I didn't give him a gun. I don't know who the fuck gave him the gun.
Okay. Do you think a grandfather don't know how to get guns past fucking security?
No, we all lived in the same house. He was in the basement of the house, so it wasn't like no security.
And he sneaked that shit past security. Exactly. All that shit. He got one past the goalie. You thought you had something sweet. The paralyzed dude keep that thing close. Yeah. Now you're disturbing the peace.
Yeah, I guess he pissed me off with that. I left his bottles alone.
Yeah, old age and treachery overcomes youth and skill all the time.
Hey, I believe you on that. I remember my baby brother got shot. He was mad as a motherfucker. his old ass decided that it would be a smart idea to get in the car, drive down the street while he's paralyzed. And he said, we need to start shooting niggas until they come up with the answer who shot his grandbaby. And I was like, so you want us to go to jail for him? He was like, y'all ain't shit. That's my baby. We gonna get some answers.
Wait, hold up. He was about to hold up. He's gonna shoot up the entire world until somebody gave him an answer.
He said somebody in the neighborhood knows who shot my brother, and he figured the way to get the answers because he was like, hey, I gave y'all a week. Do who shot my baby? And me and my older brother was like, man, Pops, what the fuck you talking about? Get on my face, man. Don't worry about this shit. And I was like, Grandpa, I don't know. Close the door. Next thing you know, I wake up. Now, my room's on the 3rd floor. I wake up in the middle of the night with this old-ass man standing over me. He in some way got from the basement to the 3rd fucking floor, which I didn't know he could fucking do. No one knew he could do. He's waking me up talking about my little brother. Me and my little brother share the room. My little brother's in the bed. I'm on the floor asleep. He's talking about wake up. He wake me up talking about get up, pussy. We're going to go down there and start shooting everybody till we figure out who shot my baby.
Wait, was Pussy your nickname?
For some reason, I was a bitch, and I was a pussy, and my older brother is a big mouth bitch. Oh, he called. You know why he called me? He started calling me pussy because I said that one of his cat's on fire.
What?
It was a kitten. It wasn't a cat, so it wasn't that bad.
Holy shit! What?
How did that work? So that was the cat you had lit on fire.
Yeah, it was one of his cats.
Hold up a second.
It was a kitten, so it wasn't like a cat. Like he set a whole cat on fire. That's bad.
Well, okay, it's not a kitten. Is not half of a cat.
No, it was like.
Okay, so wait, hold up a second. So if you burned a baby, we'd be like, oh, it's not a full adult, so it's not as bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Someone think that's worse.
You can't abort a grown ass man. See.
Okay. If you were to burn a full-grown cat, who's coming after you? Like a grown-ass man, right?
Well, apparently, from what my grandfather said, there's a nigga in jail waiting for me for hurting cats.
Yeah.
And I did cut the cat tail. I cut another cat tail off.
Okay, there's something wrong with you.
No.
Yeah. There's something wrong.
Don't like cats.
Yeah, I know. But cats, you don't need to like cats to not fucking torture them.
That's not torture.
Okay, let's somebody cut your foot off because they don't like you.
People cut me off in traffic every day.
Shit, I'm gonna cut you off if you keep talking that dumb shit. But like for real, like what I'm trying to tell you is, after I cut you off, you will still have all your limbs.
You don't get it, man.
I know. I don't get it at all.
Shit happens.
I certainly hope you're joking.
He's a sick Negro.
Every time I come on here, say,
what was that cat name?
Holy shit! Are you gonna tattoo the cat's name on these, or like all the ones like?
Actually, the one I set on fire, I wound up loving. Yeah, he was cool. I can't remember his name. What's up, bro? Hey, what was that? That was Buttons or Took that I set on fire? Huh? The kitten, was that Buttons or Took? The one I put on fire.
I think that was
Took. What happened to Took? They took the one that Kevin took with him?
No, he took Buttons.
He took Buttons with him? Okay. But so Took was the one I liked though. Took was cool. You
fucking set him on fire and cut his tail off.
No, I didn't cut Took's tail off. I cut the mother's tail off.
So it's from oatmeal.
Well,
this is a sick Negro.
I'm going to go ahead and say you're not joking and fuck, dude. Really fuck. Dude, you
this is a sick Negro.
I know what the hell you guys got going on. I think I'm not qualified to diagnose you. Diagnosis.
The fuck?
You need a diagnosis. You definitely.
Bro, you eat carry out. You eating cat. What the fuck is the difference?
Okay, hold up a second. What is different? Okay, so you mean to tell me what is it? So your question is, what is the difference between me eating a dead animal and you torturing a cat?
How do you think they get dead?
by killing them.
That's not torture.
Yeah, no. See, here's the thing.
They both survived. That's not torture.
So, lighting some what they don't do is light them on fire or cut off their tails, and then like they kill them, and then they do all this shit. They don't leave them alive after doing all this shit to them. You know, that's torture, maiming, and all that shit.
I thought you said people have free will.
They do. Have you ever thought of negative and positive freedoms? Has this concept come across?
Yeah. No, it does. That's why I try to put more good out than bad, because for a long time I had bad karma for some reason.
No, that's not what I mean. That's not it at all. It's being able to do what you want to do as long as you're not taking away somebody else's right to do what they want to do. So when it comes to this free will, the cat didn't want his tail cut off or be lit on fire.
You should have stayed the fuck out my way. You let a nigga get in front of me in the line of Popeyes and see what I do.
Nigga's crazy.
This nigga ready to crash out over Popeyes.
Oh man, that nigga combo, man, really set the cat on fire. Cause
is that why they call you Combo, because of Popeye's chicken?
No.
I really don't know why this nigga don't have his own podcast. I will listen to that shit daily.
Shut the fuck up.
That nigga Juan crazy, man. Juanito be tripping, man.
Hey, you can't say the government. I'm saying cats on fire, man. Don't forget I work at it. You gonna give me fire tomorrow. They gonna pull me as soon as I pull on the compound. Sir, come here.
Hey, you know this nigga was crazy when his dad is white but named him Juan.
Well, my father's excuse to that was I learned how to fight.
My boy Juanito, man, tripping.
Oh shit, let me move some money around my bank accounts. Shit, I forgot about that.
Hey, Smoke.
Yes, sir.
Smoke is actually my idol. I want to grow up and be like Smoke. He's so intelligent and.
Yeah, I was born this way though. That was me when I was a baby. You're not gonna grow up to be.
You was born this way. Okay.
Hey, Smoke.
Yeah, man.
Smoke.
I got a lighter just for you.
Hey, do you drive a Toyota?
Yeah.
Nigga, I seen you by Kazi the other day.
You see what?
I think I saw you by Kazi if you drive a Toyota.
Oh, Kazi, yeah, I was over by Kazi the other day.
Nigga, I said Smoke, nigga. You didn't look up, nigga.
He don't talk to black people in public.
Are you talking about the Kaiser on Howe?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was over there the other day.
Yeah, I see.
Wait, hold up. Was I in the parking lot?
You was driving, and I was like, Smoke. And you kept driving.
No.
You say no.
And I knew that was you though.
Yeah, I'm not listen, yelling Smoke. I'm never going to look up if somebody if I'm out in the street and somebody says Smoke, I'm not probably gonna think they're talking to me.
When I want to send some money around.
I mean, if you the only Smoke on YouTube.
No, it was a bitch nigga named Smoke on here yesterday.
I mean, I'm the Smoke. There's some people who come in and they try to do a thing, but nah. I'm the guy.
That was Ben Israel over talking.
Oh yeah, that's him.
I never. But his name said Smoke.
Yeah, that's because he took my name. He'll tell you that he took my name. Yeah, that's my big brother. I got my name from him. Okay, dude. Just be Ben Israel.
That's okay. I love that guy. When I see him, I'm gonna give him a great hug.
Yeah, he's out your way. He's out your way.
He's not out this way.
He told that nigga he gonna fuck him, bro.
That
whoa.
shit was hella funny. That nigga
Ben Israel is whatever.
Ben Israel is a cool cat, and I would like to pet him.
He just says gay stuff a bunch. I don't know why he does that.
Hey, Smoke. I'm about to clip him and
Combo.
Him and Ben this guy into yesterday. I'm about to clip that shit. Dog, he told the nigga, right? He said, I'm gonna fuck you. Ben Israel said, man, he's talking about killing me. I said, no, he didn't say he's gonna kill you. He said he's gonna fuck you. It's a difference.
And he's gonna like it too. He's not gonna complain.
Oh, that guys are playing fuck games. Okay.
Man,
Oh no, we're not playing no games. He talking about he want to shoot me in the head. That's great.
And you want to take him out, and you want to walk. You want to take a long walk on the beach, right? Holding hands.
I'm gonna pull his
Talk
head.
about
Slap
your
his ass.
hopes and dreams. Talk about your desires.
Hey, the funniest because he was trying.
Hey,
to
maybe
fight
his kid needs to get off the bus too. Like maybe you need to cash that Ben Israel or something.
Oh shit!
See, that's how I started.
Hey, that's how it all started.
Damn,
That's how I started with that fuck
That's
shit.
how it all started. Ben Israel gonna ask this nigga to fly him out.
But he
Pay
kept
for him to
saying
go
slick
to a
shit
fight.
before that, though. That was the problem. He kept saying slick shit. I was like, all right, I'm going to let it go. Because maybe I'm misreading it. Because in real life, a nigga ain't going to talk to me like that. So I'm like, maybe, you know what I'm saying? I'm misreading it because I'm more sensitive because I'm not used to somebody saying something. But then that shit just kept going and going and going. He was like, it's like, what did he say? He said, you trying to take my tip. I feel like you trying to say something without saying something. I was like, man, if I wanted to say something, I'd say line up. You claiming you on B mode, we can line up. I'm not saying that. I'm saying exactly what I said. Come out to the fight so we can meet each other, have a good time. And he kept mentioning some other shit. And that's when he was like, well, you going to fly me out? First he tried to say, I might be out of town with my girl. Well, you going to fly me out?
Fly you out to, wait a minute, hold up. He's in Baltimore. Fly you from BWI to Ronald Reagan? Like what?
He's not in fucking Baltimore.
He wouldn't drop his addy for shit last night.
That nigga Combo was like, nigga, what's up?
He's not in no fucking Baltimore. He don't even talk like somebody from Baltimore. His dialect, the way he say dog and two and dude, all that shit don't even hang.
And he say fuck nigga way too much.
He remind me of somebody from Florida.
That's what I'm saying. He was down. I'll give him Florida. I will get Florida. Might be it.
But maybe he relocated to Baltimore. Who knows?
Listen,
No, maybe he moved to maybe he's from Baltimore, but he moved to Florida.
His signature term is mammy, which I haven't really heard in forever. Like I don't know who the fuck is going around still saying mammy. You know,
Bama's a DC thing. Bama's a DC thing.
That shit is so funny when he say that. Yo, bitch ass mammy.
He said mammy?
Yeah, he'd be like, yeah, mammy.
Yeah, nah, that's some down south shit.
Yeah, mammy. Give me some green eggs and ham.
That's some old down south shit.
Yeah, that shit funny as shit to me, man. That nigga be having me wrong. That nigga said, yo, bitch ass mammy.
That nigga talk about himself in third person so much, bro.
Yeah,
you think somebody else.
Guy who trolled him, like, nigga, I don't know who the fuck you is, nigga. You mad because I'm spending money on bitches and you can't get a cheese sandwich.
Man, that shit was funny as hell. Hey, the funniest shit was he was talking hella shit, dog, and his girl woke up and smashed on it. He came back, nigga, changed his whole tune. When he was on Reggie Owens' show, that shit was funny as hell.
Yeah.
You press him out.
Yeah.
And that's what I say. Listen, you say that right, but what I say, Les, I say you look like. I say it sound like you that your girl hear me talking, and she mad that I got the bitches out here getting cars and you can't feed her.
Yeah, that shit was hella funny.
Cause when he got the talking wild, I was like, yeah, we make sure you got your vest on. Nigga, the fuck a 40 gonna do? Your stupid ass gotta know how to put that shit together first.
Oh my god, this bitch ass.
So, has the Thurman fight? Have you warmed up to it yet? Are you excited for that fight yet?
No. All right, well, do you go to Fight Smoke?
I haven't in a while, but I will. Especially
Cool.
now as a content creator. Like I feel like I have to.
So, what fight do you think you're gonna go to, man? I'm gonna try to make it out. Just so I can politic with you, man.
As soon as they start putting fights in the Coliseum, right there, I'll be right there watching.
Bro, they never gonna
This
do that.
motherfucker, Smoker. I'm not traveling to see this shit.
No, I mean, no, that's easy. That's easy for me. Anything else, it just depends on the fight and all this other shit, right?
He said, I ain't gonna travel there, but I
would love it if they sparked up the fucking Coliseum. That shit, it's got crickets, just fucking birds flying in the rafters and rats and shit. They need to throw something at the fucking Coliseum.
Wait. Kyle say Devin Haney gonna give it to us.
At
I
some
don't know
point.
about that.
Yeah, he posted after he beat Lomachenko ass. He gonna
He coming
probably
home.
have his first fight at 140.
Nigga ain't even from Oakland, man. I don't care.
Hey,
Hey,
shut
he
your
is. Ain't his father and shit from there.
Just because your
man, shut
father
your
from here
sucker
don't mean
ass
you
up,
is.
man. Hey, you a fucking hater, cuz. Shut your hating ass up, nigga.
That
Fuck
nigga
you.
ain't went to no Oakland school. Ain't did nothing in Oakland. Ain't scraped his knee in Oakland, but he from
Okay,
Oakland.
hold up a second.
Hey, you know what? That's making
Hold
me
up a
fuck with his
second.
father even
Oh,
more.
god damn. This is
That
the
made me fuck
problem
with
with
his
Trump.
father more.
Ever since fucking Trump, everybody been checking birth certificates. That shit was bullshit when Trump was doing it, and it's bullshit now. The dude is claiming fucking Oakland. Why dudes ain't from Oakland fucking trying to check his papers?
I'm from Oakland.
Okay, there we go.
I'm from Oakland.
There we go.
And
All
he
right.
ain't went to not one Oakland school.
Okay. Well, I
Don't
mean,
put
it's
on for
homeschool,
Oakland.
wasn't he? I
I'm
think
from
it's homeschool
DC.
though.
I'm from DC, but I got a Maryland Social Security number.
I don't think he went to school in Vegas though either. I don't think he went to one Vegas school either. I think he was just like
A
homeschooled.
floater.
I think he's
Damn.
home.
He was just a floater.
Now he might have been homeschooled or whatever, cuz, but it don't mean he not cut from that cloth of it.
No, I'm not saying that.
If he raised by a real Oakland nigga or a real, town nigga.
I think
don't work.
that
It
the
don't work like
aunties
that.
and all that shit.
It don't work like that.
I don't know. He's claiming Oakland.
I gotta tell you what, his dad about the action though, boss.
He's about that action too.
He got family members that's about that action.
I mean, I get Oakland vibes off of him. I mean, I hear what you're saying. But I get Oakland vibes off. But I don't really know like Vegas dudes. I don't even know what that vibe would look like. What's the
Andre
Vegas
Ward
vibe?
not even from Oakland. Shit.
Okay.
I don't picture him being from Oakland. Andre Ward.
That nigga from Union City.
He's from Union City. Okay.
He's from like Wichita, Kansas, some shit. He's a good
Okay.
guy.
All right. You guys are wild.
You know these boys just be transplants, man. They come from other places, and then they use the big city name. Like, okay,
yeah.
I'm gonna claim Oakland, just like.
No, I mean, I'm just saying he was at King's Gym as a fucking kid. I don't know how the fuck he was going all the way from King's Gym to motherfucker. And he lived with Virgil Hunter, who's definitely living in fucking Oakland. I don't know, man. Like where guys are from. This purity test, that dude. I know King's Gym was Oakland as fuck.
Oh my god, this nigga keep tearing my ass up with this play.
This motherfucker sitting there eating Doritos and playing the video game again.
Hey, I wish I had some Doritos. I'm on low carb diet though.
Yeah, I try to eat one. I only eat once a day.
You know that right over there, Fruitvale. That Fruitvale and East 12th. I want to say it was. Pretty much open.
I want to fuck.
I mean, it's a little bit like Central America, but it's still open.
Yeah, it's little Mexico down there, but I get what you're saying.
Lock in.
All right, so Oakland. So
Hey, who's playing music?
Hold on. Who was that just saying from Oakland? What elementary did you go to?
Me? I went to Webster on 80th. And
You went to which one?
Webster.
Oh, you went to Webster. Okay, cool. All right. What junior high?
Havens Court.
God damn. Wait a minute. God damn. Havens Court, bro? Shit.
Yo, you was really a nigga.
God damn. That's what. Fuck. Anyway, you're right down there in International. Okay, so what about high school?
Castlemont.
Oh, you went to okay, yeah, I hear you.
Oh, Herpet High.
I hear you. Yeah. I went to Claire B in the city, and then we moved to Palo Alto, and I went to Nairobi Day. There's a thing. There's like Afrocentric kind of private school shit.
I heard of that though.
You know Nairobi
in
Day?
the Bay. Yeah, I heard of that before.
Yeah, I went to Nairobi Day, and then I went to Haven. What the fuck was it called? It's like a middle school. It's fucking. Was it Ravens? She said Havensford. That's just fucking me up. It's like that. I'm gonna find out. I went there for like a couple years before we moved back to Oakland. I went to King Estates, which was a junior high school. It's closed now.
Oh man. Yeah,
King of
terrible,
States, man. We used to ride our
terrible
bikes
fucking school.
up the hill to ride down 82nd.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what the
yeah.
first.
So
That's the
I
first
was
time
gonna,
you
we are
got
going.
hurt.
I was going. We were right in between Montero and King, and I went to like Montero. I was like, nah, I'm gonna fuck with King. So me and my brother, we went there. Well, actually, it was more my brother, and I was just went along to get. I went along to get along, right?
Yeah.
And then I went to boarding school I went to Athenian in Blackhawk, and then I went to school in England. I got fucking booted out of there, and I graduated from Skyline.
Oh, man. I
Yeah,
worked
like
at Skyline.
I went to Castlemont for driver's ed, for like summer school driver's ed, and that shit, I was like, what in the fuck is this, a school? What the fuck
Them
is
motherfuckers,
going on here?
that was a pipeline to prison. That's what that motherfucker
Exactly,
is.
that's what I was like. Man, that was a fucked up school. And
Dog, my
Havens
first
Court was
day
like,
there,
Havens Court and goddamn Castlemont. Both of those were like fucking war. I didn't
But
get it.
hey, you know what's crazy though? When my mom was in school, that was one of the best schools in Oakland.
You remember a fucking barbecue place called Flint's? It used to be right across the street from fucking Havens Court.
Yeah,
We used to go that shit all the time.
They way better than fucking
E&J?
other schools.
Hell yeah. E&J? Fuck yeah, it is.
yeah, Everett Jones fell off.
That was just at Everett Jones like yesterday too.
My friend
never
mom
like- I
on
never-
the
I never-
anniversary.
I never liked their sauce.
She just passed away though.
Nah, I mean, especially if you fuck with Flint's. Like Flint's was the shit. And they had another one over on Shattuck, like on the North Berkeley.
Yeah, that's
Berkeley
the one my
border.
friend mom owned.
Okay.
Well, she just passed away.
That shit was like, it was, man, I used to love. Then there's another one right over by West Oakland. Like if you get off the freeway to go to Target over there.
Mm.
Like right when you make the right turn and get on.
Hey, didn't it used to be one on
Adeline.
like 88th and International back in the day?
Which one?
Didn't it used to be a barbecue spot on like 88th?
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about, Flint's. Yeah. That was the shit. Like we used to drive from goddamn Palo Alto to Oakland to go to fucking Flint's.
That's crazy.
Like once is a thing. Like, yeah, man, it was just that was my childhood spot. And then we moved back to Oakland. I was like, oh shit.
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I want some barbecue right fucking now. I'm about to tell my wife to get in that kitchen.
You gonna make wifey barbecue?
Nobody. You went to Havens Court and motherfucking Castlemont, and you still with us? God damn.
Right.
Wait a minute. What year did you graduate?
06.
Oh shit, you're young. Okay, you're old.
Yeah.
Okay, no.
I was like right when it was one school, then they split it into 3 schools. But my first year there, dude got stabbed in his ass in the bathroom first day by some Mexicans. They stabbed him in his ass. It was like 3 shootings at the school. The last day of school, a dude got shot in his fucking chest, and all the girls was outside laughing at him because the ambulance cut his clothes off in front of everybody, and they talking about dick and shit. I'm like, damn, bitch, this nigga got shot. Y'all talking about this man dick. High schooler getting shot in front of the school and shit.
I hung up with like one of my friends. Yeah, man, I could like. There was this one chick I tried talking to back in the day that went to Havens Court. And this is, right, old enough to be your mom kind of shit. But yeah, I couldn't. Hey, more power to you.
Havens Court. Wow.
I'm leaving to it. I got
We have
bigger
both
fish to
the
fry to fuck with
villages,
that shit.
71st, and seminary niggas there. Like that school was wild as fuck.
Yeah, hey, listen, I went to Elmhurst and I was on my way to Castlemont. My mom was like, "Yeah, sure, you're not."
Yeah, nah, Castlemont, nah, bro, nah. Come on, man. What high school did you go to? Wait, what junior high did you go to?
I went to Elmhurst.
What elementary did you go to?
I went to Fruitvale.
I don't know Fruitvale.
By Coolidge.
Okay. I mean, Elmhurst is right up the street.
Yeah. I went to
Elmhurst over there. But yeah, I don't know that. I don't know Fruitvale Elementary. And what high school?
It's by Bret Hart.
Okay. What high school did you go to?
I went to high school in North Carolina, Charlotte.
Okay, that's what happened. Oh, is that why you making packs and shit with the fucking ops?
Hey, Smoke be taking cheap ass shots.
That's why Cal ain't from Oakland either. He went to North Carolina.
I love North Carolina. I didn't want to come back to this shithole.
I mean, I was born in the city, but I was also spent some time in the peninsula. But yeah, Oakland is like shit. Like, met wife here, kids born here. They lost, first piece of pussy here, first love here, like all that shit.
Hey, so hold on. 2 questions. One, you're married, so do you allow your wife to make free choices, like what you gonna eat for dinner? Like she has a hey, babe, what do you want for dinner? You say it's your choice, it's your free choice, your free will.
Hold up a second. Do you think I give a fuck about what a person eats every goddamn day of the week?
Your wife?
At a certain point, like, listen. That shit, like food and like what's for dinner and shit, that was interesting probably 3 decades ago for me. As a matter of fact, it was probably closer to 4. I don't give a shit about that. Never have.
I don't give a fuck what my girl
so
makes, as long as it's food.
So next question. Are the cats in Oakland fast?
Are the cats in Oakland fast? I don't really pay attention to the cats in Oakland, but I do pay attention to motherfuckers that tortures animals. I totally pay attention to that.
It's not torture.
Those motherfuckers ain't fast enough for me. Nah, I noticed that shit.
Peter gonna come get your ass, I'm telling you.
Man, my grandfather said somebody's gonna rape me over a cat. I said, the fuck? A nigga gonna rape me and jail over
You know
a
the
cat.
goddamn side eye there. Listen, that's side eye. Twisted lip and side eye. What the fuck? I don't even like animals. I'm just like leave them motherfuckers alone. Long as they ain't messing with me, I'm not messing with them. But you're the reason why.
Reason why what?
Yeah, motherfuckers got like padded cells and shit and straight jackets.
Nah.
They came and got Vic. They should have came and got your ass.
Exactly. Like what the fuck?
I promise you, it'd have been a shootout.
That nigga set the cat on fire, man. No, but we did dumb shit too, like
like put
fire.
And listen, I set some shit on fire before. Don't get me wrong. I've been playing with matches. I set a whole fucking field on fire, but I wasn't trying to torture anyone. I was just like playing with matches.
So you never like took your friends and like threw them in the trunk of a car and drove around the city?
No, you know what happened though? A friend of mine, this is like right off of 96 in Plymouth. This is a good one for like you Oakland people. Friends of friends, they were all bored, so they decided they're gonna order pizza and like fuck with the pizza delivery dude. So when the pizza delivery dude got there, they hemmed him up, put him in the trunk, and drove him around the block and shit. And then when they went to let him out, they didn't know that he had the strap in the fucking trunk. And so we just shot those fucking dudes to let them out because he didn't know. So the homies at the funeral like didn't know if he should laugh or cry because of the fucking story.
That's
of
funny.
course, that's what you fucking get, right?
Yeah. Well, that's why when you put people in the trunk, you're supposed to snatch their clothes off them too. Like you strip them down. I learned that as a kid. When you throw somebody in the trunk, you strip them.
The gun was in the trunk.
Oh, the gun itself was in the trunk, not the person. Oh, wow.
Yeah, the person was in the person wasn't in the trunk until they put. Yes, they put the person in the trunk, but the gun was there.
He found that and said, "I'm about to get y'all ass."
Yeah.
It was funny.
I've been prepared for this all week. Thank you.
Hey, shit. You know how much bullets are cheap as fuck. Yeah, you might think I'm broke. Like, bullets don't cost that much.
Nah, we said, man. I remember I used to like, you know how you got the little dudes around the way that they want to come up the street and hang out, but they're not really ready to hang out. So you strip them down naked and you throw them in the trunk of a stolen car and put a screwdriver in their ass and drive around.
Oh,
that shit to be fun as shit.
Why did you
Hold up. Did you stick a firecracker up a cat's butt? Did you do that? Or was the chat just like lying on you?
That is.
I plead the fifth.
Okay. Have you drowned cat?
Huh?
Have you drowned a cat?
A dog.
Oh, come on, dude. Yeah, come on.
That motherfucker bit me.
Fuck the animal smoke. He said he sodomized young niggas with screwdrivers and put them in the trunk. Like,
he wasn't a young nigga. He's like a year younger than me.
Wait, I missed that. Hold up. How did you hear that and I didn't hear that?
It is not sodomized. It was, just guys being guys, you know?
The guys being guys.
That's not guys being guys, my boy.
That's like,
dude. I think by guys you mean crazy fucking psychopath. I think that's what you mean.
Nah.
There's a type of guy, right? That does that kind of thing. Like, like that's the thing to do.
I think y'all
Generally,
reading too
those
much into it.
people are sequestered from the rest of humanity. Like, generally speaking. Are they supposed to be, even if they're not?
Combination of wild boy.
Man,
Hey,
when
Juanito.
as free kids, you know what I'm saying? You just doing shit, man.
Juanito, that's so, bro. What are you talking about, man?
I've only played with women's genitals when I was a kid. Like,
No, I wasn't playing.
I
It
would
wasn't playing with no. Hold on. It
okay,
wasn't
so
no gay shit.
in the peninsula, like there's this one time there's like they had these cargo trains. If you go between Palo Alto and Mountain View, and one time I jumped on one of these fucking cargo trains. I fucking out of state, like just chilling on a fucking train. Caught a fucking train back. It was bananas. Like that's the shit the kids do, in my opinion. Like at no point did I light a cat on fire or torture any motherfucking animal. I didn't even fucking like animals. I still wasn't doing that shit.
No, I definitely threw firecrackers at animals before and shit.
No, you gotta catch them and put it in their ass and light that bitch on fire.
Okay, so you have to do this.
That egg is when they're trying to pop, they go pop.
So, right. In order to do what? In order to pass the psychopath fucking initiation? Like, why the fuck do you have to do this?
I had a homeboy just like you, Combo, but my boy Angelo. He used to hang his dog off the doghouse until that motherfucker was down there, like, die. And then he'd just pick it up and shit, like, he had a fucking 22 rifle at, like, 11, like,
yeah,
wilding.
Hey, Angelo was crazy.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, you know what it is though? Hey, they just like though, Cool.
Yeah. Except Angelo got shot a lot more times.
No, they both got shot hella times.
Oh shit. Well,
No. I didn't get shot hella times.
Angelo.
Hell no. I didn't get shot hella times. Hell no.
Have you been shot at hella times?
Okay, that's different.
That's
That's part of going to the party.
Being shot at?
Yeah.
I mean, I've been at a party that got shot up, but they weren't shooting at me.
Number one, make sure you got a fucking shirt on, man.
Man, fuck you, nigga. You wish you was this fat.
You're a fucking pervert, man.
Man,
What
fuck
it do,
you.
man?
What's good, cuz? Hey, real quick, how old was we when I met you?
How old was I when you met me?
Yeah, how did you meet me?
How did I meet you?
Yeah.
How old was I when I met
How
you?
did we meet, bro?
We met in school.
All right, what happened?
Man, who the fuck you over there? Let me see who you telling the story to first, fool.
Nah, it's cool, bro. You ain't gonna get no trouble, nigga. I'm the one who had the gun.
Yeah, shit, he had that big ass hand up in there. In his pants. Like, hey, bro, come here real quick, bro. Lock the bathroom door. I'm like, fuck you, man. Lock the door. He's like, bro, I'm trying to see something, bro. I'm trying to ask you a question. Hey, can you see this junk when I walk past? Nigga had a big ass sawed-off 12 gauge in the bathroom.
Well, I missed
okay,
that.
how old?
If a motherfucker don't believe that story, then
What grade? What grade was you? I had to be in the ninth. I had to be in the ninth grade because I didn't make it past the ninth. Yeah, I got locked up. I got locked up right after that. Probably like 3. Yeah, I got locked. Man, you know what? I got locked up behind that bitch. I had just robbed the bitch for this bitch, and I was going to pick her up and give her the new shoes and a UU, and I forgot I had a warrant.
This nigga combination, man.
Man, that boy Juanito.
Nah. I'm on YouTube.
Hey.
Ooh, that's pretty.
Hey, Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a double stack?
Hey, the shit's so outlandish. You think he called these people or text them before they even
Man.
Damn. I miss that shotgun, bro. I wish I could still walk around with that shotgun.
fuck you walk around with a shotgun before you can walk around like this, Jack.
God damn, that's pretty. Ooh. Hey, you too black to be screaming that type of shit, cuz. Alright, fool. I like that, Joe. You should let me get that. Let me get that, cuz. I got a couple of niggas I want to talk to.
What's up, TD?
Hey, oh. I'm in the suburbs. I'm on internet. You can't let people know I live at, bro. Yeah, no. Hey, I'm going to holler at you. I'm in the suburbs. When black person come out here, they're going to stick out. But nah, man, I used to keep that bit, and I miss it, man. I had my sawed-off shotgun taped up. I used to tie it to my leg with a
what?
belt.
You listening to Cypress Hill? Like what? What? I mean, why?
Oh no, because I had to go through 3 different hoods to get to school. Fuck that. And that's the only thing I could afford. Nigga sold me a shotgun for $150. So I used to take it and I put it in my pants and I put one belt around my waist and then I take another belt and slip it just the right way around the thigh inside my pants, my leg.
So let me ask you a question. How do you pay attention in class if you're wondering if the teacher can see your shotgun?
I wasn't going to school for that. I was going to school to find niggas to rob and bitches to fuck.
When you were on foot with the 12 gauge, how were you going to run after you got down with that motherfucker?
Oh, I didn't run. I got down with that motherfucker. Yeah, they get it too. They can get it too.
Oh, you was ready to go out.
Nigga, I was sleeping in alleys and stolen cars and some more shit, nigga. Y'all ready to go out. Jail was free room and board.
Yeah, we didn't. Yeah, our shit was completely different. Fuck. I was bitching about Havens Court and Castlemont. That shit sounds like a goddamn palace compared to the shit you got going on. God damn.
Like, fuck that. I thought it was cool till they locked me up and they was like, oh no, we're gonna charge you as an adult. And they took me to jail as an adult. And I was like, well, hold on, these grown men. Like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to rob them people.
They said you was Omar at school. Good.
Nah. I want no open shit. I remember in elementary, you had to be like the 4th, 5th grade. Niggas is bringing in Glocks.
So there was time like when at King, there was a couple things right that went on. So I was going when I was at King. This is at the heart of like 6ix9ine Village, Funktown, and the Family just banging it the fuck out, right? Like Felix Mitchell still around. Like little anyway, I'm not even gonna talk about these fuckers. Point being, I came with my little, was coming from the Peninsula, and they just thought they had something sweet, right? So I skipped grades, so I was just short, and I was short as fuck. So I was young, I was short. They thought they had something sweet at King. And I always had a mouse, right? Because we just fight. Fuck it, like that's what it is. So fighting wasn't a problem, but yeah, once I got to King, man, that was the first time like guns and shit was at the junior high, and it wasn't sawed off though. It was just like, just show some shit just because you had it, right? Because your uncle or your brother or your dad or something was, they were hitting the mattresses at that point. There was a gang fucking war happening, and these were the kids, like the little kids from the older people funking it out. You get shit like that, but it was like flashing it. It wasn't like actual shots being fired. One time though, we played against Frick in basketball, and we fucking beat Frick, and so they came to jump people, right? That was a mistake. There was some pistol whippers. There's still nobody got shot though. I don't think there's any stabbings.
Hey, that is like
that was every day in DC.
Hey, that is an Oakland thing, bro.
Was cracking, cuz.
Hey, those middle school fights were special. Nobody had no guns when I was in school though. We wasn't out there pistol whipping niggas and shit though.
Yeah, that was the thing. It was like if somebody lost in football, like so Castlemont versus Skyline football fucking rivalry, like you knew there was gonna be a fight. Like that was the whole fucking thing. So whenever we played Castlemont, you go crew deep for the Castlemont.
When the gunplay started around the way.
So how old was I when it was?
When you hit your first nigga.
First lit?
No, not the first lick. Shit, you probably how old? Did you take me my first lick? No, I did my first lick. I was in the 6th grade, so I had to be like 11. And I was putting on licks with you. But nah, the first time when the gun plays, like, you know what I'm saying, when niggas start hitting off at each other.
Oh, dude, that shit. I learned from the Boy Scouts, bro. Like, I've never been. You guys are talking something else.
I mean, for me?
Yeah, for you.
Now, there's no statute of limitations on this shit.
Say what?
15.
Damn, that's the same age, nigga. You was a bitch. You took me off the porch and had me doing that shit. The same age you was doing that shit. That's when I first started doing that shit. I ain't gonna lie. When you was like, man, don't let nobody do nothing to you. Don't be nobody bitch. Something happen, you make it happen. I was like, okay, I guess that's what I got to do. Remember, you had made me play Russian roulette. You was like, oh yeah, if you don't shoot this, if you don't go out there and shoot this gun, I'm gonna shoot you. You like, we gotta play Russian roulette. That's it. I still remember. That's the last time I played Russian roulette.
What? Hold up a second. When you say play Russian roulette, are you talking about taking
That
a
shit was
single
crazy.
bullet, put it in a revolver, and spin in the chamber?
I got what you call it? How you call it?
What?
I got caught slipping. I think I was like 14. I got caught slipping. I got robbed. That was it.
You been robbed?
I got robbed one time in my life.
You know, them bitch ass niggas tried to rob me one time. Them bitch ass brother God tried to rob me, and I threw 50 cents on the corner and dropped that shit. And I went. As a matter of fact, I went to Pop's house. I had got the dog out the box. But we used to keep all the guns in the boxes. I went up there. I was like, I want my 50 cent back. I want my 50 cent back. My dumb ass went up that joint for 50 cents. And you ain't leave no bullets in the gun. My dumb ass went up there. Yeah, shit. I just wanted to see how old that shit started for you. I know that shit started from like my age group. Yeah, but all right, Joe.
Well, you know, you started. I was like 17 when I started. You started.
When I met you, you was 17. I was like 14, 15 because they gave you 15 years, and I took the plea for the joint. They was looking at 15 for me. Yeah,
35.
They gave you 35. Oh, they was trying to give me 15. I switched on you. No, I'm sorry. I ain't snitch on you, bro. I ain't snitch on you. You know I ain't snitch. You know I ain't snitch. I want to know your paperwork.
Nah, you ain't know none of my paperwork.
Yeah. All right, fool. Yeah, so it's like y'all saying that's so in DC, most niggas get off the porch around like 14, 15 doing stuff.
Yeah, no, yeah, different vibe even with the DC family, with the Maryland family. Like, yeah, there was a lot of things, but Westchester County. What the fuck is that county my fucking family lives in? I don't know, one of them fucking things. I go out to family reunions. I haven't been in a while, a few years.
Back then, it was just all fun, man. Now niggas is just these kids are reckless. They don't understand. They just do dumb stuff.
Hold up
That's
a
why I
second.
moved to the suburbs.
What is fun about getting 15 and 35 years? What's the fun part? Like, I don't understand.
Oh no, that wasn't fun. That's when my boxing career stopped. That wasn't fun.
I mean, but you said, but it sounds like you were having fun until you got caught.
Yeah, that's fun.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what's fun about that shit? Like, what is fun about taking penitentiary chances?
The risk of one, it gives you freedom. If you ain't got no car, so all right, the way my neighborhood was set up, you couldn't. We didn't have if you wanted to get groceries, we had to go through a rival neighborhood. We had to go to the store. The only thing we had is a gas station. So all day and night, you get your food, your juice, your water. You used to be in DC. You remember by the big chain used to be a gas station right there?
Yeah. Wait a minute. Where? Wait a minute. We're in Southwest.
It's Southeast by the big chain.
Southeast. I don't know shit about Southeast, bro.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. So we had a gas station until somebody shot the.
So wait a minute. Hold up. Wait. Southeast, is that like over by where the bus station is?
Anacostia train station, you mean?
I was talking about the where the fucking Greyhound is. There's like an RB.
Oh no, that was where the Greyhound is at. That's North. That's North Capitol. I think that's technically Northeast. That's where the parole office is at. That's where they had me going up there for the parole office and shit. But shit, I got my ass cut when they sent me off Maryland, man. Locked me up with them grown ass men. Them bitch ass nigga cut me. I learned real quick to watch my motherfucking mouth.
So, if I'm picking up your story right, in order to get food and shit, you had a war, and then for them to get gas, they had the war.
Yeah.
Okay.
But not really, because they had a gas station. They had everything up top of the hill. They had gas, food, everything. So if you want to get food, you'll pretty much send like a square nigga or a dummy to the McDonald's with everybody money, and if he gets shot, that's on him. But if you really out there, you're not about to go up there.
because then you got to worry about the police and shit like that. Like I remember one time I caught a dude. Oh, it was perfect, man. We was up at the game. I was up going to McDonald's, and I had something to prove. They was like, man,
Okay, hold up. You know there's no statute of limitations on these fucking stories.
I was arrested for everything.
Okay. Yeah, so you got convicted. Okay. Go ahead. Now,
Yeah. So like the dude, I caught one of the niggas who caught me a couple weeks ago going up there. I was going to the top of the hill, and I wanted to get some soap from the CVS, and the niggas caught me, and they jumped me and fucked me up. So I seen one of the niggas, man, and all I had was a the joints you put on your steering wheel, so nobody can steal your car.
Yeah, the car jacks.
The car jacks, right? Yeah. So I'm driving the street in this stolen car, and I'm like, "There go this nigga right here." I get out, and I'm chasing him, trying to hit him with the motherfucker. I slide as I'm sliding down the hill, trying to catch myself. This motherfucker turned around, look at me. He pointed a gun. I said, "Oh shit, I'm gonna die while sliding." He was fast as shit, man. I don't know how he ain't slide on that ice. I was trying to knock his shit off with that damn Billy Club, or whatever you call it. Those are good days.
Yeah, I had good days. All right, shit, like, bro, I had some fun times. They did not involve any of the shit that you're talking about. Like, when I think of fun, it's literally nothing that you said. Everything you just said sounds unfun as fuck.
You don't know
if
a
I was
good
to
time.
think of like one of the worst days of my life, it would probably feature some story like that. And even it wasn't that bad.
Dude, you was in Oakland. I know it was worse. That's when crack got
Yeah, I
started.
wasn't in
You
that part of
ruined
Oakland.
these guys.
I was not in
ruined the
that part of
country.
Oakland, bro.
You guys ruined the country.
Yeah, but like, yeah, you have to understand, like, I was part of like Nation of Islam and Black Panther Oakland. I wasn't part of like Felix Mitchell Oakland and fucking Mickey Moore. That's not my Oakland.
Yeah,
I knew those kids, like, Frank Nitty, like, I just wanted the homies, like everybody, like I know the people.
So
But,
was it a lot of churches in your neighborhood, even though it was a Islamic, like you was in an Islamic community? Was it a lot of churches?
No, there's two churches. So there's a Presbyterian church and an Anglican church.
Okay.
But even then, there was like, yeah, I mean, we went to, after there's a point when my parents were going to Allen Temple, like way like after all that shit growing up. They used to like sing in the Allen Temple choir, but that was just because they like to sing, really.
So I know, like in my neighborhood or my area, it's a heavy Islamic community, right? But we have churches all around the neighborhoods. Like, dude, it's one mosque, but there's like 14 churches. It's crazy because we used to always steal the church vans. Like,
I have literally never shot at anybody. So I've shot a bunch of guns.
No, I said steal the church vans.
I have never shot at
You know what I'm saying? About shooting.
Say again?
I don't believe in harming anybody.
No, I've never been shot at, and I've also never shot anybody.
When you're getting shot
But
at,
I have
it's
shot
like
a whole bunch
shit goes in slow motion.
I hear you. I've heard that before. I was just saying, I've shot at targets and I've shot at animals. I've shot at a couple of deers. I shot a rabbit. I've shot some arrows at some fucking animals and some targets, but that's it. Hunting shit.
Yeah, I never went hunting per se.
Apparently, you went hunting for people. You were going people hunting for fun.
So, like I said,
I didn't even find hunting fun. Like that shit, that was for badges and shit. I was in Boy Scouts. I wasn't even doing that shit for fun.
I did eventually get into firearms, and like I'm a certified. I'm an NRA. I'm not marksman. I passed the NRA marksman course, top shot courses, and everything for pistols. I don't do shit with rifles.
Hey man, listen. I hear you. Animals got rights. I feel you, man.
Yeah, you can't shoot no animal, Smoke. That's a fucked up thing to do. Like that's animal cruelty, shooting an animal.
Well, I also like skinned it and ate it and all that shit. Kept
That's
the fur,
cruelty.
all that stuff. I didn't just
cruelty. That's torture.
No,
Why would you kill somebody?
The animal was dead. The animal was totally dead when that happened to it.
But he didn't
Shot
ask
it
to
first.
die. He didn't ask to die for your hobby.
No, he did. It was not my hobby. It was definitely I did it for a badge. Like, listen,
for your badge. Look
yeah,
at
I
you.
got.
You're killing
Hey, I hear
animals
you.
for badges of honor.
I feel you. If I had known that that's what the whole thing was, then maybe I would have said something different. But instead, you just go to a jamboree and you go, okay, you go to these things, you try to get as many badges as you can. So they go, oh, you want your hunting badge? This is what you do to your hunting badge. I need you to stay right here, and then, like, if there's whatever fucking animal comes out here, and you're gonna be out for like a week, right? So we'd be out in the like away from the lodge and all that shit. You have to build your own shelters and all that shit. And you gotta feed yourself. There's not a lot to fucking feed yourself off. Like, this was in the Santa Cruz Mountain Big Basin. So we're going to the Santa Cruz fucking mountains. They dump you off in the middle of fucking nowhere and then tell you like to survive for 7 days.
And you couldn't eat off of berries and fruits the way God.
Fuck, I didn't know how to identify berries and fruits like that.
So you decided to harm a harmless animal.
I mean, I don't know how much.
For your
harm it
selfish
was, like-
need.
So here's the thing. I am not a vegetarian. I was a vegan at some point, but I'm not a
pause,
vegetarian.
Smoke. I'm a
So
pause.
like, just because I'm not the one doing the killing doesn't mean something didn't get killed for my food, right? But at this point, I was the one killing it, cleaning it, fucking skinning it. Actually, I had to tan the fur. We had to sit that shit out and let that shit dry. It was a whole goddamn fucking.
Look at you. So because it's dark now, it's tan. That's some racist shit. Come on, Smoke.
No, you do it.
You let the white man. You let the white man tell you to tan an animal, a harmless animal.
Well, you do it to a hide, and it's not like a. Anyway, it's all good. It's just the term, man. It's just term. It's just the term. Like this
I
term.
expected more from you, man. You hurt my
I mean,
feelings.
I got it, man. Listen, I'm just telling you that words have different concepts that attach to them. Like if I say ran, depending on what else I say, then you get the concept, right?
I got you.
Tan is not just what you think. Like it can be. I could be talking about a pair of fucking jeans.
I got you, but what I'm saying is, you harmed a poor animal who was just trying to live his life.
Oh yeah, I was trying to live mine too.
But who gives you the right to choose who gets to live as God? You're not God.
Oh no, that was I think it was Smith and Wesson.
Man, come on.
Good. I think that was it.
I
Like,
expect
that was
better from a brother like you.
okay. So it was either that or starve.
So he has to die for your survival.
That was pretty much the long and short of it. And I got a badge out of it too. Don't
And you
forget
get a
that
badge
part.
out of it.
Don't forget that part.
And you're proud of this, huh?
I mean, not after hearing your stories. Now I feel like
Like,
maybe
you
I
just-
should have been like hunting a dude, like for
Just out here
fucking
just hurting
McDonald's.
people. You was out here just hurting animals.
I wasn't just hurting animals. I know there's a lot more to it. Actually, the hurting of the animal was like the.
Are you allowed to
that was
shoot
pretty
white
quick.
animals, or you was only allowed to shoot black squirrels?
It wasn't. It was not a squirrel. I've never killed a squirrel. What the fuck would I kill a squirrel for? But anyway, it was a rabbit, and it was brownish, but grayish.
Oh,
also.
so you couldn't kill the white rabbit. You had to find the black rabbit.
I wasn't
the
trying to
dark
find
rabbit.
anything. I was just trying to fucking eat. That's what I was trying to do.
It sounded like you picked out.
Have you ever
the minority.
have you ever skinned an animal? Have you ever like roasted, skinned an animal? Like I gotta tell you, it's just fucking nasty.
A
Like
Mexican
if you're
never
just
made
like
an animal.
if you're just gonna eat an animal, fucking raw, like build a fire, you know, eat that shit, skin it, and, like for sustenance, it's not pleasurable at all. It's not like I had seasonings and all that shit. It was just like fucking cooked deer and cooked fucking rabbit. Like this shit
I've seen it.
fucking gross.
But
And
I
I was a
don't-
kid, so I don't even know how to do that shit. Like whatever, man.
Oh, so the white man put you out there without seasonings because this is what they traded us for and had you shooting all the
Okay,
black
hold up a
animals.
second. Do you, which one of my parents do you think is the white man that had me out there? I'm totally
So it's
confused
like,
about
hold
this
on,
whole fucking line of question.
You're such an asshole. He's like, you know, my family was Nation and Panthers. Which one was the white guy?
motherfucker,
Which
like,
one was the
bro,
white guy?
I literally got cut off. Like I was trying to get my moto fucking cross fucking badge, and you know I got kicked off the team. Like they okay. First off, you know the Nation is like
Your family said you was doing too much white shit.
Nah. So this is just the jamboree. This is where all the troops from all the areas they go in and they do a whole jamboree, and they have a whole like week of fucking festivities. Actually, it's like 10 days or some shit of festivities, and you get all your badges from the thing. That's when you get most of your badges is at these fucking gatherings, right? So I was just trying to get like as many badges as fuck possible. But the Nation of Islam, like they are a particular kind of racist where everybody has a fucking nickname. Like if you're black, you got a fucking name. If you're white, you got a name. If you're Asian, Mexicans. There was a big Samoan community back then, Polynesian community in fucking Palo Alto back then. So anyway, everybody got fucking names. So I kept calling the black people like Sambos and shit like that, and then they didn't know. Like it was very embarrassing.
They didn't know that
all
you
those white people, right?
Oh shit!
It was very embarrassing
jokes
around the white people. And so I got like, so they told me they gave me a warning. They're like, if you do this one more time, you're just going to be at the tents. You're not going to be able to participate in the thing. And I was coming down the fucking oh man, I was getting my motor. I was fucking this trail up. And there's this one guy in front of me. And I was like, I'm about to fuck you up, Sambo. Man, I got snatched off my phone.
Shit.
Yeah, nah, man, nah.
I want to learn how to ride like motorcycles. I do want to learn that. I do want to learn. I tried a moped one time. Actually, in Georgetown, I was trying to deliver pizza in Georgetown. And it was like, you know how to deliver pizza? Like, yeah, you know how to drive a moped? I said, yeah, I can do that. And I tried to take it out the street and put it on the sidewalk. And I pulled the throttle thing back and I hit the damn window. And I left that bitch sitting right there and walked away.
Yeah. And even then was like, not even, that was just, I was in it for the badges.
For the badges.
That was,
so
man.
would
Like,
it be
like I looked like I had been to the fucking war. I had hell of fucking badges.
Because you did so much for approval.
Shit, I had my survival shit. I had like, man, you couldn't tell me shit.
So seeing as though, you with your background, have you ever fucked a white girl? And are you willing to fuck a white girl?
I have fucked every kind of girl from
really
when it comes to like
white
ethnic groups.
You didn't feel like you was letting down people?
Listen, if those people would like return my phone calls, then maybe they could have got some of that work too. But hey,
no, I'm talking about like your family, like you know what I'm saying, the what they stood for. You think you didn't feel like?
But I mean, that whole representative of family shit that went out the way. Like, dude, Georgetown. Okay, it wasn't even Georgetown. It was boarding school, and really England. Like, it was like once I went to fucking boarding school, like that shit. It was like one of 11 fucking black people. It was only like a few and 300 people in the whole school from 6 to 12, but there was like 11 black people there. So like that shit. Like there was 2 girls around my age. But this was pretty cool. But like she was, I don't know, she was fun. But anyway, I'm gonna go and fucking hate. You know what? Actually, this is kind of funny. You know, the old MB Mall that's actually Kaiser now.
Okay.
There's like a school, like a daycare that's right across the street. It's right on like MacArthur, right next to Piedmont. But like one of the homies, like moms owned that shit for like years. Now
out of Oakland.
Now this is some Oakland shit. If you guys are from Oakland, you'll know the spots I'm talking about. But anyway, point being, I had like one person who was like a black chick who was like around my age. But yeah, like it's slim pickings. You can't just. That's a lonely fucking weekend if all you're gonna do is like try to make your family happy. Like fuck that shit.
So
your family's hell far from here.
But you still let your family down. You think your parents, if your parents found out that you slept with a white woman, they would accept that?
I mean, I don't know what you mean by accept it.
You think your parents would be proud to know that their son then allowed their son to be infiltrated?
All right, so just so you understand, like I had a fucking Chinese goddamn fiance. I had a Persian girlfriend, an Iranian girlfriend for about 5 years. I had a Zionist girlfriend for.
And they didn't
Well, the
Shun you for that?
so they weren't really too crazy about the Chinese one, but they didn't like her. It wasn't because she was Chinese. They really liked the fucking Iranian, right? They loved the hell out of her. But they told me not to bring the Zionist even home. So
which one did you want to marry?
none of them. But like, yeah.
Did you marry a black woman?
And no.
So you gave all this knowledge away to another race?
What do you mean? Oh, what knowledge away to another? What the fuck? Do you think that my knowledge was racial? Man? What the hell? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? You know, knowledge is.
Bro, Combo is hilarious, bro. Combo is hilarious, dog.
Yeah, like Jesus Christ, no.
You out here giving. You're an intelligent man. You've traveled the world. You're well versed. You're very articulate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You've seen things and you received all this knowledge, and now you're embedding this knowledge into a not 100% black child.
Right. So just so you understand where I'm coming from, I think racial classifications are fucking lame. Right. I think the idea that humanity has organized itself in race and along racial lines is sad. And we need to do that. We need to get rid of that shit ASAP. That's what I
don't like it.
Like
I don't like seeing, like, me personally. I won't fuck a girl if she fucked a white guy.
Yeah. Well,
if a black girl has fucked a white guy, I would never.
I'm not looking
touch
at your racial fucking history. I do.
I ask every black girl, have you fucked a white guy? If they say yes, then I don't want them. They're trash. They're less than human.
Okay. The whole like less than human thing, I've heard that before when it comes to women. I'm not quite sure. Like, it seems that you guys are like really insecure about like your self-worth.
I just don't want. I would never. I know it's because I love myself so much that I know that I would never go behind a white man.
What do you mean behind the white man?
If she slept with a white man,
it just sounds insecure. It doesn't actually sound like you're secure. It sounds like you're very insecure and like you're overly fixated about like white people in general.
Once a black woman is touched by a white man, she's nothing. I say it all the time. I hate seeing that shit. I hate seeing white men with black women.
Like the world is too.
So you okay when you see a black man and a white woman walking down the street? You okay? You happy?
Listen, okay, here's the thing. I like seeing people happy. I don't give a fuck if two people are miserable. Like, if you're two miserable people and you're miserable because like you've cut yourself off from like possibly being happy with somebody else because you're a fucking racist. Like, I think that shit's fucking funny, actually, but I also think it's sad.
Well, I don't like to see people happy. I don't like people. They all
I know that.
At a fucking line.
I'm picking up on that. It sounds like you don't like animals. I'm really actually interested in what you do like.
Books and country music, boxing.
Those are both products of people. I don't know how the fuck you get into books and country music if you, especially if you got a problem with white people. Like,
I hate white people. I tell my father all the time I hate him.
Okay, I hear you. So it's just Hank Williams III all fucking day at your house? Fucking Hootie and the Blowfish. I'm sorry, what's that dude's name?
Darius Rucker, you mean?
Yeah. There we go.
No, I like Toby Keith, Tim
Darius
McGraw.
Okay, so you don't mind going after a white woman? You don't mind going after white man's music?
Yeah, I fuck a white woman. I will fuck a white woman. I just don't like to see.
No, I'm talking about a white man. I just said a white man. I didn't say a white woman.
Yeah, I don't hate white men. My father's white. I love white men. I just don't like white people.
Hold up a second. Hold up. If you don't mind white people and you love white men, why is a black woman nothing if she's been with somebody that you just profess to love?
I mean, all right, because I love white men sounds sick, right? I mean, like, I don't have nothing against white men, right? I don't have nothing
you just said your father's white. Like, I get where you're coming from with it. I'm just saying. So you think your mom's nothing, and you wouldn't even exist?
I told her before she's a nasty bitch. You let a white man touch you, and I told him he should never have touched a white woman. I mean, a black woman. Every time I see him trying to talk to a black woman, I tell him he don't need to do that nasty shit in front of me.
Right. So this is okay. So to me, this is one of the things that, like, one of the stereotypes about why I think racial classifications are fucked up, because apparently if you go outside of your racial group, the kids are supposed to be fucking mixed up and don't know what the fuck to do. And you sound like one of those people.
No, I know what to do.
Yeah, it sounds like you're on some Clarence Bigham shit. He divorced his wife for being a nigga lover kind of shit. Like,
nah, I ain't shit like that. I just won't.
yeah, you're like debating on your parents, like because they didn't fit to your fucking worldview. Meanwhile, if they actually listened to your fucking dumbass, you wouldn't be here.
That wouldn't be a problem to me either. I wouldn't be there to complain. I didn't ask to be in this world paying bills.
I don't know. Listen, I'm not saying. Here's the thing. I'm not saying that like, wait. I think that if you want to have a sustainable, like, and actually like meet your higher self kind of thing, you're probably gonna have to enjoy life at some point.
I enjoy life, man.
Like you actually hate your conception.
No,
like, you hate the back of Forrest Whitaker's neck. You hate Whoopi Goldberg's lips.
No,
like you don't even like your own fucking conception.
Listen, I love black women, man. Every woman I'm
talking about. Listen,
the dirt.
You don't love black women. You actually think your own mother is worthless because she got with your father.
Because she fucked the white man.
Not because of their character, not the content of their character,
because of her color,
but just because of some like arbitrary racial group.
No, because she allowed a white man to
utilize
her.
To what?
To utilize her.
They utilize each other?
I gotta go. 7:01. It's time for Bible study.
Okay.
Gotta get my prayer on.
Yeah. Do you pray to white Jesus?
I pray to Father Jesus.
I've heard a funny term the other day. Sky Daddy. What do you think of the term Sky Daddy? Sounds like a pimp, doesn't it? Yeah, man. That was fucking wild. Okay. I don't know what to take serious. I don't know what that conversation was just about. Gotta be honest with you. Yeah.
Look at Ken. Okay.
The young people started calling God Sky Daddy, and that's so awkward.
Yeah, right. I never heard that one before. I heard it yesterday, and I think that shit tickled me. I thought it's funny.
I'm like, what the fuck are y'all talking about?
Listen, I'm telling you, like, you know how like our parents used to talk shit about our generation? Now I see like what they saw. Cause I mean, this shit is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, I have no idea what the hell just like happened. Like it's a matter of fact. Like that's the thing to do. Like yeah, sure, okay, you say so. But I guess every like socialization is different.
Kev, pull up to the panel, Kev.
Yeah, I can't say that I prefer any like racial group of women to another. I can't really speak to that one.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, man. I think Hispanic women are just top tier. Them and black girls, I just
Well, see, here's the thing, right? Like, and this is the mind fuck of it all. Like some women, we would consider them white, but they don't consider themselves white, and they don't do any of the things that we talk about white, other than the fact that they're white as shit. They're very white. But yeah, I don't know. They don't have any sort of like American reference points. So like really.
Yeah. No, but I'm saying. You hear me?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying just like looks. I ain't even talking about like the culture shit. I'm just talking about like on looks alone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, looks alone is just like it depends. Then it's like it depends. Everybody's put together different. You can't just be like, oh, well, they have white skin, so yeah, ding, check. Like that's not it for me. If you have white skin and it's full of acne and all crashed up and crap, like I don't give a shit. Like being white is not gonna be like help out with those warts. Like I don't get it.
For real. Yeah, but I do love me a Hispanic woman. I'll tell you that.
Yes. Listen, you're winning. You're ahead of the game. You're ahead of the curve. If you're trying to give me something like that, if you're trying to fuck me, then you go to a little bit to the head of the class. Now it's like whether or not I'm trying to fuck you, and most of that is based on like the personality and character, and it can be the way they look. Don't get me wrong. Like somebody that I find attractive is going to be I'm going to prefer them over someone I don't find physically attractive, right? But if I find you physically attractive, but I can't fucking like have a conversation with you, then that's a toughie. That's a toughie. I don't know.
I think that's
Probably
my
not.
thing with white women. I don't think I can relate with them, anything with them. So I don't even approach them or look their direction.
Yeah. I can either relate to everybody or nobody, like all at the same time, right? That's my thing. Like relatability, compatibility, all that shit is just like moments in time. Like no one. Like, for instance, I like boxing so much I can talk to that shit all day, every day with a fucking bunch of dudes, right? Even though I don't, I'm not into dudes or none of that shit, but I am into boxing like that. I don't know a single woman who's into boxing like that. Right? If I was gonna be like, oh well, I need for you to have similar interests, then I wouldn't. Like, yeah, nah, that's not it.
Even my worldviews though, and shit. Like,
Yeah, but my worldview changes. Other people's worldview changes. Like we just link up on some worldview. As long as our shit is the same, it's all good. And then if your shit changes, bye, bitch. Like I don't know.
like, what if I'm super liberal and she's a Republican?
Shit,
And
as
we
long as
have
you can fight, as long as you guys like fucking arguing about politics, then who gives a fuck? Bob's your uncle. I actually had a relationship where I really liked arguing with that chick about politics. And she had a pretty interesting perspective. It's far from mine, but I also, I grew up like
What's up,
weird black,
Lupe?
right? I grew up with fucking Nation of Islam and fucking Black Panther black. Like
What's going on?
nobody like who the fuck's supposed to relate to that shit? And people think they relate to it until they get that shit up close and personal. And it's like, okay.
Yeah.
And then it's like, all right. And then there's also the other side of it is like my actual parents, right? Not just being in the Nation of Islam, but then their background. Like fucking class traitors to even be hanging out with those fucking black people. Like my grandparents shit, like that's not what was hot at my grandparents' house. Fucking Nation of Islam and Black Panther, that's hell no. That wasn't hot for the old people. That was some young people shit trying to get out of the old people's shadow, Anyway. Yeah, my grandparents are super fucking traditional. My mom went to fucking Catholic school from preschool all the way through like masters. That's how it fucking ended up at Georgetown. My fucking Yeah, man. However it works. If you can make that shit work, don't look too close. Be happy. Be happy as long as you can be. Like there's enough obstacles that life is going to throw you. You don't need to have any beforehand. I will say that you do want to have like some cultural reference points. But hey, like most relationships don't fucking last anyway. It's kind of like I don't know what to tell you.
They don't
tell anybody.
I think I put too much into being with a black woman, and I might have missed out on my soulmate because I'm trying to make this black love work, and this shit might not be destined to work.
Yeah, like okay. So for me, I don't think there's a such thing as a soulmate. I think searching for your perfect mate, you have to be open to finding the worst fucking mate on earth. And since I'm not interested in that, the worst, I've been with enough bad people that I don't actually want to make the worst. So if in order to meet the best, I have to deal with the worst, I'm good. Just give me somebody that's good enough, and I'm straight.
Man,
Check off some fucking boxes. Yeah, I'm good.
you ain't got to be the best.
As long as you ain't the fucking worst.
Man. Kyle, you off work?
As long as you're not the worst. I
Look,
cannot deal with
I
this.
really hate people that don't put their blinkers on, cause it just makes me so
Don't put
upset.
their blinker on?
Yes, bro. Oh my god, bro.
Bro, are you critiquing someone's driving?
Yeah,
I mean,
but
in
I
the
always
Bay,
put my
there's nothing
blinker
to
on.
do. Like, nobody's going anywhere. Everyone's chilling as fuck. Like, why are you road raging in the Bay Area?
Hey, but that was a good.
There's
That was a good point though, Smoke. You know what I'm saying?
there's a lot of
I don't
things
know.
that I wouldn't refer people to do. And the number one thing on the list is getting a fucking car with Kyle.
Oh man, fuck you, man. I'm a
Kyle
great
can't
driver.
listen.
Kyle is
talking
not
about
going
he's not
anywhere.
doing-
Like, if you're in Oakland right now, there's no need to be angry about anything. But if you're behind the wheel of a car, there's not a single traffic fucking jam anywhere in the city right now.
No, that's not true. 580 is stuck to the max.
I'm looking at the
Oh, it's
freeway
411.
right
Shit, I thought
now.
it was still 211. I'll say fine. That's my bad. My bad. I thought it was like 211. It's 411.
You know, traffic only died down
That's
for
what
like
happens.
3
Chopping
hours
on what
the
you
other
fucking
day.
do.
It's a whole bike lane, asshole.
No, I mean I get you. Oh damn, he's on the streets. Damn, you act like you're on the 405. Like I'd hate to see what you'd be like in LA, dude.
Oh, Cal, the worst.
Listen. I am a great driver, man. I'm
No,
so
you're not.
great that I do so. Listen, let me tell you something, asshole. I'm so great at driving. I can do all type of dangerous things.
I fear for my life when I'm in the car with you. That is not a great driver. And he's not traveling at excessive speeds. It's what he's doing while he's driving. Like
No,
scrolling
I
down
don't want to hear it.
Instagram, stopping hella hard
No.
with the cars behind them, 3 cars length
Just split.
distance, like just too much.
No.
Kyle will be looking at his phone and just come to a sudden stop on the freeway.
That's because I'm paying attention. I'm looking. I'm paying attention to what's going
The
on
cars
out here.
behind us about to rear end us.
Because they need to be paying attention to what I'm doing. See what I'm saying? I'm worried about the drivers that are in front of me. They need to be worried about me. See, you got to worry about people around you, my boy.
Man, I don't know how this guy got his fucking license.
Oh, I was a very cautious driver at one point in my life. So I didn't know better. But now, I'm living life like rappers do.
You treating the car like it's a toy.
Oh, it is a toy, man. That's what they say.
Hey, get your ass on over there, lady.
Yeah, but I tell you what though, that was a great point you made though, Smoke. John, you're gonna have to go get you a Asian or something.
You said what, sir?
You gotta go get you an Asian or something.
I might need to.
You know, it's crazy. Like with my family, like all the dudes, we all have a different nationality. Everybody's married to a different nationality. Nobody's married to a particular nationality. Like I got a black wife, my brother got an Asian wife, my other brother got an Indian wife, and then my other brother he had like a Mexican girlfriend that what baby mama now, brother of his child, whatever. Yeah, so
No, so my younger brother, black woman, right? My older brother, Mexican woman, but she passed, so he's like a widower. My first wife, mixed. Her fucking mom was, an immigrant from Austria, but her dad was like Puerto Rican and Lithuanian, right? So she's just mixed.
damn.
And then the other one was just like whatever, and just like sheltered and fucking weird. I don't even know, like I don't even know, like the whole racial thing was just like they didn't get it at all, at fucking all, because they're also like really religious. So she grew up like sheltered in a religious kind of thing.
Where'd you meet her at?
Fucking at St. Patrick's Day party with her fucking mom as a chaperone.
So when they see you, what was their first initial thought?
Cool. They're fine. They liked me all the way until they realized what was it? Like, so I went to India, and then like when I went there, she was already studying there, and I went there like I met her here. And then I went there. She told me to come there to visit, right? So I thought I was gonna go through there to visit and just like chill and keep on going, but we sort of like hit it off and whatever. And then so we're living in India, and then everything just got like more expensive and more everything for you. They're like, "Who the fuck is this guy?" But that was fine up well until then.
Oh man.
Yeah, like, oh wait. And she's like, yeah, she was trying to keep up with me, and then it's just, they're like, well, you need to make a decision because we ain't paying for all this shit. So then it's like, okay, then I guess I'm paying for everything. Anyway, then whatever. That was the beginning of like the whole like the giving away of the bride kind of thing. This is your fucking headache now. So, yeah.
So now you have kids with her or no?
Say again?
You have kids with her or what?
Yeah, all my kids with her. I have 3 kids. They're all with her.
Oh, okay.
No outside kids. Just got divorced. That's all.
But y'all still like kind of together, right?
Kind of together? Hell no. Hell no. I've been 15 years with somebody totally different.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's what I was thinking about. That's what I remember you was telling us, like that you had somebody you've been with hella long.
Yeah, I've been with the same person. Like after that, I wasn't with anybody for like a year and a half, and then I was like kind of fucking around, and I met the one I'm with, and yeah.
So the person you with now, are they black, white, Mexican, Asian?
White as fuck.
I'm trying to.
This is like literally the first white person I've been with. Like I've been with people that we would call white, but they wouldn't, right? Like I've been with like an Israeli, right? Like we would call them white, but she does not consider herself to be white.
Oh, so she's from the Caucasus Mountains. She's Anglo-Saxon.
Say again?
I said she's from the Caucasus Mountains. She's an Anglo-Saxon.
No, she's from the goddamn Bering Strait. No, she's actually from the fucking that's, they call it the Middle East, but it's really Central Asia. Like, I mean, I guess the Caucasus Mountains could be Central Asia because it goes really all the way to like really to India. But no, but the one was like she, I'm talking about like Concord High and shit, like cheerleader.
Oh.
Yeah, like white, yeah. And she's like literally the only white person I've been with.
Oh no, they had an accident and had the airbags and everything deployed. So you and Cash should make a podcast together then.
What?
Just because he's married to a white woman, don't mean he only loves white women, Kyle.
No.
No. Black women, like, yeah. I'm not just talking about black women. I mean Africans, Caribbean, like European black women. I've been with all of these fucking people. It's just like, yeah, they didn't stay. I've been with a lot of women, man. I've had a lot of relationships. The ones that lasted the longest, though, fuck. And like those are the ones I tend to talk about the most. One was mixed.
Probably white.
One is, like I said, Asian and fucking Israeli, a Chinese, and 3 black women. One was Ethiopian. One was, I guess they're both just like, okay. So one was like one from my own. Mm-hmm. I've never went out with like a, how to put like low income, like that's what I haven't done. I haven't gone out with any poor people. That's really what it is. I've gone out with a hell of other people. I've gone out with every kind of race, but not every kind of economic class. It's that poor shit that I don't like. This like just loses me. It's not anything about like I wouldn't. It's just that shit don't fucking work. I'm never around. I'm not around long enough. They look at me and I look at them. Like I'm not actually. That's never even a thing. They just like, yeah, it just don't work. I'm a bottom line. That shit. It just does not work.
What made you like move to the Oakland Hills? Because I want to move up there. Like I want to move to Ransom, Keller.
Yeah, I'm right off
campus.
there. Yeah, I'm right off there. I'm right off Keller right now.
Like I want to move up there, man. I'll be going to look at.
This is where I grew up. Though I grew up right off. Like I lived on Mountain Boulevard forever, and like right off Montclair. And I just like this is where I grew up. That's what I was like saying that like my parents they were on that black shit, but they were also like how do I put this? I said that they're class traders, but to put a too fine a story on it, right? So after wars, so Elijah died. Like I actually met Elijah before. He's fucking alive. Why he's still alive? But anyway, Elijah died, and wars took over, right? And so a lot of people left when that happened, and my parents were one of the people who left. They became Panthers, and then there was a whole bunch of like just because they were doing like public like civil service work, like for the community and all that other stuff. They were with organizations that got like infiltrated with government agents kind of shit. So they moved actually out of Oakland to like the Virgin Islands. But wherever they went, they would have people show up and like shit would start getting bombed.
Yeah.
And stuff like that, right? And you couldn't tell if it was people who were actually down with the cause or like agent provocateurs trying to get people caught up.
Yeah. Because that's what they were doing. They were having people infiltrated, right, to try and bring it down.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like to the point where you couldn't like terms don't even mean the same thing. Like, yeah, the idea about what Black Power means or Black separatist, Black supreme, like all that shit just got thrown into a fucking bucket of like, if you say that you were for the the disenfranchised, chances are some shit was gonna blow up. That was like their reality, right? That's why they were like, you know what, fuck all this, and just got jobs.
Because the Panthers, didn't they start weak?
They had something to fucking do with, man. It was, man, whether it was like prison reform, fucking recycling, it's all kinds of just social fucking programs. One of my first things I did was like, I did a radio spot. I had to be like 4 or 5 years old for like busing.
Uh-huh.
But even my nephews and shit, like they were on the front lines for Prop H. Like my Prop 8, my like 8-year-old nephew at the time was like, marriage is between a man and a woman. Like,
I remember when Prop 8 was on the ballot, man. They were out there, going crazy. Like,
I'm saying, like that's my family. It's always been like social activism, like community, grassroots activism has been like that comes like second nature. That's how like cannabis. Like I got into cannabis in '96 because of that shit. They were like, "Oh, you're one of these guys," and okay. So yeah. That was my and it was in Oakland, like, and so I had like my Oakland card was checked, and also my black active. I was black, so there wasn't any black people, so I could like my token shit was checked, and they didn't have to deal with that street shit because I'm not a street dude.
Right.
Now I know some street dudes. Don't get me wrong, but like I'm their non-street friend, right? Like all of their people are street dudes. Okay, and we grew up doing that shit.
Shit. Sucks. Did you take your pants back?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Smoke.
My feet is beat.
Yeah. What's up? The
So,
fuck is my?
what was your fondest memory of being a part of the Black Panthers?
What's my fondest memory about being part of the Black Panthers? Like Kwanzaa was cool. It was mostly like the kids, right? Because they would go to meetings and then we'd all like just kick it and fucking run amok. I know Pac since he was a fucking baby, like, it was all Panther shit. I guess I still have like really good friends to this day. One of my homies is like the general manager for the Ritz Carlton, so I get like cool ass fucking rooms when I stay at the Ritz. Sometimes he's around, have a couple drinks, have some Richard, right? Smoke a cigar. Mostly the relationships. It was the kids though, not the adults. Yeah, man, those fucking old ass Oakland buildings, like just having the meetings in those fucking buildings, and the time when we didn't have to all together be together as a community, where they would split up into like the old people and the young people would just go run amok while they did whatever the fuck they did. That shit was fun. Old ass theaters.
I ain't gonna lie. I wish we had like some organization like that I knew about. I don't know if it is still stuff, but something that I knew about that I can be a part of to make some
They
type
have
of.
they have like a new generation
Uhuru
Black
House
Panthers,
hasn't
but
been
it ain't
around
the
for
same.
Uhuru House hasn't been around for fucking ever. I fucking forgot about it until you just asked me. What's my fondest memory? Yeah. But yeah, all that black white shit, dude. Like, yeah, it needs that shit. That's part of the issue, but not the actual issue. The actual issue is fucking the way that capitalism is being practiced in America is keeping these people fucking poor as shit. And black people are the designated group to always be the poor person at the bottom of the fucking rung. That's the bullshit about the racial stuff. But the bullshit is these motherfuckers do not want to share fucking power with labor. And so they've done all of this shit to like make sure we have these basically a caste system. So like when we reinforce all these goddamn artificial divisions, I'm cool on it. Really cool with it. But I can kind of float through different communities, like as long as there's a part of my blood. So, but with my brother, like, yeah, white people, nah, he's not feeling that shit, right? And then I have other people who are like not my blood family, but the family that you choose. They're also like, nah, not fucking white people. But like I build and I argue and we do our thing. We have our interactions around that subject, right? And that same thing is true for like some white people that I know, right? That they're bullshit. Like it's just, then that's what I was saying about like Jimbo or like Destiny Black. For me, man, it's not about just like berating them and cursing and all that shit. Like you have to have a dialogue with people so they can figure out like if the ideas that they have actually work for them or anybody. And I feel like the same way. Like I want to have my ideas tested and challenged and shit. Like, I don't know what the hell Combo's on, but I don't mind him like asking me about what kind of bullshit are you on to make sure I'm not on some bullshit.
You hear me?
Yes.
All right. Yeah. Hey, so listen, I'm in the live stream,
30 in Whole Foods. So
and I'll be back on tonight. Hey, Smoke, do you have Coop's podcast?
these
Who's podcast?
Coop, you got his podcast?
Yeah, put that shit in private chat. I'm gonna link. I'll hit the link right now.
Yeah. Hey, Coop, put it in the private chat. All right, y'all. The words of the great philosopher Lil E. I want y'all to breathe air and live life. You know, it's always the truth encourages me. Thank y'all for breaking bread with me, man. With that, we out.
Don't fuck with Cap.